Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Monday, July 14th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. I sure hope you had a lovely weekend wherever you may be. It is great to be back in the studio, great to be back in our home. It was a memorable one for yours truly, as they say, myself. And we'll go over all of that at the top of today's program. But there is a lot to get to, my friends. After another busy weekend in combat sports and an insanely busy weekend coming up in combat sports, by my estimation, there are 5 pretty big events on Saturday alone. You've got the PFL Africa debut over in South Africa. You've got Usyk Dubois 2 over in London. You have UFC 318, headlined by Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway for the 3rd time, and more importantly, the last dance for one El Diamante, Dustin Poirier. This is it. This is the final one. This is his final fight. Is it really going to be his final fight? Yeah, it seems like it's going to be his final fight. You have Manny Pacquiao against Mario Barrios, or Barrios versus Pacquiao for the WBC lightweight title. You have the return of Bam Rodriguez over on DAZN as well. You've got a lot in the span of some, 12 or so hours on Saturday. But we'll have a lot of time to talk about all of that in the hours and days to come. A loaded show, a lot to get to, very fun post. I don't know if you could call it a pay-per-view Monday. Well, there was a pay-per-view on DAZN pay-per-view on Saturday, a post-Netflix Monday. You had the Netflix card on Friday. You had the DAZN pay-per-view on Saturday. You had the UFC in Nashville on Saturday. There was a BKFC event as well on Saturday. Oh, what a time in the world of combat sports. You had like 45 wrestling events. There was AEW All In over in Texas. You had Saturday night's main event on Saturday, last match for Goldberg. You had Evolution on Sunday night. Oh my gosh, you could do an 8-hour show just recapping it all. Today on the program, back into the show, we're going to be joined by Morgan Charriere, the last Pirate who defeated Nate Landwehr on Saturday in Nashville. He's been trading wins, losses. He's back home in France. Big win for the last Pirate, the former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. We'll talk to him about that. At the top of the 4th hour, or is it the 3rd hour? 3rd hour, 4th hour, the 4 o'clock spot. Paulo Costa Boachinho. Is it Boachinha or Boachinho? Boachinha. It's been so long, I don't even remember his nickname. Boachinha, yeah. Boachinha. He's returning, finally. Co-main event this Saturday. UFC 318. Smoothie King Center against Roman Kopylov, who's been on a roll. We haven't seen Paulo Costa since June of last year. Coincidentally, the last Dustin Poirier fight, when he fought Sean Strickland in the co-main of that pay-per-view at the Prudential Center. His last win was the fight against Luke Rockhold, the night that Leon Edwards beat Kamaru Usman, whatever number show that was. In another lifetime, I would remember this. That was one in Utah, 2022, I believe. It's been a while for him. Anyway, always great to catch up with Paulo Costa, so we'll check in with him at 4 o'clock. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Conor Benn in studio, which is very exciting. Conor Benn, of course, coming off that thriller, maybe the fight of the year, potentially the walkout of the year for Chris Eubank. Prior to that fight, it sounds like they have a date, September 20th. Do they have a location? That hasn't been announced. He was at the events this weekend. We'll talk to Conor Benn in studio. Looking forward to that very much. Prior to that, Chris Algieri is going to join us to preview all the stuff going on in boxing. Did you know he's a former kickboxing champion who then transitioned to boxing? We don't see a lot of that. I'm going to ask him about that, about Rico Verhoeven and whatnot. But we'll talk to him about everything going on. Prior to that, we'll have Shakur Stevenson, who had the big win over William Zepeda this past Saturday. We had him in studio last week. We'll have him in studio once again. We were supposed to have Wonderboy Thompson also on the program, but he just hit me up and told me that he has an appointment to check out his shin. That gnarly cut, that gash happened in the second round of his fight against Gabriel Bonfim, a fight in which he lost, which I thought he could have won. One judge had it for him. The other two did not. Anyway, he's going to join us tomorrow, so have no fear. There's the lineup. A nice 5-pack, 2 in-studio guests. Just another Monday. It's just another manic Monday. The UFC card was a very entertaining one. It was headlined by Derek Lewis against Tyson Teixeira, and what a fight that was. It only lasted about 35 seconds. I think it was 35 to be exact. Lewis went in there, knocked down Teixeira, did his thing. And the ending was a little bit confusing and unceremonious in that right here you'll see Tyson's right hand grabbing onto the fence. It appeared as though he was using that to prop himself up, to gain some leverage. Ref called off the fight. And then there was all kinds of shenanigans from Derek Lewis. There was the classic Black Beast celebration. There was the peeing on the corner. There was the phone call apparently with Donald Trump, who was all over the sports world this weekend. There was all kinds of stuff. Was he really, in fact, talking to Donald Trump in that moment? According to Dana White, yes. He took off his pants, of course. He waved them around his head. And when I say pants, I mean shorts. It was vintage Derek Lewis. A nice win for him. The Nashville crowd went home happy. Like I said, Bonfim with the somewhat controversial split decision win over Stephen Thompson. Steve Garcia, who'll be on the show tomorrow, had a unanimous decision win over Calvin Kattar. Another hard-fought victory for Garcia, who quietly is putting them together. Charriere with the win over Nate Landwehr, a scintillating third-round stoppage. He won a performance bonus for that. Vitor Petrino had a very nice submission win in the first round against Austin Lane. What else? Tuco Tokos defeated Junior Tafa via arm triangle in the second round. Chris Curtis, fresh off his cornering at the Tough Enough event, defeated Max Griffin via split decision. What about Jake Matthews? 69 seconds, all he needed to submit Chidi and Njokuani. Eduarda Moura defeated Lauren Murphy in her retirement fight, so unfortunately she doesn't go out a winner. Walter Walker has become one of the great stories in the UFC. 3 straight heel hooks. The brother of one Johnny Walker. 3 straight heel hooks. He does it again, this time against Kennedy and Nzechukwu. He submitted him in just 54 seconds. Unbelievable. Very old school for someone to just kind of stick to the same thing over and over again, especially something as unique as the heel hook. And then, of course, Mike Davis with another just an absolute beast out there. Another great knockout, this time against Mitch Ramirez. And the night started with Fatima Klein defeating Melissa Martinez via head kick knockout in the third round. So I thought a lot of great action there on Saturday. It was in the midst of so much stuff going on. Top of the show, I wanted to talk a little bit about the Netflix card. Wanted to talk a little bit about my experience. Obviously, as you know, Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fought for the third and very likely final time. As you probably know by now, Katie Taylor won. And some might say this was the least exciting of the 3. You're probably right. The output way less than the second and the first. They had actually landed the exact amount of punches, and it was just 70. A little bit of cut, a little bit of a bleeding there situation, but it was a different plan of attack from the two of them, a much more measured, much more controlled pace throughout, and that, I think, benefited Katie tremendously. I thought Amanda was going to go balls to the wall. She almost knocked her out in the first round of the second fight, 5th round, 10th round of the first fight, and thought perhaps she had her chance, but she admitted afterwards that it was a very measured attack, and perhaps in retrospect, in the immediate aftermath, that wasn't the best plan of attack because she didn't win the fight. As you see here, one judge had it 95-95, the other two 93-97 for Katie, and I thought Katie did enough to win. So it ends up being 3-0 for Katie Taylor. By no means was it a bad fight. The standard was so freaking high. It was set for the second and the first. They were, in my opinion, 2022 Fight of the Year in boxing, 2024 Fight of the Year in boxing. So that's an incredibly high standard to replicate. They're getting a bit older, and both probably wanted to correct some of the mistakes of those first two fights, despite the fact that Katie won both. They were both very, very close. And some thought that she won the second. So it was interesting to see them fight a different fight. But in the end, the right person won. And, they both look like they're going to continue. There was some thought that Katie Taylor would retire after this fight. But while I asked her that question, she just kind of used it as an opportunity to say she doesn't want to fight Amanda again. But it doesn't seem like she wants to retire anytime soon. And there are obviously some big fights out there for her. There's the likes of Chantel Cameron, who was talking a little bit of smack. Holly Holm is back in boxing, fighting with MVP. There are fights out there, and certainly for Amanda Serrano as well. For me, personally, very, very surreal to be in Madison Square Garden, looking up. It's just such a special venue to be at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, my favorite arena. My favorite team plays there. It means a lot. I've had a lot of great memories there. To be on a platform like Netflix, the biggest platform in the world, to be with these two fighters who I respect tremendously, and really the whole card just filled with great role models and people and fighters. It was just a very special evening. I would be lying, though, if I didn't say that I had mixed emotions throughout. One of my big problems as a human being, but also as a professional, is that I have a hard time letting things go and compartmentalizing things. And so I was talking actually to, I don't mean to name drop here, I was talking to Andre Ward on Thursday as we were waiting for the weigh-ins, and he was talking to me about being a perfectionist, and I was talking to him about being a perfectionist when it comes to work and all this stuff. And I told him about one of the incidents that I'll never quite get over. I was working 2019 going into 2020 Christmas Day game, Celtics at Raptors, and I was the sideline reporter for ESPN. It was a big deal. It was the first ever Christmas game in Canada. Raptors had just won the NBA championship. They were playing the Celtics at home, and I was doing the walk-off interview, and I tried to get cute with one of my questions to Jaylen Brown. Celtics won, and I tried to sprinkle in a fact about two teammates with 30 or more points on a Christmas game. I just kind of botched it. I botched it, and I was so mad. I was livid. I was fuming afterwards. I remember seeing Richard Jefferson at the elevator bank, and he was like, "Why do you look so upset?" And I told him, and he's like, "Bro, just let it go. No one noticed. No one cares." Even Mike Breen, who I respect more than any broadcaster on the planet, texted me, "Oh, great job," and I couldn't let it go. And I went into my hotel room, and I was yelling at the top of my lungs. And I remember telling my wife, "I want to walk into traffic." I was so mad. I'm such an idiot. Well, that was the most mad that I've ever been after an event. And I think Friday was up there as far as how mad I was, because, and it was a great lesson for me, and I think there's a lesson for a lot of people here. Right before I walked into the ring, so how it works is the fight ends, and it's still a surreal thing, and I don't get to do it often. Every 6-7 months, there's just not a lot of opportunities, and I could discuss that as well. But right before the post-fight interview for the Shernika Johnson versus Sharetta Metcalf fight, which was ultimately won by Shernika Johnson. She is now the undisputed bantamweight champion. Right before, I'm talking seconds before, I'm told by someone on the team, "Hey, you should ask her what it feels like to be the first ever undisputed bantamweight champion in the 4-belt era for male or female. It's never been done." Now, I knew that it's never been done as far as the women are concerned, because I had said it earlier in the week while doing the press conference and reading about it. The male part did not sound right. It did not sound right. But I'm talking, I got 30 to 45 seconds to process this. So I'm like, all right, well, this is what's being told to me, then I guess it's right. And so I say to her, first line, you're now the first, male or female. How does it feel? How does that sound? She reacts all this and more. I go and sit down and I'm like, well, I really don't, something seems off here. And I look it up and lo and behold, it's not right. No, in a way was undisputed bantamweight champion in 2022. I mean, if I could have dug a hole in MSG and buried myself, I would have been very happy to do that. I know that there are a lot of people in the sport of boxing who are trying to discredit me at every single opportunity, who are trying to say that I don't belong there, who are trying to say that I'm not worthy, that I'm an MMA guy, this and that. They could say all they want that I'm not good at my job. They could say that I don't ask the right questions, whatever. But if I give them any type of inch, if I give them any type of ammunition to back up their claim that I don't belong there, that pisses me off because I'm trying to do even extra to show that I do belong there, that I have put in the time, that I have respect, that I have the knowledge, that I have the chops, all these things and more. And I think I proved that on this show, on the DAZN show, but on a platform like that, it's times 10, it's times 100. And so I gave them that. There's no one to blame but me. As people can tell me anything they want. It's up to me to say it or not. So I'm not blaming anyone. I should have known better. If I wasn't 100% sure, I shouldn't have said it. And I felt horrible about that. And I felt horrible that I may have ruined her moment or misled her or anything like that. And I did reach out afterwards and she said she didn't even notice it because of the moment. She was so excited, whatever. I just felt better reaching out. But I was so fucking mad. I was so livid that I had made that mistake on such a big platform. I couldn't get over it. I'm not over it now. I was pissed off all Saturday, all Sunday. I was beside myself. Earlier in the night, I was not mad about a moment that was talked about a lot in the aftermath, which was my post-fight interview with Ramla Ali. Ramla Ali and Lila Furtado fought in a highly entertaining affair, which in the end, Ramla won, which I thought Furtado had won about, 6-2, that type of scorecard. In fact, I was texting the group chat asking what the odds were going into the fight because I was so surprised at how the fight was going. And it was something like minus 1,000, minus 1,100. She was that big of a favorite. The broadcast, Sean Wheelock, who was the unofficial scorekeeper, he also had it, I think, 6-2 or 5-3. So when they were reading the scorecards, and it was like, I don't remember what the numbers were, but let's say like 87, 85, something like that. I was talking to the Portuguese interpreter, and I was telling her like, okay, you're going to stand here, and Lila's going to stand here, and I was that sure that she had won the fight. She fought her heart out. They both did, but someone has to win. And then of course they announced that Ramla wins. So now you got to change what you're thinking. And I like, this is my dream. This is everything I wanted to do. Like, if you would have asked me 20 years ago, be in the ring, be on the stage, interview the fighters, not in the back, but like in the ring moments after. And I take that job extremely, extremely, extremely serious. Like, that is a privilege and it's a huge honor, but it's a very important job. I didn't think she won. And sometimes in the past when I've done this, and sometimes when I've watched people do this, I've thought to myself, like, just be honest with how you feel. Don't be disrespectful, but I don't like when people say like, some people are saying, or the internet is saying, or some have said, or like, no, if this is how you feel, don't hide behind some people. And so I didn't think that she won. And so I said to her, yeah, I want to be transparent with you. I didn't think you won that fight. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. The clip that was put out cut off the part where I said that and reiterated it in my follow-up. But nevertheless, I thought she handled it very well. And I would like to think that, that I did. Clearly this ruffled some feathers. A lot of people were upset about this, which, is going to happen. But not for a second did I try to be disrespectful or take away from her moment. I did see, unfortunately, a lot of people try to insinuate that this was some sort of like Jewish Muslim thing, which, is very disheartening. Unfortunately, has become the norm as of late. And, just the things that are posted and written are just mind-blowing that this is okay, that people feel this way. I tried to go out of my way on Wednesday and Thursday presser and weigh-ins to give her props. I say salam alaikum to her. I talk about her background from Somalia as an activist, as one of the Time Women of the Year in 2023. Like, give her all the flowers in the world, and she's an incredible human being and role model. And you see some people being like, let's just be clear about something. Like, Ramla Ali is X, Y, and Z. To talk to her like this is crazy. Like, first of all, like, I'm not taking into account who this person, like, you either want to fight or you didn't. And if you're looking at it through that lens, then you're doing it wrong. Your background, your life history, that shapes who you are, that tells the story. But ultimately, we don't score fights based on what you've overcome, who you are, what you stand for, what you believe in, where your family is from, where you are from, things that you have won. That's absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Furtado deserved to win that fight just as much as Ramla did, and to suggest that Ramla has been through more and therefore deserves to win the fight is a crazy, crazy thing. Now, I know I'm giving firepower to some loony people out there, but I just wanted to clear up, like, there was no malice, there was no disrespect, there was no bad intentions. I just wanted to keep it real, and I would do the same. I think in that role, when there's a bad judging decision, when there's a bad scorecard, when the wrong person wins, there is a responsibility to keep it real. She did say multiple times that she thought, I think it was in the second round, that it was a knockdown. It wasn't a knockdown. And she used that moment as the basis for her whole, her whole defense as to why she won. Furtado's glove did not touch the mat, and neither did her knee. No part of her touched the mat. It was very close. It was that close, but they showed multiple replays. She didn't have access to that. I don't blame her for it, but I did. I saw it. So it wasn't a knockdown, and the referee made the right call. Nevertheless, these are moments I want to be in, and I want to get better, and I want to do it more. In case you don't know, in MMA, you can't really do it in my position because you have to work for the promoter to do these jobs. To be on the broadcast, you have to work for the promoter, and I've turned down many opportunities because I don't want to work for a promoter. In boxing, it's different. You work for the network, for the platform. So in this case, I was working for Netflix and the production company who was doing the event, Everwonder, and not the promoter. So and that's the way most boxing is done as far as production is concerned. Just like other sports, when you're doing the NBA on ESPN, you're not working for the Knicks or the Celtics, you're working for ESPN. Same with NFL, same with Major League Baseball, and on it goes. MMA is a very unique sport in that regard. And so these are opportunities that I love and that I try to take advantage of and that I try to take very, very seriously. So you start to get in your head and you start to overthink things, and that's just from my perspective. People are saying, like, save that for your podcast, save that for your show. Well, I mean, if not there, when? If not there, when? And am I open to the retort of, hey, maybe you should say, like, do you think you did enough to win? I've done that before, but in this case, I thought it was so egregious. I thought it was so faulty that it needed to be said. If it was a close one, if it was a 5-3 or 4-4 or something like that, I wouldn't say it. And I've never said it in the 10 or so times that I've done it, if not more. But this one I thought was like 6-2, to be honest. And there wasn't a knockdown. But it wasn't all bad. It wasn't all bad, my friends. It was great to be there and to be in the main event. I really didn't like my post-fight interview for the rematch in November with Katie and Amanda. I like this one much better. On Friday, Ellie Scottney was incredible. The Baumgardner-Miranda fight was surprising. It was surprising how close it was. Shadeja Green was outstanding. What a win over Savannah Marshall. So there was a lot to like. Chantel Cameron, unfortunately, was the only one I didn't get to interview because we were running out of time. Tam Tebow was amazing. So I would love to do more of this, and I take it very seriously, and it's just a huge, huge honor. I got to meet Isaiah Hartenstein, former Knick. That was a cool thing. There were a lot of luminaries in attendance, but perhaps none more so than the boys in the back who at one point while I was talking to Isaiah Hartenstein, I get a picture of their POV of me talking to Isaiah, and then I realize, oh, they're somewhere, and then I see them almost like there's like a spotlight on them because they're right there. And when I saw them, there were less people around, so it was very easy to point out GC and Rick. And then as I look on one of my favorite Twitter accounts, the Jedi Goodman account, I happened to see that perhaps they were on camera more than I was throughout the night. It was unbelievable. Here's Katie in the back, and there's GC and Rick. Very nonchalant there at the beginning. You may have missed it. There's another shot of GC and Rick just in the crowd. Here's during the, I think this is the national anthem. There's GC again. But then the best of them all was immediately following the main event interviews, the crescendo, the apex of it all. Here it is. In case you missed it, the night ends in the most fitting of ways.
New York City, Madison Square Garden, please show some love to these legends, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
That is absurd. What's so absurd about it is there's no one around them anymore, and it's just GC hamming it up. How did this happen? My theory, guys, is that the jib operator recognized you and just kept shooting, and because for those that don't know, there's a guy in the truck that has to take those shots. There's a million shots, and someone might have said like, oh, these are good shots, so he just tried to up his chances of getting you on the air as much as possible. Is that the theory we're going with, or is it just you're just great on camera and the camera's in love with you?
So the first time we got on, they're showing the broadcast in MSG, and like there's a roving hanging camera, and the first time I went by, we got on the Jumbotron. I was going crazy. I was like, oh, Rick, we got on the Jumbotron, man. That's amazing. And then text starts flowing in. They're like, no, you actually got on Netflix. So then at that point, you would just see the camera. Like, you'd just be kind of chilling, and then the camera would just swing by in front of you. And yeah, we'd just kind of go crazy. I mean, Rick was busy playing Magic most of the time.
Yeah,
but,
I mean,
tried
defend
to ham it up
yourself
as
here.
much as we could.
What do I need to defend?
GC was in the moment. Are you actually playing Magic in that moment?
No. You can tell, as Connor has astutely pointed out many times, if I'm sideways, it's Magic. Yeah. If I'm straight up and down, everybody's tweeting at us and texting us, so I was just responding to some of those.
So good. That last shot where it's just empty seats.
Everybody had filed out at that point. I mean, it was.
Look at this.
We were on a high. Katie Taylor just won. We both bet her as an underdog.
Is this the last shot here? Is this the last one?
This is the end.
Yeah, the closing
crazy.
shot. There were a couple great tweets because a lot of people had a reaction, seeing us in there. There were several great.
What do we got?
Yeah, I think we have some. Yeah.
The best one was Jedi. Jedi had the best one of the night by far. As far as there it is. My thoughts on the night. Mysterious Frank dodged a bullet. I mean, could you imagine?
Who, me?
Well, could you imagine while Frank was lamenting the fact that he didn't get a ticket? Could you imagine if you would have been front and center?
We would have been screwed.
The whole gimmick.
The gimmick dies that night.
Yeah. Or was he there and he's just that good at eluding the camera?
Yes.
There were a couple more. Watching live, I yelled out to my wife, "That's GC in New York Rick." And she replied, "Can you please turn that shit down?" And then I think we have one more. This is from Instagram, Scott Dean. "This was the best moment of the night for me. My girl was confused. What's wrong with you?" As I did the robot to the Boys in the Back theme song.
Such a good song.
So good. That
was great.
PT, did you notice them as well on the big screen?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time trying to locate them. Chuck did with his eagle eye. And then from then on, we were just looking down. Like every time it broke away from the fights, we're like, they're going to be back on now. And they just waited for it to come down.
Incredible.
My dad picked me up from the airport this morning, 11 hours ago, just for the record.
No.
And then he goes, "Jesus, and your mate was on the fucking telly more than Ariel." I was like, yeah, I know he was. And even yesterday, right, we're going around doing the pubs, and don't want to spoil too much, but we're in a pub at the end, and two lads from Limerick were talking to me outside, and then they walk in, and they went, "Jesus, there's your man from the Netflix broadcast last night." I was like, "Fucking hell, man!"
When I walked in this morning, there's a man who works here at Yahoo who's a huge boxing fan. First thing he does as soon as he sees me, puts his hands up, and he's just like, "The man from Netflix, there he is. I saw him a million times."
It's unbelievable. You got way more love than me, the two of you.
We didn't even have to do anything. We just stood there.
There you are. You just had to show up with an Irish jersey. I thought you were going to wear the one from the mystery box.
But I'm telling you, the right call was made. Like, that's an iconic Ireland jersey from the 1990s, the 1990 World Cup. And I think that's why especially for Irish people watching at home, they would have saw that jersey and then locked in on it every single time to the point where they're like, hang on a second. You know what I mean? So it was actually genius that he picked that
then
one.
we were also with more of your Irish friends, and they were like, I saw you on the broadcast. I could have sworn you were 100% Irish. Just like, nope, just some American dude wearing an Irish jersey.
That's my favorite part. There were so many passionate Irish fans in that building, and it cut to GC every single time.
None more passionate than GC. None of them are giving it to the camera the way it is.
What's crazy is you don't know when you're on air, right?
So I was able to see the jumbo.
Oh, so it was the same Okay, got it.
Yeah, same
So
broadcast.
you're
sometimes yes, sometimes no, but most of the time yes.
Pizza, you just landed as you pointed out.
It's great. Just listen to you droning on there for 24
yeah,
minutes.
well, listen.
Thanks for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, listen, you don't want to pick a fight with me right now. In the mood.
Can I just say about the Ali thing?
In the mood that I'm in, coming into this studio, a total pigsty. I was keeping it to myself. But if you want to pick the fight, we could pick the fight. The one time that you come here, literal garbage all over the studio. Garbage in the studio. Empty boxes. Nothing's put back. So I would keep the quips for another day. But please continue.
Oh, listen. It's too warm in there. You need to turn down the thermostat. Is what you need to do. The thing about the Ali thing, if you didn't ask that, I'd have less respect for you. If you didn't say like that was controversial, that would be very bad. Right? Like they're on the broadcast. Everyone on the broadcast, it's announced and they're going, oh, this is a terrible decision. This is not good. And then for you to go in and interview her and then just be like, Jesus, fair play to you, Ramla Ali. That was brilliant. That would have been weird. That's
what I thought. But all the experts online, well, some of them. I'm not gonna say all of them. Thought otherwise. What did you think, PT? What did you think? By the way, kudos to you and Chuck for a very special post-fight edition of The Crack on Friday. I love those. But being in attendance, you were there for the first one. You were there for the third one. You were there at 3 Arena. You've covered Katie for so many years. You've watched her. You said, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you said it was one of her best performances, which I think a lot of people wouldn't agree with. Why'd you feel that way?
I think it was her best performance out of all the whole trilogy. Like I thought she was winning those fights, but I was like, oh, I won't, like if they called it for Serrano, I wouldn't have been like, well, that's shocking. I thought I had no doubt in my mind on Friday night in MSG. I was like, she's definitely won this fight. There's no doubt about it. So that was the reason I think it's her best performance in all of them. Look, maybe not the most exciting, but I thought she was more dominant than she'd been against Serrano in any other fight. The atmosphere was incredible. We got in there and it was like, oh no, this is going to be a complete Serrano show. And then I reminded Chuck that the first time they fought in MSG, I believe he said this to me when we sat down, and I was like, the Irish people are still in the pub. And that is exactly what it was, because we were walking down 8th Avenue and the Irish pubs were still heaving. And you could note this because every time Katie showed up on the screen, there'd be massive boos when we first got in, and then Serrano would come in, the place would explode. But as the fights got closer and more Irish people were coming in, and very close to the actual main event, in fact, it started to level off. I still think there was more Puerto Ricans in MSG. I felt like they had the edge this time over the Irish the first time. But I think from when the anthem started up until the end of Serrano's entrance was the best atmosphere I've ever been in and out of fight, like ever.
My God,
it was incredible.
It was honestly deafening. It was deafening, and who knows if it was loud or not. 2022 was one of the loudest arenas I've ever been in, and this was the same. Everyone deserves a ton of credit for the Serrano walkout in particular. The Serrano walkout to me was just unbelievable. I wasn't familiar with that. Andy, do you know that artist that came out?
Yeah.
What's her name again?
Nati Natasha?
She was pregnant, huh?
Yeah, she was. I was like, wow.
So cool. She was amazing.
Yeah, she was so good. That's a great song. It's not new, so it's an interesting choice. But I thought it was great.
Is it called Criminal?
Yeah.
Criminal. What is it? What is she saying in there?
Oh man, I don't know the lyrics by heart.
But is it about being a criminal?
It's saying no. She's saying. Let me think it in my head.
Criminal.
Yeah, like he's saying, like she's saying your style, your flow is very criminal. That's what the chorus says.
And then it transitions into the Knicks City Dancers.
Oh, that was so good.
New York. And then freaking Nueva York.
Nah, the way I screamed in my house, I was like, she had to do this. If she didn't do this, I was gonna riot.
She freaking nailed it. She nailed it. Now, I will say, in the arena, you go from that to the Katie one. The energy's a little different, but then when you
wait, hang on. Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close.
I don't think anyone but Katie had ever heard the song she walked out to, honestly.
Oh, you don't think so?
I don't know that
song.
song.
Anyone but Katie. Yes.
Yeah,
but that's Katie. She's always walking out to the religious music, right? But then at home, when I watched it, it was much better.
Yeah, it looked incredible. The tricolor all on the walkway and everything like that. But do you know what? I love that about Katie, that they were dying for her. Like, will you just come out to, like, you know, where the streets have no name?
Yeah,
for you too.
No, she does her thing.
And she's like, no, I've got this Christian rock band from Galway that I really enjoy. So we'll come out to this one. Yeah, fair play.
I tweeted right in between, and I saw some people saying this, like right in between. I was like, that walkout from Amanda was one of the greatest that I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's quite Chris Eubank Jr. From April, but in terms of the energy, the music, the production, and by the way, couple that with the Berlanga walkout on Saturday, it's very hard to nail. We've seen people try to nail the live singer component, and it doesn't work. Like, you couldn't even hear Fat Joe on Saturday. Like, the audio was just horrendous. So it's just a hard thing to nail. And then I saw some people being like, "Oh, I can't believe the promoters are walking out with Amanda." The team walked out first, and then it's just Nikisa and Jake with Amanda. And literally, like 3 minutes later, there's Eddie Hearn walking out with Katie. And you know they don't like Eddie Hearn, and vice versa. But I thought it was a nice touch and a respectful touch to have him walk out with her, because he usually does walk out with her. And even the whole team walked out. Brian Peters walked out, Ross, Tomas. So I don't feel, and correct me if you feel otherwise, PT, like there were some things that I think bothered people in the buildup, you know, that Katie was announced first and all this stuff. In the end, she walked out second, and I thought they gave her the same type of respect that Amanda got.
Yeah, I think when it came down to fight night, it was all evens. Like, obviously, we were all like, what the fuck is this, when Serrano started levitating above us at the weigh-in on Friday, and we're like, well, that's an interesting choice. And I think even Katie we had Gavin Casey on the crack on Friday, and he was going to said, she just laughed at it. Like, she was like, you know, of course we were going to do this. It did kind of all week, like, obviously the narrative of the fight was kind of like, Katie somehow won this fight, this second fight. How did she do this? You know, it's probably from all those headbutts she was landing. So, you know, there was that kind of feeling all in the lead up to this fight. But I think respect was given completely on the night. Even when she was announced a winner, I thought Serrano was a touch of class, always is. Everybody on the team seemed to just accept the situation. So I thought it was brilliant. And it was just a brilliant moment. Like, to think how, like, in 2022, we were all like shocked that they could do this. But then, like, to do it again and then again and have it be so massive and feel so significant, and feel like, it was certainly for me as an Irish person, that every single person I knew was all locked into one thing that night. It's amazing. Incredible. It really is.
Is this it?
I mean, if she's saying, like, Chantel Cameron can't sell tickets, so what are we going to do here?
A little spiciness there, huh? In the post-fight
She must have got good to her. You brought something out of her this week,
I loved
think,
it.
Suddenly,
I freaking
she can't stop.
Yes.
But I don't know. If it's not that fight, like, what are we doing, you know? And I know she hates us talking about when she should or when she shouldn't, but she's literally doing laps of the game right now.
Well,
like, she has done everything twice. She, like, I was speaking to someone and they were like, but look at what she's doing. Like, you know, this is a new opportunity because she's able to bring all these other women through. And I'm like, you're aware that Olympic boxing for women is a sport because of her, right?
Yeah.
Like, she's already done this so many times. First woman to headline MSG with Serrano back in 2022. She's done literally everything you can do as an athlete. And we're all just so proud of her here. It was a magic. It was like an outpouring of pride. And as I'm leaving MSG, it was about 2 a.m. And I looked down 34th Street, I believe it was. And first of all, MSG is turned green, white, and gold. And then you look down the road and it's the Empire State Building lit up like that too. And you're like, what an impact this little woman from Bray has had in the world. It's incredible.
I finally got a chance to watch the documentary. I didn't get to finish it, but I watched it on Saturday. You really have to go out and watch. It gives you such an appreciation. So I have so much respect and appreciation for her. But then you see her fighting on these undercards against no-name opponents and having to scratch and claw her way, and you learn more about the family dynamic. And then to see, almost take it for granted. Oh yeah, MSG, no big deal. AT&T Stadium, no big deal. Netflix, like it was as humble of a beginning as possible. The family dynamic and all that. It's a must watch. It's called Katie, and it holds up, and it actually gives you more appreciation for what she's done and what she's overcome and who she is. I still feel like, I don't know, man. I still like there's the Holly fight out there. Can we do that in Ireland? Can we do that at Croke? I'm not giving up on the Croke Park dream just yet. I'm not giving up. I don't understand. Someone has to be smart enough in that country to understand this would be such a big deal. It just has to be. It has to be looked at one last time. But it sounds to me like she's not done. That's the big takeaway.
No, it doesn't sound like she's done it all.
And by the way,
we're all having these conversations. She's like, what are you talking about?
By the way, you turn back the clock and fight like that, smart, measured. Why not? You know what I mean? Like, she didn't take the same kind of knocks. Of course, there's like, what else can you do? But there are still some fights out there for her. So overall, it was nice to see the respect. They'll move on. They'll go their separate ways. The impact that they've had on the sport of women's boxing, and look at all the women that are coming up behind them. Like Ellie Scottney is amazing. She's going to be a big star in her own right, and she deserves to be. Cameron's doing her thing, like I said. Tebow as well. Shanika now undisputed champion. Baumgartner maybe didn't look her best, but had only.
It was a massive opportunity for Baumgartner, to be honest. I thought I think she'd be very disappointed.
She only fought 4 rounds in 2 years leading up to that point.
I know, but like that's a different story altogether. Like, given that opportunity, I think she'd want to have done better. Like,
100%.
I think she's the next big star for female boxing, and I expected a lot. And
yep,
she came away with the win. It's far from a disaster, but it could have been so much more for her, I feel.
You crushed it all week. You were all over the gaff. You were everywhere, here, there, and everywhere in between. You were even hosting here, and I understand that you came with some presents for everyone.
That's right.
I do have.
I did. Oh shit! I forgot. It's right there.
Which I appreciate because of the mess that you left for me here. So it was very kind of you. Thank you.
It was actually all Chuck, the mess.
Yeah, I know, the hats and all that. Listen, no big deal. It's your birthday coming up in 2 days.
Thursday. Yeah.
You're the 17th. Connor's the 16th.
Happy birthday,
Same as my
GC.
dad,
Sorry about that, mate. I'd never forget.
No.
You too, busy.
It's been a month filled with birthday celebrations. You got for the whole team. Conor, I can't believe Conor got an Irish one. That's
here.
absurd.
What about how they fit him? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous how every Ireland jersey. He's like
should I open mine?
Yeah, I'm actually very excited to see what
I'm a little bit nervous. You actually got this for my kids, which was a brilliant.
You
present.
loved it. I remember you going, "What is this?"
I loved it, and they loved it too. My son got an Indian B team,
a second division Indian team,
which he actually wears quite proudly. My other son, what did he get? He got
Valencia.
My daughter got Atalanta of the Serie A fame. Okay, so let's see this. It's such a great idea.
It's very fun. Yeah.
Shout out to Shirt in a Box. Mystery Shirt in a Box, excuse me.
Yeah.
So you just pay, and then you tell them your size and a couple things, and that's it, right?
Yeah. So like, if you had a friend, say like you, who's a Nottingham Forest fan, I'd say he's a Nottingham Forest fan, so they don't send a Notts County jersey or something. You know what I mean?
That's brilliant. Okay, what is this? Do I take out the card first?
Take out the whole lot.
SV Werder Bremen.
Werder Bremen, what? That's a wild looking jersey. This guy. Oh wow, Helwani, that is you.
Oh, that's Bundesliga, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, fire.
By the way, I do like the colors. Let's read this. Based in the free Hanseatic city of Bremen, founded in 1899, Werder compete in the Bundesliga. Bremen share the record for most seasons played in the Bundesliga with Bayern Munich and are ranked 3rd in the all-time Bundesliga table, only behind Bayern and Borussia Dortmund. Bremen have played at the Weser Stadion since 1909. The club shares a rivalry with fellow northern German club Hamburger SV, known as the Nordderby. Werder have been German champions 4 times and have won the DFB Pokal 6 times. Follow them here on X. What a great! I love this. I freaking love
that.
This.
Is like that for in terms of the colors. Come on, they couldn't have picked a better one. That is incredible.
Grun Weiss, whatever that means. Shout out to Werder. What is it?
Werder Bremen.
Werder Bremen. You know them? Most famous player to ever play for them.
Fuck if I know, man.
What a name.
We put it on the desk right over there.
What a name, Frank.
It's brilliant. I love it. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I love the colors, and I love the thought. You're a mensch. What did Rick get again? He got an
amateur Italian team.
Yeah, that's the best because now you have like some sort of connection to the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rick says that he got the worst team in Italy.
Worst team in Italy.
Yeah.
That's what he said to me just now.
Nicest jersey though, right? To be fair.
I'm gonna fix this here.
He says it's a beautiful jersey.
And then Guyana was Jordan, which is so random as well.
That Guyana one is heat.
They were all very nice in fairness. We came back
Irish, I would have wanted the Guyana.
Yeah, we came back into the studio afterwards, and you're talking about strewing things about the place.
Oh, is that
Frank had just his fucked on the ground. He's like, oh yeah, thanks very much.
Wow.
I was like, nice one, Frank.
Wow.
Cheers, man.
Wow. PT, we'll check in with you later. Thank you very much. Have a nap or two. You were tremendous. And the office isn't the same without you. Let us transition to our first guest of the day, who I thought maybe was the MVP of the weekend. What a 24-hour stretch it was for boxing in this great city. MSG on Friday, Louis Armstrong Stadium on Saturday, and what should have been the headliner was Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. But shout out to Hamza Shiraz for his destruction of Edgar Berlanga. What a way to end the evening as well. So in the end, it was like I said, two great cards, everyone's friends, even Jake and Turkey taking a picture together. Perhaps the Cold War is over. And it was so great to have Shakur Stevenson in studio last week. We asked if he could come back today before he goes home, and he obliged. So let's say hello to the WBC lightweight champion who defeated William Zepeda on Saturday at Louis Armstrong Stadium. The pride of Brick City, the one and only Shakur Stevenson. The future's so bright, you got to wear shades. How are you, my man? Hey, we were talking about this yesterday. You have one of the softest handshakes of all time. You got to protect the hands, right?
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that. Like my hands are really small.
No, all good. But you don't want people to like squeeze your hand, right?
For sure, no. When you shake hands, people be kind of like trying to.
Yeah.
They trying to show you they strong.
Yeah. You don't want that.
Nah, I try to stay away from that.
How you doing?
I'm good.
It's good to have you back, man. It's nice to. Are you going home after this?
Yeah, I plan on going home.
Well, they told me. Do you mind if I say, like, they told me you parked your car here?
Nah, I ain't parked my car.
Oh, you didn't? Do you have like an RV or something?
Yep.
And are you driving home?
Yeah, I'm driving home.
To Dallas?
To Houston.
To Houston. From here?
From here.
You go straight? Straight
there.
Do you drive it yourself?
Nah, I got a driver.
You got a guy. What, do you not like to fly?
I don't like to fly, but it wasn't like in this scenario. It was more so like I just want to enjoy my family. Like I've been away from my daughter for mad long, so I want to be around my daughter, my girl, and just enjoy the time. And it's gonna be a fun little ride.
A little road trip. Yeah. How many days does that take?
24 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad. You can sleep on there, right?
Yeah. It's a bed on there.
Okay. And by the way, your daughter is now a superstar.
Oh my God.
Yo, man. How old is she?
She's 3.
3, and what's her name?
Leilani.
Yo.
She is crazy.
First of all, she's incredibly cute, but she's on camera there saying that wait, in case people missed it, could we show the clip?
Yeah, show the clip.
Okay,
he wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he didn't. Nah, girl, is you crazy? But
what is she watching?
Nah, she seen what she saw.
Yeah.
She seen what she saw. Honestly, it made me want to go back to the drawing board and work on not having moments like that. So she seen what she saw, and I appreciate her for it. Kids, they tell the truth. So
yeah.
When you hear the truth, you gotta take it with salt and make sure you work on your game.
So was that the first time that she's been in attendance?
Nah, that's a second. I want to say, like a second or third.
Why do you want her there? Why do you bring her there? Some people would want like, the family. I want the family not there. I want them to be away. I don't want to mix the two. Why is it important for you?
I'm confident in myself. I don't see no negative things happening. Like I don't think in that type of manner. But I also want her to see like her father, what he's doing, like what I'm doing in the world. I want her to have big dreams and dream big. Like that's the main thing. Just dream big. And I want her to see that I chase my dreams and look where I'm at and look what I'm doing. And she seen the grind. She comes to the gym. She get to see the whole process. So for later on, I just want her to have that same type of mindset and know that she can do anything that's possible in this world.
Do you know where she's sitting when you're fighting?
Nah, I didn't know where she was sitting, but I kind of, I feel like I was hearing her.
Really?
Yeah, like I feel like I heard her voice.
Just having her presence there, that has to give you a little extra, right?
Yes, for sure. Especially in that fight. That fight was like a gridiron, go get it core, like one of them moments to where it's like the world didn't know that I can dig deep, and I kind of dug deep.
So, okay, 48 hours later, how do you feel about the performance?
I give it a B-.
Okay, why B-?
I got hit more than I wanted to, but I put on a performance that the fans like, and I fought for the fans. I did what the fans wanted, and a lot of people ain't expect that because I've been telling y'all all week that I'm gonna fight for myself. And,
Yeah.
I kind of went against what I.
Yeah, here are some of the highlights right here. So when you say that you got hit more than you wanted to, did you was that avoidable and you wanted to get into a war just to show people that you can and survive, or was he just maybe a little bit better or tougher than you thought?
Nah, he was tough, but still at the same time, I could have moved. Like I could have started off the fight using a lot of lateral movement, move all around the ring, but then Tom and Jerry would have been the situation. But
are you thinking about this in the fight? Is this on your mind?
I'm gonna be honest, it was on my mind.
Really?
Yeah, it was on my mind just because I.
So it got to you.
Yeah, it kind of got to me. I'm a competitor. Like,
yeah,
I'm so competitive to where like I do hear stuff, and I do kind of like, okay, I want to shut the critics up. Like, I want to shut people up and get them something real to talk about. And also, I want people to know like I can fight too. Like, I'm not just a boxer. Like, I've been boxing my whole life. I'm a fighter, boxer. I can do it all. Like, whatever I choose to do that night is what I'm going to do.
So that's a tricky game though, because if you're thinking about this and you're saying like, oh, I'm going to prove these people wrong, it all could have came crashing down.
It could have, but where I'm from, scared money don't make no money. So you gotta have it in you. Like, I knew, like, even in the early rounds, a lot of people was kind of panicking. I could hear a lot of panic in people's voices, but
like in your corner?
Nah, not in my corner. It's just you could hear the crowd. You could hear everything that's being said. Yo, get off the ropes. It's like everybody got kind of panic syndrome. But like for me, I just knew to stay calm. Like, I stay calm. Everything's gonna be okay. And the good thing, I had my grandfather in my corner to kind of have the sense of urgency when needed. So whenever he gave me his voice and had that sense of urgency, I kind of flipped it around and start dominating.
So what's he saying? Like, how do you know when there's a sense of urgency? Is it just
you can hear it in his voice?
Okay.
He's talking not just for us. It's more so he's like the judges. Like, you don't want to be on the wrong side of the judges. This is an Oscar De La Hoya card. Golden Boy is really the promoter for the card. So we don't know what the judges want to do. So don't leave it in the judges' hands. And that's what I kind of kicked in, and like I listened to him, and I made sure I got it done.
Did anyone talk to you before the fight? Like, did Turkey come into the locker room and be like, yo, I want a show, anything like that?
Nah, he ain't come in the locker room. Honestly, those locker rooms was crazy. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like,
tell me,
because I appreciate Turkey for the opportunity. Turkey is the reason why the world is even looking at me different, because he gave me the opportunity to fight against Zepeda. So I appreciate him. But like, the show was just kind of crazy. Like, the locker room was very hot. Then when you got out there, it's burning up hot. You would think like it's gonna be like some type of AC, but it's like it's a lot of mental battles that you got to sit there and keep ignoring and tell yourself like, stay locked in, stay focused, because it don't matter. None of this, all that will be looked at as excuses if you start focusing on the wrong thing. So it just was a lot going on.
So this was in a tennis stadium.
Yeah.
You tried to go a little bit different. It looked good on TV, but would you suggest not to go back there? Is it not? I just
think like it got to be some AC in the locker rooms at least. Like, you can't just have me burning up in the locker room.
Was there really no AC in there?
Man, I felt like I was burning up in the locker room. Then I'm burning up in the ring, and it's like it just felt like it took a lot out of me. Like,
What about the way it was set up? Because like a tennis stadium is like the court is very small, so it's not like this big arena. So it looked almost like the fans were on top of you, which I thought made for a good visual, a fun visual. Did you like it? Did you notice any different?
I like the rowdiness. I love it.
Yeah, it was
like
good.
I love the crowd. Like I could hear Zepeda fans like super loud in the beginning.
Yeah.
But as the fight kept going, they kind of shut down. Like that's my favorite part of the night. Like I like hearing that. Like it's a thrill.
Yeah. Did he say anything to you after the fight?
Yeah, we talked. Zepeda's a good guy.
I meant Turkey.
Oh, Turkey. Yeah, he came up to me. He told me a good job. He's proud of me, and he was, looking forward for the future.
Okay, you wore the Tom and Jerry hat. Where'd you get that?
I mean, he was trolling me, so I had to troll him back.
Yeah.
So,
I think he actually appreciated it.
Yeah. We all enjoyed it. Like it was a great event. I told you my only complaints was the little heat problem, but.
Do you think it affected you in the fight? Like, were you that hot where you were feeling sluggish?
Yes. Like,
really?
I'm in there. I'm like, dang. Like, I ain't feel like this in a fight in a long time. Luckily, I train sometimes. I train a little hot, and I train in Houston, Texas.
Right.
So it's kind of. I was good. I was comfortable, but yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, and it was a little bit out there, right? In Queens, was it a pain to get there or no? From where you were staying?
I got a good driver.
You're good.
They gave me a good driver. He kind of. Shout out to my boy Oscar. He's actually outside right now, but he got through the traffic so easy. He got through the traffic. It was amazing. Everything went how it was supposed to go.
So if we would have talked, last week about how you want this fight to go, ultimately you get the win, you get the fun performance. People start putting respect on your name again. It seemed like it feels like. I mean, even though you're giving yourself a B- because I'm sure you're your toughest critic. Yeah. All in all, this was a great weekend for Shakur Stevenson. Would you not say so?
Yeah, I won the people over.
You feel like is that all done now?
Yeah, it's done. I mean, a lot of people turned their backs on me. I get it. It comes with the territory, but for me to go out there and perform the way that I did and let people know there's a different side of me, and I actually told you this on my show. I told you Zepeda was going to bring out a certain side of me that the people haven't got a chance to see. So I appreciate Zepeda. I appreciate the people. I appreciate Turkey. I appreciate everybody just for allowing me the opportunity to perform on that platform and do what I did that night.
You said you spoke to Zepeda afterwards.
Yeah.
But what'd you guys say to each other?
That's my guy. We kind of reminisced and started talking about back in the OTC days. We was in the OTC together, Olympic Training Center for the people that don't know. But he was with Team Mexico. I was on Team USA. We was around each other, and he's a good person. His family is a good person. Even the people that thought that I was disrespecting his mother, I would never disrespect a man's mother. I heard somebody in the crowd say cabron, and I kind of stick my middle finger up for that. But as far as his mother, I seen her on the elevator. I seen her she just seemed like a sweet lady. So I appreciate Zepeda, and I got nothing but love and respect for that warrior.
I love how you have so many of your friends, contemporaries in the boxing world come to support you. Terrence is there. Clarissa was there. Keyshawn is there. It seemed like you had a lot of people backing you, and that's always the case with your fights. But I love the camaraderie that you have with these guys. Fellow Olympians, fellow greats, fellow champions. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, I came up with these people. Like these people I actually really came up with. Like we was really together outside of boxing. It's not just boxing with them people. So Clarissa, you seen her front row loud all night, and I appreciate her so much. Even Terrence screaming at me all night. That dude
is he you hear his voice?
Yeah, he's my I wish Bud Crawford was my coach.
For real?
I really wish he was my coach, because I could hear him and he's screaming at me like he on top of me, like, yo, you gotta do it. Like, it's the sense of urgency with Bud too that I love too. So
that's crazy because he's not in your corner, but you could still hear him. He's like another corner.
Him every step of the way.
Wow.
I appreciate
throughout
him
the
so
fight.
Much. Yes.
Wow, that is amazing.
Yeah.
One of the big topics going into the fight, and I'm curious about after the fight, is your promotional future. That was your last fight with Matchroom.
Yep.
Do you think you'll stay with them?
I don't know what the future holds. I can't tell you if I would stay with them. I appreciate Eddie. Eddie did a good job making this happen. I also told you I appreciate him for what he did in Saudi. So I will be willing definitely to work with Eddie, work with anybody. But as of right now, I want to go clear my head and see where the space and everything's taking me, and I'll be able to answer that question probably later. So
I thought he was very complimentary. He didn't let any of the sort of things that were being said or the fact that you might be a free agent get into it? Like, I thought he was bigging you up every opportunity that he had. Did you feel the same?
Yeah. Eddie know boxing. Eddie pays attention. The little things that he was saying just made so much sense. If you heard him, he say if this guy was a English fighter or he was in England, he would be the biggest star in the world. Just based off of my accomplishments. So I got to give it to Eddie. Eddie knows what he's talking about. He's definitely good at his job.
Could I ask, did something go wrong between you two in the sense that like it was a 2-fight deal that you signed with him, and then we started to hear these whispers that it was going to come to an end, which surprised me because I thought, you had the long relationship with Top Rank, and I thought, okay, maybe this was going to be your home for the foreseeable future. Did you feel like it wasn't a right fit after that first fight?
No, I just think the media makes everything something. Like, with me, it's like, they post every single thing I do, even behind closed doors. It's like, it's always some type of leak or something to where it's like it gets super messy. I don't feel as though Eddie was bad. I think Eddie is great at his job. I keep telling everybody this. So, truthfully, I don't have nothing like bad to say. I just think in my brain, everything just got to make sense.
Okay.
And if it makes sense, I'm on board.
Is there a possibility that you just signed with no one, and since you have the relationship with Turkey, technically you don't really need a promoter at this point?
That's a possibility too. It all depends. We gotta see where the cards play. I told y'all the fight that I want. That's the fight that I'm chasing, and they gonna say, "Oh, you doing everything and saying this guy's name," but if I don't say his name, they gonna say that I'm scared of him. So it's like a back and forth thing with me. So.
Well, obviously that guy is Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Tough weekend for him. He got in some trouble again.
Yeah.
Does that affect your future plans or how you feel about fighting him next?
I don't get into personal business. Like, I don't get into whatever he got in his situation. And when it comes down to jail and any of them type of things, I don't wish that upon nobody. So I hope everything is good with him. But I just speak specifically on the business of the sport.
Sure.
So I would love to fight him as a fighter, for sure.
I guess what I was saying was like maybe this could delay his return or could tie him up. Does it make you think like, oh, he's got some things he's got to take care of, maybe I need to maybe pivot?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the situation. I don't.
For now, it's still Tank at the top.
Yeah, for sure. That's the
What's
biggest
going on with
fight.
the Roach fight? Is it possible that's really off?
I have no clue. That's kind of like questions you got to ask him. So
Yeah.
If the fight is off, I would love to fight either one of them guys for sure.
Okay, so maybe if that fight isn't happening and he's out for some time, you'd be open to Roach.
Yes. I keep telling people this. I'm cool with Lamont Roach. Me and him is like real cool, but I would love to fight him. I feel like me and him makes so much sense skillfully. I think he's one of the skillful fighters at 135 pounds along with myself, and I think we make for a tremendous fight.
Oh yeah. It would be interesting if you fight Roach and Tank fights Jake Paul. Right?
I mean, yeah, I definitely think that would be like, I think that's a waste.
It's a
waste.
It's a waste for Tank.
Yeah.
Not for Jake.
It's not a waste because it's business, and I probably would do the same if it's making a lot of money, to be honest with you. But I'm just into like boxing. I'm into the best fighting the best in your weight class. I'm not into like WWE boxing. I don't.
That would be a
that.
huge difference.
Yeah, it's just not the same. You're not fighting against the best in your weight class, the guy that's right here that everybody wants to see you fight. So I'm just not into that.
Would it get under your skin if, like, you're right there, you're a huge fight, and this is the path?
Nah, it wouldn't get under my skin. I mean, once again, I think Lamont Roach is a tremendous fighter. So if I could go fight Lamont Roach in a big fight in front of the world and two of us go in there and display our skills, I'm cool with that. I'm content with that. So it wouldn't bother me or nothing like that.
We didn't get into Tank so much the last time because I wanted to focus on, the upcoming task, which was Zepeda. But there was a time where you guys were pretty cool, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What changed?
Competition. As you get older, you start to know what competition is. And he kind of looked at me like, I feel like I was a threat, which is rightfully so. Like, I don't blame him for the way that he looked at me. But it is what it is. It's two guys that just want to be the best in our sport, and we were ready to lay it all on the line.
Did he say to you like, "Yo, I don't want to be friends," or we can't, or is it just like a gradual thing where it started to become more distant?
Now you just know energy. You know energy. Once you feel the energy that's coming at you, you understand like, okay, I get it.
When do you think that started to change?
I think as he kind of matured and got older. Once you get older and mature, his energy kind of let it be known like, yeah, you the ops. We got to fight. So.
And perhaps as you were progressing and, you know, getting to the level that you're at now.
He knew exactly. Deep down inside, he could sit here and say, I'm not this, I'm not a good fighter, I'm not that. But deep down inside, he knows that I'm the truth.
Right.
So with him knowing that, he knows that I'm the biggest threat around where he's at.
Do you see he gets very upset when people ask him about you?
Yeah. I think that's insecurity, though. I think he's insecure.
Because he knows that you give him trouble? Like, what's he insecure about, in your opinion?
With top level guys like him, cause like I'm kind of different. I look at things like competition, but like his mentality is more so like it's either me or it's nobody. It's not a 1A, 1B, or you don't have nobody equal to you. So I understand his mentality, but I like to prove that I'm the best. So we kind of just move in different ways.
You don't really think he's done after this year, right?
Nah, hell no.
There's no, because that's what he said at the beginning of the year.
Too much money to be made in boxing.
Right. So do you think it happens now? What do you think?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think it'll be your next one?
I think it could be.
Really?
I think it could be.
Gigantic.
It could be. I don't put it past him. Whenever he pick up the phone and say, "Yo, let's make this fight happen,"
how do you? What is the step now that you make, like in terms of trying to get this done?
I think the main step is one of us gotta find a way to reach out and try to get the fight to happen. It can't be no little kid shit. It can't be no back and forth, go back and forth. We gotta be grown men and get the fight done. Like that's how I feel. I would love to talk to him and have a real conversation and make this fight happen. But you know, some guys be kind of egotistic, so I don't know where his ego is at.
When's the last time you spoke to him privately?
I mean, bro, just like he crazy. Like he'll DM me some crazy shit and then
like what?
I don't even want to say it.
Like smack talk.
Yeah, he talk crazy. Me and him got like DMs of just going back and forth all the time. Yeah.
Recently?
Not too long ago.
Wow.
Not too long ago, yeah.
But before this fight?
Yeah, before this fight. For
okay.
Sure.
And you write back? But this is all like just like gamesmanship. This is not like real serious talk about trying to make the fight happen.
Yeah, it ain't nothing, trying to make the fight happen. It's more so like a fuck you, like, nigga.
Right.
It's one of them, like.
Really?
Yeah, like, that's what it is, though. Like, it ain't no.
If you saw him in person, what do you think would happen?
I think it's going to be normal.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be nothing, to be honest.
He has a contentious relationship with Turkey, it seems like. He has talked about, like, not wanting to work for them. Do you think that would be an issue if you're with Turkey and he's not?
I'm willing to do whatever to make the fight happen. So, it depends. Whatever they want, whatever they talking. Let's just make the fight happen.
Where do you think is the best place for it?
I like New York. We both from the East Coast.
Yo, MSG.
Nah, I think it gotta be. What's the biggest stadium like?
Well, like we're talking like outdoor stadium.
Biggest stadium in
like
New York.
MetLife is probably the biggest. Where the Giants and Jets play.
That's what we gotta fight.
Yo, that would be sick.
That's what we gotta fight.
Or Yankee Stadium.
Yankees, whatever is the biggest stadium.
So bigger than MSG, huh?
Yes, that's what we gotta fight.
So prestigious.
It's prestigious, but like
you need more people.
This is the biggest fight in the world. This is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. Everybody wants to see this. Casuals, non-casuals, boxing fans, like everybody wants to see this fight.
And put that shit on Netflix too.
All right,
that's
whatever they want.
Like if you put that in front of the pay-per-view wall on the biggest platform in the world, you guys only stand to benefit from it, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to work with whoever.
Oh man. Do you think after this performance, and as you say that people are turning back in your favor, it doesn't seem like there's a face of American boxing? Like Terrence, I would say, is probably the best American boxer right now, pound for pound. But how many does he have left? How many years? You know, he's obviously a little bit older than you.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think that the lane is open for you to be that guy?
I am. I am. I'm coming. It's right there. It's right there. The world is starting to see exactly who I am. So it's right there. All I gotta do is grab it.
It's literally right there. Like I don't see any sort of. Is this something you care about? Do you want this?
I'm scared of it.
Why?
Because with like fame, the bigger you get, the more that comes with it. Like it's just so much that comes with it. It's a lot of dangerous people that will do anything to tear you down. So if I get super huge, like as a star, everybody will be like trying to tear me down. And
sure,
I try to like stay far away from that kind of stuff. So I'm like a family guy. Like I'd rather be around my family all day.
Sure.
I don't want to be around like weirdo energy.
Well, you've kind of experienced that as of late, right?
Yeah.
And you haven't quite reached the apex of your career. Is that what makes you feel this way? Like, no, I don't, you know what? If this is the byproduct of it all, I'm out.
It's just scary because I know like I do want to go down in history as a big legend. Like I want the world to know like whenever I leave here, like far as Earth, my name be cemented as one of the best boxers to ever do it. I want that. But then there's another part of me where it's like, once again, it's just so dangerous with, you can't even go to the bathroom by yourself because it's just so many dangerous people in the world. So it's like a 50-50 thing with me, to be honest with you.
How is it in Texas as opposed to if you're on the East Coast? Do you have a little more privacy?
I think Texas kind of like, they starting to know me. Like that's
really?
like my second home, to be honest. Like Houston, everybody kind of knows me like out there. So it's been getting big, but once again, it's a scary thing too.
Yeah, no, 100%. Have you talked to the guys above you, you know, the OGs, if you will, about how they deal with this?
Yeah, but you gotta realize, like, only person to really talk to that's like reached the level that I'm talking about to where I'm getting is like a Floyd Mayweather.
I was just gonna say that, yeah.
Because he's the guy who kind of got the biggest like superstardom in the sport of boxing that I have ever seen in my life. So yeah, I'm gonna holler at him, but I just don't want to be in that. It's a scary thing.
I got you. And I saw you posted a picture that you were talking to Floyd on FaceTime.
Sure. I talked to him after the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that picture was after the fight.
Yeah. So what was this is it right here, right?
Yep.
Kobe and Jordan. By the way, who's Kobe, who's Jordan in the pic? Just said
I'm Kobe, he's
okay,
Jordan.
I just want to make sure.
I don't want to like, that's the thing. People want me to say like, oh, I'm better than Floyd. And they're like, bro, I watched this man's entire career. I watched every fight that he done had. So I can't, I'm good with whatever y'all say. Even comparing me to somebody that great.
Sure.
It's amazing for me.
So what did he say about the fight?
Yo, Floyd kind of like, he called me, he's like, yo, good job. You did good. You did real good. But it's some little things we're going to work on. We're going to tighten up on these little things. And he told me he want to get in the gym with me, so we're going to make it happen.
So when you say we, that means he's going to work with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you go out there or will he come to you?
I would go to him.
Okay. This is great. What about him promoting you?
I would love to work with Floyd. It just got to be the right situation.
Sure.
If he has the TV and everything that's surrounding, I would love to get in a situation with Floyd.
Why do you feel like now all the dark days are behind you? Are you getting this sense from the people in the aftermath? Are you reading things?
Yes.
Okay, so you put stock into that.
I try not to put too much stock into it.
But you're human.
Yeah, because it can you got to know, like, they love you one minute, they hate you the next. So, like, one minute it can be this, but the next minute it could be that. So
you experienced that?
Yeah, I experienced
quite literally.
Yeah, I seen it firsthand. So, like, I don't try to get too caught up in the hype. I try to stay right there in that little middle process. So, not get too high, not get too low, but just stay right there.
Is there any part of you who's like, the hell with all of you? You guys are so fickle. You turned on me and now you're showing me love?
I mean, it's human nature. Human nature, I think, human nature is the love of a product that's winning. And if everybody loves it, a lot of other people going to love it also. So, as far as human nature, I get it and I understand it. I'm not looking at them and like, oh, it's like that for sure. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm not tripping.
What's so crazy about it? Like, what? Okay, so your record is off the top of my head, undefeated. You know how many wins you have? 20-something, 24, right?
Yep.
24-0, 11 knockouts. And I tweeted something to the effect of like, I don't want to hear this shit anymore, right? And then Dan Rayfield comes at me, which he's an OG. I have a lot of respect for him, and he's like, oh, but those performances were a little bit, and I'm like, yo, Padley wasn't boring.
Facts.
At all.
Facts.
And then what? There were 2 fights that were like, okay, they weren't highlight reel fights. What about all the other ones?
Yes.
Why are the 2 superseding everything else before that? Why are we saying that this is the norm when it was just, why can't those be the anomalies? And clearly you've now replaced those 2 performances with 2 great fights.
Yeah.
So why are we still sticking to those 2 bad ones?
Because the world focus on negative. Like the world that we live in, everybody focus on the negative. Everything we see on social media, negative, like, that's the stuff that goes viral for the most part. So I think a lot of people is focused on them 2 fights because it's negative. It's the little blemish on my career that they could kind of hold tightly.
Right.
And
it's the only thing they can have against you.
Yes. I'm a young, black, successful fighter coming up, and I just feel like we got the word against us already. So we just gotta keep our head up, stay strong, and keep focused.
One thing I was wondering about those 2 fights, did your relationship with Top Rank have anything to do with them? Like, meaning you just wanted to get out and you weren't happy there and you just...
Yeah. I mean, I think they played a part. I think when these big organizations don't like you, it's easy to hit back at you. Or if they got an issue with you, it's easy to fight back. So, and they fight back through like narratives and social media and like how people look at you. I think they kind of played a little part, but I don't hold nobody. I can't hold grudges. Like I don't live that way. That's not like healthy for me. So
okay.
I don't feel no type of way no more. I appreciate them for what they did to me. You gotta realize they had me since 19 years old, and they helped where I'm at now become where it is today. So I appreciate them still. Like it's good and bad with everybody in the world. I try to focus more on the good than the bad.
It's crazy though that come 12 days from now they don't have a TV home.
Yeah, that is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. They got to do something.
July 26th, their last show on ESPN, and they have nothing.
Yeah, they got to do something. But I got faith in them. I think Top Rank is a great company. Probably one of the best companies I ever worked with. So I got faith in them. They're gonna find something big, and something big is gonna happen.
It's better for the business if they're around.
For sure, it's better for the young fighters coming up. Like you don't want promoters and all these people to lose the things that they got. Because there's a lot of young athletes coming up that want to sign to this promotional company. So I just wish them the best for the future of the next generation.
Did you watch the broadcast? Did you watch her fight?
I watched parts of it. I ain't really watched the entire fight. I ain't sit down and pay attention to it. But I also heard there was a lot of hating people on the broadcast.
For real?
Yeah.
Like who?
I heard I never watched it. I can't tell you the things that was said, but I heard Antonio Tarver was kind of hating.
Okay. Is that surprising or?
Nah, he already been a hater.
Why?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out. I never understood why he was hating on me.
Really?
Yeah.
So what you were being told from, I will be honest, I didn't notice it, but I wouldn't be looking at it from the same perspective as you or someone on your team. They were saying that there was negativity towards you?
Yeah, there's a lot of people been telling me there's a lot of negative. Like a lot of people was trying to only focus on what Zepeda was doing. Okay. And not focus on what we was doing too.
Okay. Do you watch the fights after? Like, will you watch your own fight or will you
during that 24-hour car ride, I'm going to check it out for sure.
Yeah. So, but that's common for you, right? Like some people won't watch it until their next one.
Nah, I got to watch it because I got to see what I did wrong and I got to correct some of the mistakes. But I actually got good memory of some of the things that I felt like I did wrong.
Like what?
I think early on, I do agree with people. I kind of sat on the ropes too much. I also started the fight. Like, I kind of came out and really started a fight with him. I kind of let him know, like, let's fight. And I could have boxed just a little bit longer before I started the fight, I feel like.
if this fight happens without all the Tom and Jerry stuff, like in a different universe where none of this is being said about you, do you think you fight a completely different fight?
It just depends. It depends, because some nights, like, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes when I'm in the gym, I be having the same like thing going on in my brain. Like people may tell me to box, and if I'm angry at that point, or if I got something on my mind, I might end up just fighting.
Right.
So it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I may did it anyway.
In that period where people were really like taking shots at you, did it ever get to a point where you were feeling like super down, where you needed to take a break from social media? Or
Yes, for sure. I kind of got rid of my social media. Yeah, it did, because I felt like it just wasn't deserved. Like, during the Edwin De Los Santos fight, I understood it just because of that night. But then when I fought Artem and how bad they made that performance feel, it was like, all right, y'all tweaking. I can't, it's nothing you really could do. Like, I beat him 12-0. Easy fight. Anybody else would have had that type of fight. It would have never been that much, like, it just been like, okay, easy. Keep it moving. Like, none, the backlash that I received from it was just like, I guess OD. It's just OD. So like, what y'all doing?
You needed a break.
Yeah. I needed a break. I just needed to zone people out.
Yeah.
And talk to myself, have them conversations with myself, and start understanding that social media is not a real place. That does not mean nothing. You have a family at home who loves you. The opinions of your family and the people around you is what matters the most. And when I had them conversations with myself, it was easier to get back on social media. It was easier to go tweet at people without even caring about what's being said back. Like, it ain't no big, deep thought about it. So, yeah.
Did you watch the main event?
Yeah, I watched the main event.
Were you shocked?
I was sad. That's my brother. Like,
yeah.
I knew Edgar since, like, I don't know Hamzi Shiraz. Like, I just met this dude probably, in Saudi the last time I seen him. Like, I never heard of him. I don't know him. So, I used to come up in regionals with Edgar. Like, me and Edgar used to be at the same weight class, I want to say. I was like 85 pounds. He was 90 pounds. And he just had like this big growth spurt and just outgrew me. So, like, watching that, I didn't like it. I ain't want to see that.
Yeah, it was, I mean, who knew what was going to happen, but for it to go down like that, especially after everything that was said in the lead up.
Yeah, but also we warriors. So my thing is, you win some, you lose some. Like, when you lose, I don't think, and I get, like, because fighters talk trash, but people got to understand it's also a business. So, like, when Edgar's talking trash, people don't really know the real Edgar. Edgar is, like, a really good, genuine person. Like, he's mad cool, off the camera. Like, that's who he is. But when you selling a fight, you have to talk. You have to get into that type of, for the fans. Sure. That's how the fans gonna tune in. So I felt like the business side of him, that's what people got to see, and they trashing him online for being a warrior. He didn't quit. He came back out the next round and fought. After he got caught with a shot, he still continued to fight. So for me, I just look at things so much different than how other people view things. So kudos to Edgar. He's a warrior. He's a champ. He made it further than a lot of people that we came up with. I see mad people that we came up with that's ready to talk shit about it. Y'all can't talk about him, bro. Look where he's at. Like, he's on a big stage, bro. He was the main event in Queens. It don't get no bigger. He could walk out with Fat Joe and Remy Ma. Come on, bro. Like, I'm proud of him. That's what I say.
I was worried it was a wrap when Fat Joe walked out with him. It's a Fat Joe curse.
Yeah. I'm proud of him, though, man. I'm
no,
very
for
proud
sure.
of him. Like,
you know what sucks? We want fighters who sell fights, who, like, speak up, and then shit can happen. You can get knocked out, and you get clowned.
Now they memeing you.
Yeah.
Now you're all over the internet.
Yeah.
And I just think it's lame. Like, I told you, I view things so much different than the average person. So for me, even if it was Hamzi Shiraz and I don't know him, I would still look at the same situation and understand, like, we warriors. This come with it. You can't clown nobody who's willing to get in that fire. We are in that fire.
Yeah.
So you can't clown us. Like, you can't say nothing to us. Like, y'all not in that fire.
What about that press conference though with De La Hoya? What were you thinking during all that?
Oh, that was the best press conference I ever been to in my life.
Were you enjoying it, or are you
Yes,
like?
I enjoyed the moment. You know, that was the main thing I tried to do. Focus on the moment. Like I wasn't trying to think about the fight.
Yeah.
I was just constantly focused on the moment, and that press conference that was amazing.
It was incredible. I mean, they sold the fight.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Everyone was talking about it at that point. There was a bit of a battle for headlines because the Serrano-Taylor fight was happening same weekend, same city. But then once that happened, it's like, oh shit, don't forget about this.
Yeah, and once you seen like their press conference and our press conference, it was like, okay,
yeah,
this was amazing.
By the way, I was hosting their press conference. Are you saying that it wasn't a good?
No
press
disrespect, no.
It wasn't different. It was different.
It's just
vibes.
more like different vibes.
Yeah,
like we was kind of like.
Did you watch that card?
Nah, I was asleep.
You were asleep. You had to go to bed.
I was getting ready.
You didn't see any of it. Shadeja Patterson.
I didn't see nothing. I ain't seen not.
You heard about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. Shadeja is a beast. I knew Shadeja for a long time too. She's from Jersey. Yeah. Yeah, she a beast.
Alicia,
I'm not too much of the biggest fan of.
Oh, you're not?
Nah.
Why not?
I just don't think like she's okay. She's not like a super good fighter to me.
Okay.
Like she's kind of like she thinks she's super strong, but I don't know. But I heard her fight was kind of close too.
It was close, yes.
Yeah, I heard some people thought that the girl won.
I don't know about. She didn't win, but it was closer than people thought. She was the biggest favorite, I think, on the card, and so some people thought it would be like 10-zip.
Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of.
Another person maybe you're not a huge fan of, Conor Benn. You know he's coming in studio.
For real? When?
In like 35 minutes.
Oh, I should wait here for him.
You want to wait?
Yeah, I might wait here for him.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Ain't nothing gonna happen. Conor Benn, like he be talking, but he know I'm the truth. He know I'm the truth. He could sit there and say, run this, do that. He know deep down inside, I'm the truth.
You guys trade DMs as well, right?
Yeah.
What does he say?
Say he gonna beat me up.
And you're open to going to London to fighting him?
Yes, but the thing is, it got to be at 147. I know I said on air 154. I'm not a 47-pounder. I'm not even a 40-pounder for real. I'm really like a real 35 and can make 30-pounder. But I will fight him at 47 just because I don't think he's that big. Like he's stocky, but like far as like he ain't on my level, bro. Like, there's levels to this. Like, Conor Benn is cool, but like, I'm picking on the dude. Like, I'm picking on that guy. To be honest, I'll tell the
build
truth.
up for that fight would be fun.
Yeah, he talk a lot of shit, but he got to back it up.
Did you watch his last fight against Eubank?
Yeah, he was tough. He got a lot of heart. That's what I like.
At 160.
Got a lot of heart. But like, it's levels.
Would you be open to that fight next if the tank thing doesn't like? If what's plan B?
I would love to go to London and fight him in front of his fans, and
you would love that because someone of your stature might say like, "Nah, I don't want to go over there."
Why not?
That's what people say.
Here's the thing: I would love to fight in London because I feel like London got the most good fans to where they study the actual sport of boxing. So, let's make it happen. I would love to do it.
Wow, they treat boxing there like it's the NBA here.
Yes.
Like you're in your car middle of the day and they're talking about like mid-tier fights. Yeah. Like we talk about NBA or baseball here. It's crazy. It's soccer there and boxing.
Yeah, I kind of went through their mall and like everybody was noticing me. I'm like, man, this is crazy. I'm not even from here. And they showing love, asking for pictures, just supporting me. So I appreciate London too.
So do you think you'll fight again this year or do you think you're done for the rest of the year?
I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Once I get home and monitor how I'm feeling and check my hands out.
How is your hands, by the way?
They good.
Both of them?
They good.
Okay. You just can make sure. That's always a concern with you, it seems.
I told people before the fight, because everybody kind of like was so focused on my hands. I told them before the fight, I said, whatever I got to do to win, I'm going to do it. If I got to throw them the entire night, I will. So I did that.
No breaks?
No breaks. What you mean?
Like on the hands?
Like after the fight?
Yeah. Like, are you good?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
No, I mean, like, did any of the hands break?
I mean, Nah, I'm gonna take a break from boxing.
Okay, got you. I got you. How long do you take a break from the gym?
Right now I'll probably try to do a month.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like that's so hard for me though.
What do you do?
I play pickleball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know you probably didn't expect that, but I'm I love playing pickleball. That's
Pickleball.
like
Singles or doubles?
Doubles.
Can you only play doubles in pickleball?
Now you can play singles.
Okay.
But singles is like more tiring. Like
Yeah.
it's like
you ever
more
play
work.
paddle?
I seen it. Like I
It's in
seen
the
you could
case?
throw it off the
Yeah, off
cage.
the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that, but I never played it.
Who do you play with?
I got a spot. Actually, shout out to my spot if they watching. It's the pickleball zone
In Houston?
Yeah, it's in Houston.
Okay.
And these guys, there's a whole bunch
Do
of.
they know who you are?
Yeah,
when
they
you roll
know
up
who
there?
I am. They
Okay.
actually must have watched my fight too.
Oh, that's great. So you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
roll up there and you're just playing with regular people.
Yes, for sure.
That's amazing. And that's okay with the hands, right?
Yeah, it's okay with the hands, but like
Keeps you fit.
I'm a regular person. I don't look at life like even being a celebrity. A lot of guys look at being a celebrity like they bigger than the next person, but at the end of the day, we all human beings. So I bleed the same way somebody else bleeds. So you could put me in any given room, situation, I'm gonna be comfortable there because I don't look at myself as above. I'm good with everybody.
The everyman.
For sure.
That's why you could be the face of American boxing. People could relate to you.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's been great getting to know you, and I really appreciate you coming back. He might even be like should I see if he's in the building? Is he here, guys? Conor's en route.
Oh, is he in the building?
He's probably like 15 minutes away.
Okay, I promise you I'm gonna stay here.
You're gonna stay. You want to be in the studio when he's here?
Yeah,
You could come back.
I'm gonna see him. I
Okay,
want to make sure he see me. Like,
Yeah, but no. Like, do you guys want to talk on air?
I'm down.
Let's
I
do
promise
that.
you I'm down.
Let's do that.
Come on.
Okay, so you go chill. We're gonna talk to Chris Algieri. You know Chris Algieri?
Yeah, I know Chris
Yeah,
Algieri.
and then you'll come back.
Okay.
All right, we'll
Sound
take a
good.
quick break. Shakur Stevenson, the man, and we'll be back in a second with Chris Algieri.
All right, pound for pound rankings in honor of you, in honor of
beautiful.
Katie Taylor. Best thing about Ireland, Irish culture, what makes the Emerald Isle so special. We decided to make a collaborative list. We don't want to sit here forever. 3 guys who have never been to Ireland, me, Frank, and Rick. And then we'll go against yours, who's obviously you are.
You
the
are
expert.
great at making lists, though. Like, I am
We are.
terrible at making
No,
lists.
your list is going to be great.
Jordan had to send me, be like, this is terrible. Do it again.
By the way, he does that for
most
Frank
generic
every
list
week.
I've ever seen was PT's original list. It literally was just like number 3, literature.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
All
He
right.
just, he
How are we
just
gonna
listed
do
his family members.
Frank, you say one, I say one, Rick
I
says
think
one?
so, yeah.
Reg.
Okay.
Reg, I mean,
Start
Reg
with
is number
me,
1
then
for
you,
sure.
Then Rick, and then we'll just keep going, right?
All right.
Okay.
All right, so I'm third.
You're
Right,
third.
All right.
right. So I'll start off. I'm going to actually go. This is no debating on this. This is actually my favorite beer. And you can't get more Irish than this, but it's Killian's Irish Ale.
Ooh, yes. Great pick. Killian's Irish Red. Yes.
what the fuck is
Shout
that?
out. What do you mean, what is that?
What the
It's my favorite beer, man.
What was,
George Killian.
What was your first beer? A Killian's Irish Red or a
What
Guinness?
the fuck is that?
Did they put Killian's like in a baby bottle for you when you were young?
You are some kind of piss, Frank. Do you know that? Of all the cans of piss in the world, what the fuck? Put that
You
back up
actually
there.
don't
Is
like
that
this.
not that? Put it
Killian's
back up
Irish
there.
Red, you
I want
don't
to see
actually
this
like?
fucking bullshit.
I love
Irish
it.
Red.
This is a rip-off of the fucking Guinness logo.
A cold pint of the Irish Red gets the blood flowing.
1864.
Yes, sir.
It doesn't even say it's fucking brewed on it. It says brewed in the Irish tradition.
Brewed in the Irish tradition, baby.
That's because it's not brewed in Ireland. Let me just get close to this. Hang on.
He's standing up. He's walking over to the screen. Yeah. You've never had a
They don't serve this?
You've never had a GKIR?
It's the only Irish beer that I like to drink without cider.
This is made in fucking South Africa or
No, you're fucking crazy. This is made in Irish.
It's Irish.
All right.
Irish tradition.
Number 4. We talked about it
Can
earlier
only get
this
better.
week.
Can only get better.
I dream of having this one day. It's never too hot. It might get too cold. You get some days of sunshine. The weather in Ireland is
Oh, you don't say.
absolute mint. The way you talk about it, you're like, I can't believe how much I'm sweating here. It's such bullshit. I was like, I want to go to Ireland where you never sweat. You're like, we don't even need air conditioners. The weather's so great over there. We never have to
Smell
even.
the peat in the air.
We never even have to use the AC. I'm over here spending hundreds on my AC unit every year. The weather in Ireland is absolutely mint.
They look gorgeous. Okay. For me,
Pete's
what, you don't-
wrong.
What's up?
He just can't believe how much you love Rashawn.
He can't believe
it. Go ahead, Rick.
How
We're getting Killian's after the show, baby.
All right. Yeah, we should down.
Well, we gotta fucking fly to South Africa to get somewhere.
No,
They're all over the States, brother.
It's here. Don't worry. I think it's brewed here. All right. After the show, we should actually get this instead.
Yes.
Number 3. Every year that it comes around, you see that green color. You know what time it is? It's the Shamrock Shake,
Yes.
baby. Shout out to
Yes.
From Mr. McDonald.
to that Shamrock Shake.
From MacDonald himself, from the country of Ireland.
Mr. McDonald.
You know it's March when the Shamrock Shakes are flowing, baby. That mint. The greatest export from the Emerald Isle is the emerald color of the Shamrock Shake. I absolutely.
What a beaut. What a beaut. I mean, the taste is delicious. An injection of sugar. I feel Irish drinking it, if I'm being honest.
How can you not? You have a few Killian Irish Reds, and then you go get a Shamrock Shake.
The Shamrock Shake.
Ooh, it's like a float.
Yeah.
I love it. Frankie, number 2?
Never had one of them either, by the way.
You're
delicious.
crazy.
Number
I'm
2
questioning how Irish you are.
Yeah.
Number 2 is really personal to me because we work with Pete C day in, day out, and there's the time difference. So while it's already afternoon for him, it's still, kind of early morning for us. And he always just has such a cheery voice when he comes on. He's like, top of the morning to you.
Yes.
And I'm like, I just love the Irish culture. Like, they are so good at recognizing when morning is and making sure that it's literally the top.
There's nothing
Pete,
better.
I just want to personally thank you for doing that.
He was showing me his decorations in his house. Elaine just redecorated, and she has
was
that
there?
sign up. Yeah, top
I
of the
love
morning.
it so much.
All right, back on the program. That was Shakur Stevenson. Maybe we'll see him in about 25 minutes or so. Conor Benn still to come in studio. Stay tuned for that. The great Morgan Charriere going to join us as well. Paulo Costa going to join us as well. I told you at the top of the show, this is an incredible time for combat sports, whether you're a fan of MMA, boxing, kickboxing, pro wrestling. This Saturday, there's 5 major events going on. There's PFL Africa 1. There's UFC 318. There's the Bam Rodriguez fight over on DAZN. There's Usyk Dubois 2 over on DAZN pay-per-view. At Wembley, 90 or so thousand people expected. Over on ppv.com, though, you've got the return of the great Manny Pacquiao. Yes, Manny Pacquiao is returning. He's going up against the WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios, a somewhat controversial booking. There it is. Also, Sebastian Fundora against Tim Tszyu 2. You've got Pitbull Cruz on the card as well. It's a star-studded PBC pay-per-view affair. And over on ppv.com, you can get an exclusive viewer chat in real time. I've checked this out. I've said that as far as streaming platforms are concerned, it's the best one. No subscription required. You just pay once, and that's it. It's crystal clear. It never buffers. It never crashes. It never lets you down. And a big part of their Fight Night offering is one of the most brilliant minds in the game. He is also a co-host of one of my favorite boxing podcasts, Inside Boxing Live, with the great Dan Canobio. He's the one and only, the pride of Huntington, New York. Chris Algieri, kind enough to join us. Hello, Chris. How are you?
Hey, Ariel, I'm doing well out here in Vegas. Really happy to be here on the show.
Already in Vegas on a Monday.
Oh yeah, on a Monday. I got in actually yesterday.
Oh
I
my
worked some
gosh.
shows for Pro Box on Saturday night, and I was like, no reason to come back to the East Coast. I'll go right to Vegas, get settled in.
Well, obviously, as you know, as I've told you, big fan of yours, big fan of the pod, big fan of everything you do. You keep it real. You're tremendous on the mic, and so it's a great pleasure to have you on. Regarding this particular fight, can I ask you, be honest with me, when it was first announced, when you first heard Pacquiao, WBC title, he's ranked, he's fighting Barrios, what did you think?
Honestly, I was upset because I didn't like the idea of any fighter being able to cut the line, because there are other contenders who are working towards their spot to get the title shot. Being a world champion is literally a dream for every fighter who releases up the glove. So you don't want to be sitting around waiting and how other guys can just cut the line. But then you just kind of think of it, it's like, well, it's Manny Pacquiao. Of course, if the rules get bent, and now we have Manny Pacquiao coming off a 4.5-year layoff and right into a title fight.
Okay, so cut the line is one thing. It's an older Manny Pacquiao. It's a Pacquiao that has been away for several years against the WBC champion. Not like a tune-up fight, not an over-the-hill fighter, a very much in his prime champion. That's a little concerning as well, no?
It's concerning for the health of Manny Pacquiao for sure, but just knowing Manny, obviously I fought him, but I always say when you fight Manny Pacquiao, it's not just a fight; it's an experience because the press tour leading up to it, the media surrounding it. I spent a lot of time around him before we fought, and even since then, now that I'm retired and a media member and a commentator, I've actually called some of Manny's fights. I called the fight against Lucas Matisse, got to interview Manny as in the fighter meetings, and just knowing Manny. And knowing how he operates and the way his mind kind of looks at these kind of things, I'm not surprised. The guy's a warrior, and he just wants the biggest challenges around. And he's always been that way. If you said he couldn't go up to that weight class, well, guess what? I'm going to that weight class. I'm going to fight this guy. Yeah, but Manny, he's too big. You're not going to be the guy. Well, okay, I'm going to go up there. I'm going to beat him. So that's just the mindset that Manny has. He's just always looking to upset the apple cart.
He's 46, turning 47 in December. Obviously, this is a question for him. I recognize that. But why do you think he's doing this? What do you think is the point of all of this? Is it simply just money, or do you think there's something else?
No, I think it's more. I think it's more than just money. And I think it goes back to what I was saying about him just being a warrior. And, this is what the man does. He's fought his whole life, from such humble beginnings, as a teenager fighting for money to feed his family, and to what he's done since then in terms of what he's brought back to the Filipino culture and helping all the people that are around him at all times. He's an extremely generous guy. So money could definitely be part of it, and money never hurts. And when Manny Pacquiao fights, he makes a lot of money. But I think more so it's more him recognizing a challenge and the fact that this is what he does. Yeah, he stepped away from the sport. He did the politics thing, but I mean, nothing's like fighting. Nothing's like being at the top of the sport. And we all miss it. I mean, I miss it being retired. I'm sure Manny does too. But, as of this Saturday, Manny's back.
Okay, so it's been a few years since your last fight. I believe 22 was your last fight? 21, 22?
21. Yeah, it feels like a long time ago.
Have you ever considered coming back?
No. I mean, well, actually, so let me put it this way. I wasn't going to retire right after that last fight, and I was going to come back. I was actually in discussions for potential fights and matchups and moving back down to weight, and I just kept getting hurt. I just couldn't get through a training camp. I got to the point, I was at the age of 38. I was just shy of 38 my last fight. And I would have been making that other comeback at 38 years old. And my body just was not operating the same way. I was still trying to train as hard as possible to be in the condition that I would need to be world class. But the mechanics were not playing with me. So I kept getting hurt. And after I think like a third camp that I pushed back, I was just like, all right, I think it's time.
One thing of the many that I love about Chris Algieri is that not only were you a great boxing champion, but a kickboxing champion as well. And we don't see this often. We haven't seen a lot of people make the transition for whatever reason from kickboxing to boxing. You've seen it kickboxing to MMA, but not as much kickboxing to boxing. Why do you think that is? Why do you think most of the kickboxing guys, especially these days, the ones who fight for glory, go to MMA as opposed to the sweet science?
Because when you're taking weapons away, and you start to hyper focus on just two weapons, you're just focusing on those hands, it becomes so specific. And boxing is such a nuanced and complex sport. There's a reason we call it the sweet science. When you go from high level striking, as in kickboxing or boxing, over to MMA, you are adding weapons, sure, but that's kind of easier. It's easier to add weapons and learn new techniques. But if you can always go back to your kickboxing, you always go back to range adjustment, and learn some ground stuff. You see that much more often. I think it's with the idea that you're focusing all of your energy on two weapons, and boxing literally takes a lifetime to master. No one does it because as you age, your body just isn't the same. It's just a super, super complex sport, and I think it's really hard to focus on just the two weapons.
Do you follow kickboxing at all these days?
I do. I mean, Glory was making a big comeback a couple years ago. I was really getting into that. Listen to this. You're gonna love this, Ariel. My first fight that I called on a major show was actually a Bellator kickboxing show with Bruce Beck. That was my very first commentary gig back in 2016. And I was with Bruce Beck calling the fights, and he didn't know much about kickboxing. Him and I were in the hotel gym. I'm teaching him teep kicks. I'm showing him what the different kicks are. And then it came up that he was doing a Top Rank show and was asked, who do you want to be the analyst? And he brought my name up. And that's how I entered into the commentary world.
Wow. I didn't realize it was that way in which you entered. Bruce Beck, by the way, for those that don't know, a New York sports legend, also called some early UFC events, but more of a stick and ball type of guy. I remember the Bellator foray into the world of kickboxing, which didn't last very long, maybe 5 or so events. and it hasn't it's one of the great mysteries, right? Why hasn't it broken in here? Why is it not popular? People have tried, Gloria's tried, Bellator's tried. Why do you think it has never reached the status of MMA in boxing here in America?
I think fight fans or fights, well, maybe not so much anymore. There's a lot more overlap. But I think initially when the UFC first came out, you kind of went one of two directions. You were either a hardcore boxing fan, you stuck to the traditional stuff, or you got into this new thing, this cage fighting, where these guys are wrestling to the ground and doing punches and kicks, and there's grappling involved. And it kind of made two separate fan bases, and it left kickboxing in the center, and it left us alone. And I actually left kickboxing because there was really no money in it. I love the sport of kickboxing. I still do. I still train it. I still go to the gym and kick. I still watch it. I still follow it. But in this country, there just wasn't that hunger for it like it is in other countries. Canada was always very popular. I fought a lot of Canadian fighters. Europe, obviously, there's a lot of fighting, a lot of kickboxing over there. People are way more into it. The Dutch kickboxers are some of the best in the world. And it just never took off over here, unfortunately. And it's not like we didn't try. We didn't try. I mean, in the early 2000s, I remember literally getting K1 Max videos and like getting them on DVD back then, and like cherishing being able to get that stuff and trying to watch that. But I was always a boxing fan, but yeah, kickboxing just didn't take off. It's actually how I made that transition to begin with.
Speaking of the Dutch, Rico Verhoeven hasn't lost in like 12 years. He's the face of Glory heavyweight champ. And I wonder if this guy was a boxing heavyweight champion or an MMA heavyweight champion, how much bigger he would be. He's gigantic in the Netherlands, and maybe some parts of Europe, but worldwide, not so much. How do you think is that an impossible question to answer? How do you think he would do in boxing, given what you've seen from him?
No, I agree with you. I think he would be a megastar. As dominant he is in kickboxing, you can't really, it's not apples to apples.
Sure.
Like, oh, well, he would be that dominant in boxing. He probably wouldn't be, but he would be a lot more well-known, and he'd probably make a lot more money. But I do like to see that he's getting some attention. He's been in some movies and stuff like that. You're seeing more and more of him. But man, what a dominant champion. But when I look at guys like him, I feel like he would be good at anything he chose to do. He's got the mentality. He's got that champion mindset. He's got the champion lifestyle. If he had chosen boxing, I'm sure he would be one of the best in the world as well.
I'm trying to push this Francis Ngannou versus Rico fight, and then he took it to another level. He proposed a 3-leg fight series, 1 MMA, 1 boxing, 1 kickboxing. If it goes that route, based on what you've seen from the both of them, what do you think? I mean, you would probably say Francis wins the MMA, Rico wins the kickboxing. Who wins the in-betweener?
Ooh, the boxing. What would be the in-between? Would be boxing?
Would be the boxing, yeah. That's the one that they're both sort of neutral at.
Yeah, I think that would decide who is the ultimate champion. No, I would like I said before.
You like this?
If you're focusing those weapons, I love it, and the fact that Rico brought that idea up. It's got a little matchmaker promoter cap on as well. So I like that. That's what's going to get him to getting that world recognition that he deserves. I love that idea. I would probably lean Rico in boxing because of the hands and coming from high level kickboxing. But Francis has been working, and I know his coaches Eric, and they're doing great things with him. So I don't know. I'd like to see it. I'd pay for it.
By the way, before you decided to go from kickboxing to boxing, did you consider MMA?
No.
Never?
No. And the reason for that, and I got asked this a lot, and I still do. When I grew up, I watched boxing. My mother's from Argentina, so I watched fights with my grandfather growing up. It's literally the first sport I ever remember watching. And I remember him telling me about these great champions, the Alexis Arguellos of the world, Sugar Ray Leonard. He loved Oscar De La Hoya and Mike Tyson. Roy Jones was one of his favorites. So I remember watching all those guys with him during those formative years. So for me, it was like, my dream is to go do this thing. My grandfather's my hero. These guys are his heroes. I want to do that. When UFC first started and Randy Couture was coming up, I was already, my mind was already set on boxing. I had already decided that the best fighters in the world were boxers, and those were the guys that I wanted to be like.
Let me ask you about this weekend, a crazy weekend as far as New York City boxing is concerned, right? A Friday at MSG, Saturday at Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing Meadows, Queen. Who was the star of the weekend in your opinion? Both shows, you could pick anyone. Who was the MVP? Pardon the pun.
Hamza Shiraz.
Okay,
I think he has really, I mean, he kicked the door open. And I was very high on Hamza at 160. I thought that he was going to be the guy who was going to take over the division. When they announced that he was going to fight Carlos Adames, I was like, ooh. I rate Carlos Adames very high. I get pushback from a lot of people. I think he's very underrated. And when he was going for him first, I was like, I like this. I like this attitude. He's the young guy in the block. He's looking to be a world champion. He's going for I thought it was the toughest out. He's going for that guy. And obviously we know how that fight, went. It was a draw. Most people had Adames winning. I did as well. And then we start hearing he had hand problems at 160. We're realizing that he had trouble making the weight. And there was a lot of questions going into this fight. 168's a stacked division. A lot of the physical gifts that Hamza has, his height, his reach, his power, was really tailored for 160. Was he going to be able to bring that up at 68? And I think we have an answer, a resounding yes. I mean, he still looked big. He looked huge at 68. He's got long arms, long reach. He had good technique. His power, I think, is actually even better at 168. So he showed this physicality. He was able to push Berlanga around, who's a very big 68-pounder. So I think he really kicked in the door at 168 to tell everybody, hey, listen, I'm here and I'm going to be a problem.
They're trying to push. All right, he could be next for Canelo. That's what we want. Obviously, Canelo has to get by Terrence. What if that's an all-time classic? They probably run it back, et cetera, et cetera. But let's just say they do fight, I don't know, first quarter, probably May would be the next Canelo fight, right? What do you think his chances are?
I'd like to see Hamza again at 68.
Okay.
I don't like these guys hanging around for the Canelo ticket for the Canelo sweepstakes. He's a young guy. He's in the prime of his life. He's only had one fight at 68. I say go fight another tough guy. Get even more prepared. Get more comfortable at the weight class. But from what I saw from him that night, I think it's actually an interesting fight. I wasn't too keen on it prior to this fight, but now that I've seen him at 68 and seen that he is a true super middleweight, and he brought out those skills and that power with him, it's not out of the question. But I would like to see him fight one of the other young studs in the weight class because there's a ton of them.
Can Edgar rebound from this? He's getting clowned in the memes and the videos because he talked so much. But as I was talking with Shakur, it's like we want guys to promote fights, and then they promote fights and get knocked out, and then the fan base will clown them. And so, like, what do you want? Do you want mutes? It's a tough spot, I feel, for him in that regard. Do you think he can rebound from all of this, given all that he said leading up to the fight?
Yeah, I agree with you and about that. And Shakur, you want to speak, and we want people to be able to sell fights. But it's tough. You're putting yourself out there. And listen, every one of us goes out there, and we can embarrass ourselves on any given night. We can be a hero, or we can be a zero. That's just part of what the game is. I do believe Edgar can come back from this. I think he's going to need a little rebuilding time. He's going to need to step down maybe from the main event status and get a couple wins under his belt, get refocused in the gym. But listen, the guy sells. The guy moves the needle. Love him or hate him, people are going to tune in when he fights, but I do think he needs some developmental fights to get himself back. He's still young too, so there's that. And listen, I'm going to put it out there. Edgar's my boy. I've spent time with him in the gyms in Brooklyn. I think he's a great kid, and his public persona is that. But I do think he has time to rebound.
What do you think of Shakur?
I did exactly what I expected. I thought that Zepeda was tailor-made for Shakur. I know there's a lot of people saying that Zepeda won a lot of rounds. I had it very wide. I think I gave Zepeda 2 rounds, maybe 3. I thought Shakur looked great. He was sharp. He knew exactly what was coming. His defense was brilliant. And if you're not paying attention, you might think those shots are getting through, but for the most part, it didn't. And he looked strong. He kept saying before the fight, I hit harder than this guy. Listen, to me, he showed it. His punches were crisp. They were sharp. They were getting reactions from Zepeda. And Zepeda just didn't seem like he had the heavy-handedness that he had showed against lesser opposition, even though he was hitting on the arms and shoulders. I thought Shakur looked great, and I think that was the kind of performance that he needed.
Tank Davis, Lamont Roach 2, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson. Which one interests you more?
I think there's so many narratives around the rematch with Lamont, and I thought Lamont was brilliant the first time they fought. Obviously, we had a very controversial moment in that fight as well. So that's a very exciting fight. But the fight that I've always wanted is the Shakur Tank. It's a fight that has to happen. These guys have been circling each other in the same orbit for so long. It would be a real shame if that fight doesn't occur at least sometime soon.
And obviously Tank had a pretty awful weekend in his own right. I'm not trying to overlook that, but we never know how these things are going to affect. Perhaps I should have added Tank versus Jake Paul to that multiple choice. Maybe is that the one
that was on the docket. That was certainly on the docket.
I don't know if it's off the docket, by the way.
I would say it's probably not. Once that gets brought on board, that doesn't really get brushed under the rug at any point of a guy's career. I think Canelo's still on the docket as well for a Jake Paul down the road. So there's so much money to be made with these guys. But I'm curious. I want to see Tank and Roach settle with what they got going on. I think that's really important, and I think it's also important for Roach to get the recognition for how good of a fighter he is.
And so, just curious, if Tank and Roach are going to meet up, and I agree, I would like to see them settle it because it was so controversial. Who do you want to see Shakur fight?
I want to see Shakur and Tank.
So you want him to just wait?
No, not necessarily. No, I want Roach and Tank to settle their score, however way that pans out. But I think all those guys could be fighting each other. Roach has shown himself that he's world class. And depending on what happens, as you said, Tank and his issues outside of the ring, if this Roach fight doesn't happen, I wouldn't mind seeing Roach and Shakur run it right away. It's like that. I think that would be a great way for Shakur to chase down Tank so he does get him in the ring.
All right, let's talk about Friday. Were you surprised at how Amanda Serrano fought that fight? I thought Katie Taylor fought a brilliant fight. She didn't want to engage. She didn't, meaning why get into a firefight? Be smart. Don't get rocked again. Don't do the same mistakes as the last one, especially you almost got knocked out in the first round. Amanda didn't fight the same type of fight, and it seemed to have cost her. Do you think she'll regret this?
Trilogies rarely live up to the first two fights. The third fight's usually a bit of a version, like a diet version of the first two. We see that in a lot of trilogies over the years. So I wasn't super surprised that it wasn't a full-on firefight. They are older. They've both taken damage in those last two fights. You leave a piece of yourself in the ring in those tough fights. And also, I know Amanda was talking a lot about the headbutts in the second fight. So I know that was a major issue in a narrative. But she just had an issue similar to what actually Berlanga had the next night was getting her feet into position to get Katie into those firefights where she has the advantage because of the power. And you're not going to beat Katie Taylor in that kind of fight. She's an Olympic gold medalist. That in and out, flashy, chippy, scrappy style, that's the way she likes to fight. And for Amanda, in order to put that power on her, she kind of has to trade with Katie. Katie has fast hands, but Amanda's got that power. And she'll take a few shots to land hers because she believes in her power. And I just don't think she was ever able to get herself into position to cause that kind of firefight.
Do you have any interest in seeing Katie still fight at this point?
Of course, because I love her style, and I'm a big fan of her as a person and as a fighter. But part of me is also like, I wouldn't mind her just walking away and being like, I've done it, I did it, I made the money. I'm 3-0 against my biggest rival. I've changed the sport for women's boxing, and I think she's had an effect on women's sports in general. I think both ladies have. So a part of me looks at it like, what more can we ask of you, champ? But it's entirely up to her. She's the fighter. If she wants to fight, she can fight. Similar to how we're talking about Manny Pacquiao fighting this weekend. I don't ever knock fighters who continue their careers because you're in control of your own destiny.
A lot of people thought, all right, it's the Katie and Amanda show, but the next one up is Alicia Baumgartner, and the prevailing wisdom seems to be that she didn't quite grab that brass ring against Jennifer Miranda on Friday night. Do you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, it wasn't a great performance. It wasn't a great night for her. She had an awkward, tough opponent in front of her, undefeated fighter who's physically strong and big for the weight class. Alicia has been out of the ring. Ring rust is always an issue, especially with a fighter like her. She's a bit of a rhythm fighter. She's a puncher. She's a counter puncher. So being out of the ring can hurt those fighters often more times than just to So there's that. She's also had a lot of trainer changes. So I think she needs to get busy, get active. Start back to building her in the ring persona and not so much the out of the ring stuff. But she's still super talented.
Did you watch the full card?
I did not. I was in Fresno working for Pro Box TV card. We had some meet and greets to do, so I missed some of the early fights. But I read about Shadeja. I was kind of happy to hear that. I like them both, but Shadeja's got a great story, and that was a huge win, especially getting that bonus.
Oh, incredible! Yeah, very, very emotional. I was actually going to ask you about the scorecards in that one, and then in an earlier fight, a Ramla Ali fight, because I took some heat for saying that I didn't think that.
I didn't see the fight, but I saw your interview.
Oh, great! Wonderful. They did cut off when I reiterated, no disrespect intended, and I guess the question in its own right could be viewed as such, but I thought it was so lopsided that I, in fact, went up to the interpreter, the Portuguese interpreter, because her opponent, Lila Furtado, is from Brazil, and I was like, okay, you stand here, and I'll ask the question, and then I was so certain that this was like a 6-2, 7-1. I was flabbergasted when they scored it for her, so I just wanted to keep it real. Some appreciated it, some didn't, Chris.
Yeah, that's generally how it goes these days. If you're gonna take a risk, you're gonna get it on both sides. But listen, that's what you saw, that's what you felt. You're not keeping it too close to the chest. I like that.
Do you like this idea? It seems like MVP is going all in on women. Obviously, they've got this thing where they're trying to be different than everyone. But it used to maybe be like, oh, we're going to be different by doing influencer fights. These aren't influencer fighters, and this is perhaps the one thing that the Ring Riyadh season contingency isn't really focusing on, which is women's boxing. Let's be different. Let's scoop up all the women talent and let's put on the biggest women's fights possible. Do you think this is sustainable? Do you think this can work?
I think what they've been doing is very smart, MVP, and they're maturing and growing and building and being innovative. There was a big vacuum. They signed up all those women, and they're all good. I mean, that whole card was not only it was good red corners, good blue corners, good matchups. So it was a good card. And good boxing speaks for itself. I don't necessarily think we need to make every card just a full women's card. I would like to see mixing once again. But if you're putting on those level of fights, I mean, man, women, whatever, it's going to be a good card. I think it's a smart move on their behalf. Like I said, there was a vacuum with all these women who are just waiting around, not fighting that often. But now we're seeing these women really stepping up. I think part of it is because they're getting so much more exposure, but also there's money to be made. They can train full time. They can focus. They can get real teams, and they're being more active. So that's always going to help the sport progress. But no, I like what MVP's doing. They're filling in a lot of the gaps that we've seen with losing HBO and Showtime and Showbox and Friday Night Fights on ESPN. We need these builder cards and these just different, more innovative cards, and we're seeing that, and on a grand scale.
Yeah, what a time. That card on Friday, the Ring card on Saturday. You guys are doing great stuff with Pro Box. Then we've got this weekend Usyk Dubois in London in the afternoon, Bam Rodriguez at night, Pacquiao Barrios on Saturday. Like 3 high-level cards going on at the same time. Again, the place to be for all the action. As far as Pacquiao Barrios is concerned, the pay-per-view that is being brought to you by PBC. Also, Fundora Zoo 2, which is a tremendous fight. We'll talk to Tim on Wednesday. That's ppv.com. They've got an incredible live stream, an HD live stream, no subscription required, and you can hang out with Chris. Is Dan going to be involved as well, or is he not big enough for these cards?
No, I think Dan's too big. Dan might be actually on the telecast. I think he might be doing some of the draft stuff. But guys, look, don't not come now. Come check out me. Come hang out in the live chat. We have a lot of fun in there. People ask some really good questions. That's one thing I love about boxing fans, man. Like I got historians in these live chats asking me amazing questions throughout. So don't leave me hanging.
Well, keep up the great work. Pro Box, when you show up and do Top Rank stuff, tremendous as well. ppv.com stuff, and in particular Inside Boxing Live, I believe twice a week these days, the YouTube, yes. The pod. You guys, to me, the best boxing only podcast out there, and I say that from the heart. So keep it up. Appreciate it very much. Good luck this week in Vegas, and good luck on Saturday. Great to have you on, Chris. Really appreciate it.
I really appreciate it. Truly, you have a great show. Thanks so much for all the kind words.
All right, there he is, the great Chris Algieri. ppv.com is where you can watch the action. Pacquiao Barrios, hope you have your Saturday cleared off because there's like legit 5 high-level events going on Saturday afternoon. All right, about 30 minutes ago, we had Shakur Stevenson in studio. I asked him about the Conor Benn history. I mentioned to him that Conor Benn was coming into the studio. He is, in fact, in the studio, and he said, you know what, I'll hang around. Now, I want to ask Conor himself if he's okay with this. I don't want to spring this upon him. As you could see, we could go to the Henry shot. We are ready just in case. So let us bring in the Destroyer, who had that incredible fight just a few months ago, and who is hopefully coming back in September. Hello, Conor, my man.
Yes,
how are you? It's great to see you. Great to have you in the studio. Hello, my friend. Please have a seat, Oh. So, Conor, I try to be very respectful to my guests, and I don't like to spring things upon people. Yeah. I actually separated you and Shakur as far as the booking.
Okay.
He was earlier, and then we had a Chris Algieri in between, but you did come up in our chat.
Yeah, and with who?
With Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, yeah.
He was on earlier. I don't know if you know this.
I've just been told.
Yes, and he's like, oh, he's coming. He didn't know. And I said, oh, do you want to wait around? But I said we would ask you first because I didn't want to spring anything upon you.
But you're gonna.
No. If you say no, we are not going to do it.
Bring him in.
Are you sure?
Oh, of course I am.
I don't want to put you on the spot because you have been kind enough to come here, so I don't want to make you uncomfortable. But we could see, maybe we can settle the differences.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, listen, we can settle it in the ring too.
Or that too, yes. That's usually where it happens. Okay, so the guys will bring him in whenever you guys want, but it is good to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, this is amazing because we've had some tremendous chats via Zoom, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
What brings you? Were you here for the ring card?
I was here for the ring show. Yeah.
And what do you think?
To watch Belenga Charriere. I thought it was a great night of boxing, start to finish. Really, the main event surprised me massively.
What do you think?
Well, I just felt Hamza was up against it. I thought Hamza was, coming up in weight, coming off a draw, coming to Brooklyn. So it was all stacking up against him. So for him to come here and do what he done, you got to take your hat off to him because
everything that was said about him. Yeah. Okay, there he is. Here is Shakur.
Shakur Twitterson.
There he is.
What's happening?
Hello. Yeah, this is great.
Good.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
You've DM'd?
I ran into him, man. I ran into him.
Yeah.
Where?
In London. He was sizing me up.
Okay, where's this?
He was sizing up in London.
Yeah, I'm still sizing him up right now.
I don't need to size him up. He's easy work.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, though, let's make it happen.
Do you know what? To be fair, though, well done.
Appreciate you.
Because it was sort of entertaining.
And you thought
Especially the part where you got clipped and you almost went over. That was really entertaining.
Oh, you thought I got clipped?
No, you did get clipped. You did get clipped.
Okay, well, look.
But now if that was by me, you definitely would have got clipped. Look.
I won my fight.
Yeah.
Your last fight, what did you do?
Well, let's see you jump up 2 weight divisions and see how you go.
I just told you, let's do it.
Yeah, you can
At
come
147.
Up. You can come up, but I'm telling you now, I like you.
I like you too.
But I don't think that's good for your health.
Oh, it's good for my health.
Okay.
You can't do nothing like, what you gonna do?
Oh,
I just size you, you're not that big, bro.
You're not that big. When I hit you, you'll feel it.
Okay, so?
When I hit you, you'll feel it.
You're not gonna hit me.
What, you're gonna be on your bike?
You're not gonna hit me.
You're gonna be running.
I don't have to run.
You will run.
Did you watch my fight?
You will run. A little bit. The first where Zepeda almost knocked you out. Yeah.
Knocked me out?
Yeah, he almost knocked you out.
Yo, you the only one, yo.
I saw the legs buckle.
Buckle?
I saw the legs buckle.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
3 times, 4 times?
Stop lying.
4 times.
And 4 times?
I thought 135. This guy thinks he can come up to 147.
Yo.
And come and fight me.
Me and you are close to the same size. I'm looking at you, bro.
We ain't close to the same size.
Bro.
We ain't close to the same. All right, you got up to 160 then.
No, fuck no. I'll fight you at 147.
Listen, I'll come back down and fight you at 147 in November.
November, yeah. I'm
Done. I'll fight you at 147.
I'm down.
I'll fight you at 147. No. I don't hear no excuses. I don't hear no excuses.
After I beat you, just tell me I'm great.
But you ain't great. Listen, you know what?
No. After I beat you. I'm not gonna chat shit.
I'm not gonna chat shit. I watched the fight. Your IQ's phenomenal.
Appreciate you.
Phenomenal.
Appreciate you.
You're not that good. You're not that good looking though.
Appreciate you.
So you can't take that one.
Okay.
But I will battle you at 147.
So we're gonna make the fight happen at 147. After I beat you, are you gonna tell me I'm great?
No, I'm not gonna tell you you're great.
Why?
Because I don't.
If I beat you, I move up 2 weight classes to beat you.
If you beat me, I will. You know what? I'll tell you you're great.
And if you beat me, I'll tell you you great.
All right, done.
But you're not beat me.
Well, you just said it.
As far as stipulations go, that's a pretty simple one.
That's it.
All he wants is
all I want is your respect. That's all.
Oh, you have my respect anyway.
Yeah. You got my respect too, bro. You're a hell of a fighter, bro.
But listen, you come up to 147. That's where I'm at my most dangerous.
That don't scare me.
It shouldn't scare you. You're a fighter. If it did scare you, I'd be very worried.
I got a question for you.
But I see you coming in with your glasses on because you don't want to look me in the eye.
Excuse me, brother. I like how you said that. Excuse me, brother.
Excuse me, brother.
But look.
Listen,
I got a question for you, though.
I don't want to hear your question. I'm not answering.
I don't want to hear. It's just a question, bro. We having a conversation, bro.
What's the question?
I got a question. How many amateur fights you had?
About 22, 24.
When did you start boxing?
17.
17 years old. You're cooked.
Because of?
You start boxing at what age?
17.
You're cooked.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's cooked. What's cooked mean?
Meaning like you're in trouble.
You're cooked.
Of what?
Of me.
Of you.
Why do
taking
you
the
say
piss.
that? Why is the 17 the indication that
I started boxing when I was 5 years old. I'm in this game. I've been in this game for 23 years. How many years you been in this?
It don't matter. We can do it.
You can't beat me.
That's fine.
You can't beat me.
That's fine. I love a challenge. He's making me want to get up now and chin. You're making me want to get up now and have a fight.
You're not gonna do that.
But you're making me want to get up now and want to have a fight.
You're not going to do that though, champ.
Well, but I know right now if we was to handle it, I'd handle it.
Bro, that's your opinion. You're supposed to have your opinion.
Yeah, that's good.
But look, we're boxers. We're boxers. So
fighters, yeah.
let's keep it boxing.
You're a boxer. I'm a fighter.
Come in and fight me, and I'm going to box your head off.
You do that, and I'll come there and take your head off.
And I'm going to box your head off.
You do your best.
147. Let's make the fight happen.
Not even joking. 147. I like him, but I will throw him around like a rag doll in there.
Throw me around?
Have you ever fought at 147?
Like a rag doll.
No.
You ain't
Have you ever fought at
140?
Yeah.
No.
So this would be the biggest. What do you walk around at? Like, what are you at? Like in a month from now, what will you be?
I can't tell nobody.
Why not? Why
He
not?
thinks that he's going to make a difference. At 147, I'm my most dangerous, most explosive. I ain't no 160 fighter. Even he's saying to me, looking at me, he's a 150.
I can't believe how small he is. It's like it's a shock to me.
That's fine.
Bro.
That's fine. But I still go up to 160 and knock him about. So
I'm not fighting you at 160.
Not you, man.
Oh yeah. No, you did good. No, you did your thing, bro.
So I'm not a 160 fighter.
You did your thing,
bro. I'm not
bro.
a 154 fighter. I'm a 147 fighter. I'm currently right now about 157. Wow. You know what I mean? So I'll go in there 147. We can honestly do that next.
I'm down.
You think I'm joking?
I'm not joking either.
I don't think in fact, he said he would go to London, which actually surprised me.
Yes.
We can do it in London.
It'll be bigger.
Yeah, and to be fair, after your last fight, people will be a lot more interested in the fight.
Yeah.
You stood there and you fought him, to be fair. I did. Yeah. All jokes aside, I thought it was an entertaining fight.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
It was actually, I've been very critical of your
I know you
fights.
talk a lot of shit.
Because it ain't shit, 'cause it's facts.
It's not facts.
It's facts.
It's not facts,
You're
bro.
telling me you're exciting fighter to watch.
No,
exactly.
It depends.
You just,
Can I answer the question?
No, you just
You can't cut me off and not let me answer the question.
Yourself.
Let me answer the question. Yeah, that's how I gotta answer the question, bro. What I'm gonna say is, it depends on what you like watching. Do you like watching somebody dominate a fight?
Well, do you like watching somebody paint walls? That's basically what it's like watching your
Do
fight.
you like watching somebody dominate a fight?
So the majority don't like watching you fight.
No, people like watching me fight.
But now
People that study
now you're
boxing.
lying to yourself.
People that study boxing love watching me fight.
I hate watching you fight.
I hate watching you fight.
No, you don't.
I don't learn shit.
Don't lie.
You don't teach me nothing.
Don't lie.
There's nothing I can learn from watching Conor Benn.
You can learn about that and a pair of that.
I got all of that.
That's what you can learn.
I got all of that.
That's what you can
I
learn.
got all of that.
Well, you don't know because you're too good to get tested. So what you can learn from this is that and a big pair of
See how he said
That's
you're
what you
too
can
good to get. Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad
Get
motherfucker.
hit by a 147 fighter.
I respect that. You're supposed to have that opinion, bro. But all I'm saying is, we get in the ring.
Listen,
it's gonna be a big skill gap.
Talk to me when you've stepped up 2 weights to fight somebody, and then you can say, okay.
I understand why
Right,
you're
so-
saying that.
so I've done-
I
I've
agree.
done-
That's
I've
hard to
jumped up
do.
2
That's
weights.
very hard to do.
I know it is.
That's why I respect you.
I think he's trying to do that against you.
Yeah, and
Go
he
up
can
2
do
weight
it.
classes.
I'm here. Listen, we can honestly, we can do that next. I'm not one of them fighters that sit there and go, talk about it and go, listen, let's just do it for media. Let's do it next. We can do it in London next.
I'm down.
This year.
I'm down.
Yeah?
I'm down.
If Eubank don't want the fight September 20th, which I'm hearing he's bottled it, if he doesn't want the fight in September, well then
Let's go.
We can
That's
do
cool.
next. So give me enough time to
That's cool.
to get ready for your greatness.
But don't go fight Eubank and take a lot of punishment.
I don't.
And then after I beat you, say you had 2 wars with Chris. I don't need no excuses. All I want to know
when
is.
have I ever come with excuses, bro?
You're right. You're right. You're a good fighter.
So what's
bro.
going on with this September 20th?
I've heard Eubank doesn't want the fight. He's moaning about the weight stipulation.
The 160. He
the
doesn't
160.
What does he want it?
But you got to remember, he's full. You didn't hear him moan about making 160 for Liam Smith when he got beat. He didn't use that as an excuse. He didn't moan about the 160. I'm not a 160 fighter. I'm willing to come up to 160. Do you know what I mean? And sort of put my career on hold to give the fans what they want, which was the Eubank fight. If he doesn't want to do the fight September 20th, we've already got plans. You have the world titles there. You have Shakur
This
there.
is bigger.
You think it's bigger?
This is
genuinely. You think?
Than Mario Barrios?
Okay, yeah, nice. You think it's bigger?
Yeah. Look at this guy right here. This guy's a superstar.
Oh,
Come on, bro.
Come on.
Stop it.
America's
Come on,
next-
bro.
You don't think he's a superstar?
Me personally,
Yes. I'm
I
asking
think
you.
he's a great fighter. Do I think he has superstar qualities? No.
Who's a bigger deal? Belt
Me
aside.
fighting for the WBC world title would be a massive deal.
You think
Bigger than fighting
Not
me.
necessarily-
Bro, you know how much we would sell on pay-per-view, bro? You talk shit, I talk shit. It would be amazing,
I don't talk
bro.
shit. I talk the truth.
I talk shit
Yeah, I know you do.
and I back it up.
I'm happy for you.
Appreciate it. But bro, it's a hell of a fight, bro. Don't start downplaying the fight when you know
Okay, listen.
I think it would be
I'm not
huge box
I'm not
office.
downplaying the fight at all. I don't know how big you are in terms of the UK commercial terms. In the UK.
UK fans love me, bro.
Do you think?
Yeah, they love me.
Do they? I don't know.
I don't know.
They
I mean,
do.
it would be.
I'm
I would be
telling you,
lying.
they do. Bro,
Maybe they do that. If they do,
make this
then
happen,
it's a
bro.
massive fight. We can
Look what we
sell
learned
out,
from the
bro.
Eubank
What?
fight. Belts don't really matter if it's a big fight,
Yeah, but
right?
it's a personal goal.
Sure. No, 100%, 100%.
So you're saying to me, how many big fights do I have to have? Like
I
the
get it.
Eubank fight.
I get it.
Like
I get it.
Sort of on hold. I should be world champion.
I
now,
get it.
Or should have been 2 years ago. But I've gave the fans
Sure.
the fight that they
No,
want.
you want
it made
belts.
massive commercial sense. Am I going to give up the world title again for a fight I don't believe? Listen, let's do it, man. Because let's do it, man. I'm not even.
Do I get a cut? Do I get a cut? No, I don't want to cut. I just want to be a part of the broadcast. Can I be a part of the broadcast?
Yeah, we have sure.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. I want to let you.
Yeah, I want to give him his
Conor
time.
Benn, he's
Yeah.
a hell of a fighter.
This is great.
Much respect to you, bro. And hopefully we can make it happen, bro.
November, December.
Appreciate you too.
Yeah, man. Shakur, you're the man.
Catch you later.
Thank
man.
you so much. There he is, Shakur Stevenson. Man, we just made a fight for you.
Yeah.
That's big stuff.
We can do the fight next. My first fight back at 147, I dropped back down and straight away and fight him.
Thank
Don't
you,
want
Con.
no warm up at 147. I didn't want to warm up at 160. You know, for me, I just want to go in there and fight the best. But for me, I've done the big fight now. For me, I just really want to tick off some personal goals. But if it makes sense, it makes sense to fight Shakur. If it makes sense, it makes sense to fight Ryan Haney. Do you know what I mean? But the personal goal for me is always to win that WBC belt. It was always like a dream of mine. And I feel like I should have been WBC world champion years ago. So something I want to tick off. But if a big fight arises, then, you know, we can make that instead.
And by the way, I genuinely want to say, I booked you guys apart to have, you don't believe me, huh? You don't believe me. I hope you don't think that we took anything away because that wasn't part of the plan.
No, it's fine.
Hand to God.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you know me a little bit by now.
No, fair. You're right.
But I wasn't going to keep him, and I'm happy he took the opportunity to leave there. So it is really great to have you here.
Yeah.
And by the way, as fate would have it, that title is being defended this weekend. Are you going to that fight?
We're working on it. I might go there, but I might also attend Usyk Dubois.
Oh gosh, yeah, same day.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit torn in between.
I feel honestly for you, my 2 cents.
Go on.
I think you should be in the front row in Vegas. That's the one you want.
It won't change. It won't change the business side of things because the fight will always be there anyway, whether I'm there or
But you
not.
put yourself in the middle of that discussion. You're there, sitting front row. The camera pans to you. I want next.
Yeah, I mean, it can do. I mean, listen, I might do. You know, we're coming.
I know Usyk Dubois is a big deal for the country. It's
for the
Wembley
country.
and
I'd
all
love
that.
to see Dubois get the win.
Yeah,
You know, I'd love to
but
see.
in terms of your personal goals, that one is more related to you, is it not?
Yeah, massively. I spoke to Mauricio as well over the weekend, and it's definitely the WBC title for me has always been a childhood dream. So for it to be in like arms this length, it's like, do I push that aside again to make a Shakur fight? Do I push that aside again to make a Ryan fight? You know, so it's sort of like, it's a hard one. It really is a hard one.
It's an interesting one because you have so many possibilities in terms of, like, for lack of a better word, sexy fights.
That's it.
These guys are sexy names, but the champion may not be a sexy name, but it's the belt. So now you're in the phase of, like, you want to tick off these goals as opposed to just these super fights. You did the one super fight, if you will. How many more can you do? But
That's
then it's
what I
like,
mean.
Is it a difference between prize fighter and
this is
championship fighter?
This is the difference because I know there's a lot of world champions out there who go take the money because now who cares about them? There's so many world champions out there who have quarter of what I have and didn't have the opportunity to make the money, but there you go, the money. Money's all that matters. You know, so it's a hard one because I want my kids to be blessed from the fruits of my labor.
Yeah.
I'm blessed because of the fruits of my dad's labor.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So what's more important? I spoke to Miguel Caro and he said to me once, by the way, Miguel Caro is a GOAT. I was a big fan and I was a fan after I met him. The way he took time aside to come and speak to me, he's gone, all that matters, not the world titles, is the legacy is your kids. That's your legacy. And he really put things in perspective for me. So, but this one's a personal goal, but I'm not going to be selfish and do something that's better for me than my family. I'll always look after my family, period. They're priority to me. I want my kids to be so blessed that they wake up every day and it's a dream. You know, and that's like my goal for me. but I want to win that world title.
Yeah.
And now's that time.
By the way, how old are your kids?
My son's 4.5 and my daughter's 1.5.
So the 4.5, does he understand who you are or not quite?
No. It's mad. It's because his life is a dream. Like to him, it's just his reality. And it reminds me of me the way I was when I was growing up, because the life I was living was so blessed. And I thought my parents didn't go to work was normal. I thought living in a mansion was normal. And it's so far from normal, but that's just their reality. And I don't really want my son to know who I am like that. I'm just his dad, and I will always just be your dad.
So it's interesting because you always hear about that silk pajamas line, the Marvin Hagler line. Most boxers, the truly successful ones, come from really tough upbringings, right? Because they have to succeed. So what was your why? You didn't have to succeed, right? You are already in a family that was successful. And I know you guys went through ups and downs, but you kind of tasted the good life, if you will. So where does that edge come from?
I've always lived a good life, Ariel.
Okay.
Like I've never wanted for nothing. My parents never don't work. They invested their money wisely in property, bought loads of property. So for me, it's just my ambition is just I always want to do better. I always want to do the best I can.
Is it to be better than your dad?
No, not at all.
No.
Like, I'll never be better than my dad.
You don't think so?
No, I'll never be better than my dad.
Why not? You still got a ways to go?
Nah, because even if, like, my dad's my hero, so to him, he'll always be someone that I idolize.
Okay.
It will never be, I never think I could be better than my dad. Even if I was better than my dad, I would never have that mentality that I am better than my dad. He's like my hero, you know? So I feel like when you're born with ambition and you're born with like wanting to be the best you can be, achieve as much as you can, really push the limits and the boundaries to how far you can go, especially when everybody's saying you can't, or everybody's saying, oh, you'll never do this, you'll never do that. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I can do it.
Do you think it's because people thought that, like, oh, this guy is just like a silver spoon guy, so so that's the edge, that's the why?
Yeah, that's my chip on my shoulder. That's what gets me out of bed in the morning.
And then you got the massive chip because of the last few years. Then it became a whole new one.
No. That don't give me a chip.
That don't give you a chip?
No, it's changed my heart. Like it's painted my heart black. Like I'm a lot more, I don't really care anymore.
Is it still that way?
Yeah, I don't care.
Did April not erase some of that?
No, not really.
No,
because what? Then what about, because it's fickle.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? They love you, they hate you, they love you, they hate you, and then they love you again. Do you know what I mean? It's only for now until, you know.
Did it not feel good to get the love and respect?
Of course it does. It's beautiful. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people who believe in me. There's a lot of people who have faith in me. There's a lot of people who follow me and trust my journey. And it's beautiful. And I really appreciate every single one of you because it's what helped make me through. But you got to take everything with a pinch of salt. Because how many of them actually really care about me? How many do you really care? Or am I just a fighter that entertains? You know, and you really have to protect yourself from being naive and thinking that one day it won't be you, because it can be any dog's day, you know. And that's sort of the way I look at things now. If it's not me, it's somebody else. I see loads of other athletes getting hate, getting stick because that's just your time. You just got to ride the storm. Do you know what I mean? For whatever it is, whether it's their fault or not their fault, you know. So it really is something that, I mean, it was massive for me to get used to at the time. Ultimately, look at Haney, for example. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? It's, you know, even still now,
he could do no right at this point.
He can't. And he can't do no right. And I personally don't like him. But does he deserve the stick he gets? Not really.
No, because in reality, he did nothing wrong.
Exactly.
He wasn't the one that like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. He did nothing wrong.
Yeah, okay, his biggest crime is that he had a so-so fight in Times Square.
And filed a lawsuit.
I guess so.
Yeah, so it's embarrassing.
Yeah,
you just wouldn't. Anyway, but my point is, still now, getting ridiculed, hate for nothing, really. You know, so 1 minute they love you and then 1 minute they hate you, 1 minute you're the next big thing, 1 minute then you're not. You know, and that's just the way it goes. And you just got to deal with it. And that's the way I am now, is they love me now. They can hate me next week.
What about when you're walking out and about, like when you're on the
it's beautiful.
No hate, right?
No, it's beautiful, especially here in New York.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's beautiful here in New York.
Does that surprise you?
Every time.
Yeah.
You never get.
You are with some fans. We saw.
Yeah, you never get used to it. You never get used to it. The amount of love I get shown in America as a whole, from LA, New York, Miami, Arizona.
Is it different than in the UK? The connection with the people. Maybe less critical here of you.
Oh yeah, people don't care here about anything. Like,
they hold you like to this like weird standard up there in the UK, right?
Yeah, you gotta live. You gotta be the guy. You can't make a mistake. You're not human. You can't do this. You can't say this. You can't go there. You can't. It's very. You gotta be a role model, and I sort of respect it because you do want to be a role model. You do want to be the best version of you can be, but there's no grace period. You know, you have to be on form at all times. And you know, for me, I want to be the best role model I can be. You know, genuinely. Like, you know, I see kids, you know, big fans, and I take time to speak to every single one of them because they need that role model. So I do get us athletes have to be held in this category where you have to just be a great role model to the kids. You know, but ultimately, I do get shown a lot of love here in the US. It blows my mind. I feel like sometimes I should just come and move out here.
Really?
Yeah.
Move here?
Yeah.
Where would you want to live?
I'll probably go LA. No,
LA.
Go LA.
Interesting. Why LA?
Good gyms.
Yeah.
That's it. Really good gyms.
Do you think you could have a more private life here?
Definitely.
Is that appealing?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's like Katie lives in Connecticut. No one talks to her. Katie Taylor. She lives.
That's mad. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
She lives in Connecticut.
That's wild.
She goes to the supermarket. Not a soul knows who she is. Imagine her in a Dublin supermarket.
Yeah. So I moved to. I've got a place in Spain, in Mallorca.
Yes.
And it's in with all the locals. No one there knows who I am. It's beautiful. Go there, and I mean they know, but like no one cares.
Wow.
So it's nice because I can really enjoy time with my family.
Is that like a vacation home?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like
I know you do training camps there too,
I do
right?
training camps there. But the past 2.5 years when I went through everything I was going through, I just upped to move my family to Spain.
Wow.
And we was there for maybe 4 months.
Did you feel like you had to do that?
Yeah. Just get away from all the noise.
Yeah.
It was beautiful though. Like it was really funny because it's been years since I've lived a simple life. And we went there and it's like a beautiful little apartment. And it was me and my kids, nothing flashy, nothing fancy. And it was literally just like, that's all I need. That's all you really need. Do you know what I mean? Away from all the noise, away from all the fame, the money. It was just a beautiful thing to be with my family. Yeah, I'd do my 10K runs every morning and then I'd go pick my son up and go to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
And we'd just stay on the beach all day. And like we'd get like these ice creams. And that was like every
Simple
day.
life.
Yeah. But it was perfect. It was so beautiful. Not caring what about anything.
Was there ever a point where you were like, this is so great, I never want to go back to that?
There was definitely sort of like an anxiety or fear getting a flight back home or driving back home.
Because all the shit is waiting for you there.
Yeah. So I definitely ain't going to be here for a long time. You know, I'm going to do what I need to do, entertain the public, secure my family, win the world title, and then...
What's that? How many years is that?
How many would you say?
Well, because I also know a lot of boxers say like, oh, by 35 I'm done, and then they're fighting till 47.
35.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 35 is a bit far. We'll see. We'll see how my career goes.
But you know what it's like? Boxers always say that. I'm done by this age, and then they stay 10 years later.
No.
You're not going to be that guy.
I'm not that guy. I love fighting. I love fighting. I hate the pressure in life. Do you know what I mean? To be this guy.
What do you mean? What do you mean the pressure?
Just to constantly have to be a role model. To constantly have this high expectation. I'm human. I'm just like you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm just like everybody else. Like
you can't mess up because if you mess up,
you can't mess up.
Everyone's talking about you. Your front page.
Yeah, you can't afford to mess up. But I love fighting. If it was just fighting, you know, I would fight till I'm 50.
Yeah.
But it ain't just fighting. It's everything that comes with it. And listen, I love the game. I love fighting. But I also want to enjoy time with my family. I feel like for as long as I'm in this game, I can't fully relax. I'm always looking for the next day. I was back in the gym on the Monday after the Eubank fight.
Yeah.
So I always want to be... I always want to be fighting. I always want to be in that sort of fighting mode.
On edge.
Yeah, like I'm always like just ready to have it. I want to just be able to just go, that's it, and just relax.
Do you sometimes daydream about that? Oh man, life is going to be so great when I don't have to do any of this shit.
No, I'm not there yet.
You're not there yet. Okay.
No, I'm
so
not
still
there yet.
You still have goals. You still have things.
I still want to. I'll fight him now.
I was worried for a second there.
No.
Okay, I was like,
but I would fight him now.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's like if we had a pair
I believe
of boxing
you.
gloves, if we had a pair of boxing gloves, I'd fight him now. So that's the way I am currently. Do you know what I mean? But for as long as I'm in the game and chasing this belt, chasing the legacy, chasing the big fights, you can never really be calm.
Yeah.
Still and present. Because I'm always like, who's next? Who wants it? Who am I fighting next? When am I fighting next?
So what the hell's going on here? Because they kind of announced it out of the blue, but there was no location announced.
So we had signed for the rematch clause.
Okay.
That was part of it. It was a 2-fight deal period.
Right away, right?
Right away.
And it was all the same terms and stipulations.
So you got to remember, Eubank's last 5 fights have been at 160.
Yeah.
He's had, 15, 17 fights at 160. His majority of his career was at 160. But obviously, he had pre-planned all this with the weight cut, and it was a good narrative to push, and a lot of people believed it. But the reality is, I've come up to 2 weights to his weight division. You know, if he doesn't want to do the fight and he is bottling it, which is what he is, he's scared.
What does that mean? But I know what bottling means, but like, how is he bottling it?
By not wanting to do the fight.
Is he not signing?
He's signed already.
So what is he saying now?
Well, what I'm gathering is that he doesn't want the fight.
Serious?
And he wants to get out of it or, move the weight. But the reality is I'm not 160. Even you can hear Shakur, I'm not 154.
Yeah.
You got to remember when I fought Roscoe in the USA, in where was it?
Orlando.
Florida.
Yeah.
Look at the size of him.
Yeah.
I'm not 154. I'm a 147 fighter. And he wanted to push that narrative. You didn't hear about him moaning about the weight when he had to fight Liam Smith. And even when he lost, he didn't use the weight as an excuse. But he pushed that narrative well, and he said he was in hospital for a few days. I was in hospital too. There's a big difference between me and him.
Why wouldn't he want it though? It was so huge. It did a lot for his
I think personally, the only thing I can think of is he's scared.
He's scared because
he don't
want a close one?
Yeah.
And he's afraid to lose you.
That's what I think. So I don't think he wants to do that. Wait, if he wants to move up and fight Janibek, please go ahead. I'd love to see that too.
He's saying that he wants to just...
He doesn't want to fight Janibek, no. But I'm just saying, if he went up in weight...
I think he's trying to get the Canelo fight.
Well, as far as I'm aware, Hamza Shiraz is fighting Canelo.
Well, they said 26. I think they said between him or Eubank.
Well, I know that the rematch is signed and all agreed.
For you? Of course.
No, for both. It was already signed when it was part of it. It was a 2-fight deal.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing I can think of is this boxer stuff. Do you think that's coming into play at all?
I can't get into the politics of it because I don't really know. And it'd just be me speculating. But all I do know is Eubanks is moaning about the date and he's moaning about the weight. So, listen, I want to fight Eubank. I want to get redemption. I think he's scared of that. That was the best Eubank in there.
Huge fight.
That was the best Eubank in there. But there's a lot of mistakes I made. There was experience gained, lesson learned in there for me. But there was wrongs that I can right. There was greed. There was loading up. There was a lot of aggression, a lot of anger.
You fight emotionally?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to hurt him.
Do you regret that?
No, because I fucking hit him hard. Yeah. Sorry.
But sometimes, sometimes when, but sometimes when you fight with emotion, you don't stick to the game plan.
I didn't stick to the game plan.
You did not?
No, I didn't at all. I mean, what do you think looking at it?
I don't know what your game plan was.
That wasn't the game plan.
What was it?
I just wanted to go in there and take his head off.
Yeah.
That was everything. I'm in camp, in training, I was hitting the bag, thinking about punching him in the head. And my goal was to hurt him. That was my only goal. I didn't really think much about the victory. I wanted to beat him up. And if you look at my demeanor in the fight, I don't know if you watched the fight.
Of course I watched the fight.
I've not watched it. I've not watched it back yet.
You still haven't?
I still haven't. But
Come on.
I'm watching back this week with my trainer. I was up 30 seconds before the rest period had gone. I was standing in the corner 30 seconds before the bell had gone. Just ready to go.
Yeah.
Every round. Watch it every round. So when they said he had won unanimous, I'm sitting there going, well, I feel good. Who landed the heavier shots? Who looked more vulnerable? Who was... demeanor was in control. Last 11, 12 give rounds to him, no problem. Take the rounds. But even then, I still wouldn't have even drawn. I wouldn't have even won if I'd won the 11th and 12th round. So I sit there and I go, okay, well, what fight was I in then? Because I felt good, but next time I fight, well, if it does happen next, I'll fight with less heart, less balls, more brains.
That's crazy. I didn't notice that detail of you standing up.
Watch the fight back. 30 seconds before every bell gone.
Why didn't your corner tell you to chill?
I was chilled. I just wanted to get up and steam into him. I was chilled. I just wanted to get up and carry on. Like, I think in one of the rounds I went, next round you got more of that.
It was fucking crazy. It's the fight of the year as we sit here July 14th.
Like, he looked vulnerable in there. He looked vulnerable. He looked like he'd go at any minute. And that was the problem with my greed, was because I was always just one shot away from closing the show. And I was looking for that one shot too much. But it looked like all I needed was that one shot. And that never came. But even then, I still think I won the fight.
So till this day, without watching it, you think you actually deserve to win?
I think it would have gone either way, not 116, 112 at all.
By the way, that fight was almost 3 months ago. On a quiet Tuesday night, you've never said, like, let me pop this, let me watch this thing.
Because I know I didn't do anything I had prepared for. So when you spend 12 weeks doing the same shit every day, for you to not get it right, in the only time you have to get it right, which is 36 minutes, how can you not kick yourself?
Yeah.
And so that's how I feel. Like, even my trainer in the ring, while I was leaning over the ropes, Tony's gone, yeah, Con, you could have done. I went, Tony, give me a minute.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, it's too soon.
Yeah.
But I know I'd done nothing that I should have done in there. It may have been great for the viewers, but...
Sure. Does it eat at you?
When I watch it back, it will.
Yeah.
I've sort of pushed it to the back of my head. Do you know what I mean? But, yeah, I need to watch it back and sit down with the team and do what I know I should have done. I know what they're going to say as well, which is the worst thing about it.
So if for whatever reason this falls through, and I hope not, do you think it will be like one of the big things when you're old and gray, 80 years old, like, man, like if you feel this way about it 3 months ago, how are you going to feel in 20, 30 years if you never, the politics of boxing, I think it ultimately happens, but what if it doesn't? Will this eat at you?
With Eubank?
Yeah. If you don't get a chance to right the wrong.
Hopefully... Yeah, no, I need...
You have to do it, right? For your soul.
Listen, it's either now or never. I'm not waiting around for Eubank. It's been like 2.5 years of this fight. They've had the fight. If you don't want to do it again, just come out and say you don't want to do the fight again. But you can't... That was the best Eubank in there. Do you know what I mean? You pushed his weight narrative and got fined 10 grand for sympathy vote.
What was this latest thing? For misuse of social media?
So he had lied, saying that he'd done it for social media views. That was what he said.
The sauna stuff?
Yeah, it was for social media. That's what he said. That's what he said, yeah. It was for social media.
Did you get his fine?
Did I get his fine?
Yeah, you know the one from the missing of the weight.
Yeah, I got 500,000.
You got it?
I got it. Yeah. I bought Rolls Royce with it.
How soon does that hit the bank account?
It took a few months.
Wow.
Couple months. But I was like, I went to the boys straight away. I went... Because we were waiting, we're all standing there waiting to see if he had made the weight or not. I've got, that's my Rolls Royce.
Oh my God.
Because I wouldn't have bought the Rolls Royce otherwise, but I jump in it every single day and I think about just Chris sweating out. I jump in there and I can smell sweat. I jump in there and I can smell pain. I jump in there and I can smell unprofessionalism. And it smells really good. It smells better than a brand new car.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Could you sit next to him like this?
No. I think he's an absolute idiot. I think he's more of an idiot now.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because he's just an idiot, isn't he? He's just an idiot. Like, he's just an idiot. I just don't like him. I personally don't like him. Personally.
As a human being?
As a human being, I don't like him, no.
But what about, I mean, obviously
I respect that we put on a great fight for the public and we did that. And I'm happy that I had that dancing partner to do that with and give the fans a fight that they wanted. And it lived up to expectation because nobody else could have brought that out of each other apart from Chris. I've not had to go to that place before, and neither has Chris. So I respect that. But on a personal level, do I think he's an idiot? Yeah, I do, yeah. I don't like him.
In the aftermath, as you know, like and even in the build-up, like to steal a phrase from pro wrestling, like he became a babyface. It seemed like the public had turned from negative to positive towards him. I saw the interview that he did on Sky afterwards. It's like he's in front of the eye, and it's dusk, and it's like he was being celebrated as a hero. Did that piss you off?
I won't go as far as piss me off because I don't care about him like that.
But you noticed this too, right? That people were really I would see
I
things
don't
being
know.
like, this is the first time in my life I'm backing Chris Eubank Jr. What, for whatever reason?
I don't know, because you either like me or you hate me.
Yeah.
You either love me or hate me. When you have two personalities, one really brash and aggressive, and then the other one really conniving and slippery, some people like him and some people like me. You ain't gonna have everybody like you, period. Do you know what I mean? If everybody likes you, then what's it? If you're everyone's cup of tea, you're a mug. What do you say?
That's a good one.
So a lot of people are going to hate me, a lot of people are going to love me.
Did you always feel this way, or was there a time where you wanted everyone to love you?
No, I guess when you're younger, you're just like, I don't understand why I'm getting hate.
Yeah.
I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to do the hardest sport in the world. Like, I'm trying. Like, give me a break. That was my attitude when I was younger. Now I'm like, I don't give a fuck. What do you want me to do? Not be me. You want me to live in my world, where I can't be me. So you can like me. That's a bad place to be. Do you imagine living in a world where you can't be yourself?
Yeah.
Nah. You ought to be who you are. If they don't like you, tough. Does it make a difference? No. Do I wake up with my beautiful family? Yes. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to make you like me? I don't care. I don't care enough for you to like me. I don't even know your name. That's sort of you become that way.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? And you see loads of young fighters come through who get abuse and who get hate. But you have to develop thick skin in this game. Otherwise, you break.
I was just wondering if you were comparing the way people were reacting to him to the reaction you were getting, because you're like, I'm the guy moving up 2 weight classes.
Oh, no, he pushed the narrative well. With the whole weight thing. Like, I was draining him and he killed it. And a lot of people believed it, which I find absolutely mental. Considering we got in the ring on the night and you can clearly see that we are sizes apart.
What about the rehydration clause? Is he fighting that for the rematch?
That, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't even want to do 160.
So what is he pushing for? 168?
I don't know what he's pushing for, but whatever it is, I'm not doing.
It's 160 or bust.
I'm not even a big 147. So I'll fight the likes of Shakur, pillow fists. Why would I not fight pillow fists instead, who's coming up from 135? Over jumping up to then super middle. So what, for him to come in at light heavy?
Right.
Do you understand?
No, I understand.
I went into the ring at 160, 162. I weighed in at 157. And that was me putting on weight.
Right. And so it's July 14th. This fight was announced for September 20th.
Yes.
Do you have a deadline? How long are you going to wait?
Now.
Today?
Today, yeah.
No.
You think I'm joking?
No, I know you're not joking, but
today.
Is it literally today?
It's today.
Today's the deadline?
It is the deadline. Today is the deadline, yeah.
What do you need to know today?
Whether the fight's going ahead or not.
And who do you find out from? Eddie?
From the team. Whoever my team speak to, the higher ups, His Excellency, all of them. We're under the impression today's the day.
Okay.
Otherwise, we move.
Wow.
And I just listen. I'm excited to give a dance 147, where I'm at my most dangerous. You see Crawford when he went up to fight Madrimov. 154, his knockout streak had ended, and then he's come to now 168. It's a massive difference going from 147 to 154. Glove size, the way they absorb punishment, it's different. So I'm excited to drop it down to 147, where I'm at my most dangerous.
You saw Turkey this weekend. I saw the video of you guys. Did you talk about it?
I did. We can make, and there's plenty of fights there to make, basically.
Okay. So are you already starting to look at other options?
I'm already. This already.
This is it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of heartbroken right now.
I wasn't joking. So everything I'm talking of ain't based off talk. I'm not just giving you talk right now. What I'm saying is factual. The fight's either happening
today or not.
Today, in the next 24 hours, yeah.
Wow. And
I'm not wasting. Listen, you got to imagine, I've spent.
I get it.
A lot of time waiting around to make this fight. It was good to fight in January, February, March, April. So I want to get back out. I was back in the gym on the Monday. I was ready to. I would be ready to go now. So for me, I have to wait till September. Cool, I'll do it for the Eubank fight. But I'm ready to just go. Just get me a date.
What's your gut say? What do you think happens?
I really can't tell you.
You have no inkling?
I don't have no inkling, no. I can't tell you.
Go either way.
I do know, but it doesn't matter because what's for you won't pass you. And I'll just stay in the gym, stay working, stay learning, getting better, being the best fighter I can be, and giving the fans the fight they want. If Shakur's not ready till November, well, again, it's just painful because these big fights take long to make. When really all I want to do is just fight.
I want to fight.
I just want to fight.
You're ready to go. Like
Always.
you could start a training camp today.
Yeah, I ideally need 6 weeks.
Meaning 6 weeks to prepare
Preparation.
for. That's it.
Yeah, 6 weeks.
That's not too bad.
No, it's not.
Most guys would say like
Yeah,
the
no,
11th.
if they said to me, you got 6 weeks notice to fight Shakur, the weight I made 147 for 2 years, so it would just be me gauging the weight. That'd be the only thing. But apart from that, I'm always in shape. I'm always there and thereabouts. I don't eat loads of shit. I don't go off the rails. I stay on the ball and stay in the gym.
Why did they announce the fight if he wasn't?
There was a rematch clause that.
So they just.
Eubank Turkey announced it after the fight.
Sure.
It was going to be in September, in London.
How come they didn't announce a venue?
The venue, as far as I'm aware, is. I'm not going to give you an exclusive.
Why not? Well, there's only 2 places, right?
Well, then you're just going to have to do the math.
I think it should be Wembley.
You're going to have to do the math.
But then the only thing I could think of is that Hotspur would be like, yo, we gave it to you the first time. You got to come back to us.
You're going to have to do the math.
You're not going to the O2.
No, it's not the O2. No. But yeah, as I said, like, all I want to do is fight. Just make up for lost time, get back out. For me, really, from dropping back down to 147, it has to be, I really want it to be the world title. I know the world title for me, as soon as I got that off bucket list done, not many fighters can say they've achieved the world title and the money as well. You know, so for me, I've just got to get the world title. Listen, I know money always follows. Money's money. You make it, you lose it, you make it, you lose it. Money's okay. But the world title for me is something, it's a real personal goal to just say like, yo, I done it. I made it. When all you lot died from the beginning, I made it. I made it happen.
As far as like payday for world title versus Eubank, is it a big difference?
Oh yeah.
Huge. So you want the Eubank fight? Like multiples of like 2, 3?
Bit more.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, you're talking
so like
numbers, yeah.
Forget the belt.
Yeah, well, that's see how far do you go?
Man,
so how much money
you can't go to the bank and deposit a belt.
Yeah, I know, but I know that I can take that to my grave.
Yeah, I know, but
so I know it's a hard one. Would I rather have money or be world champion? I've made a lot of money now. It comes at a price. I think the more money you make, the more you sort of then go, okay, well, it doesn't matter if I'm making that much for a world title. World title's still a world title.
Right.
I'm not quite there yet. So if the money's, obviously I want the Eubank fight because of the magnitude and because it's personal. So listen, I'm not even thinking about the money. So you're talking to me about money. I'm not even thinking about the money if we're talking the rematch. I'm talking about getting redemption. I'm talking about beating this geezer up again. I'm talking about, Wembley. That's what comes to my head when I'm talking Eubank. I'm not going extra zeros or not.
By the way, were you surprised? Ultimately, I know you've been asked a million times about the dad showing up, but did you think the whole time he was going to show up?
I thought the whole time he wasn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did it shake you at all when you saw him?
No, it didn't shake me. I thought, I'm watching it and I'm just going, in my head, it may have not seemed it, but I'm sitting there going, like, I'm proud. I'm happy.
Good for them.
I won't go as far as good for them. but I won't go as far as good for them, but for the theatre, for the theatrics, for the
moment.
Event.
Yeah, it was incredible.
For the you kid me. You fooled me. You done a good one there.
Do you think his dad senior showed up because he wanted to be there or because he got paid to be there?
Definitely paid.
That was it?
Yeah, they don't like each other still.
I
don't think, but
were you surprised that he didn't show up for Harlem's fight?
Do you know what? You're asking me these questions and I'm just like, I don't really want to.
I understand. It's personal.
It's a bit.
I get it.
It's a bit. Personal.
It's just you're so intertwined in this story.
No, I do think I don't like any of them.
I got it.
But I think I don't feel comfortable.
I get it.
Addressing it. Even though I don't like them, I feel like it's maybe a bit.
I respect it.
Far.
100%.
So, but do I think it was because of paid? Yeah, I do think it was because he's paid. Do I think that should go on? No, but then again, I could be completely wrong on there having a cup of tea together and scones.
When your dad sees him in private,
I don't think they ever really get on. Like they wouldn't sit down and have a conversation together. I don't think. I've not witnessed that. Every time I've been there, my dad's rolling his eyes half the time.
Will they shake hands?
Yeah, shake hands.
Okay,
shake hands.
so it's all good like that.
Yeah.
I saw them in the ring, obviously.
I think when he starts talking,
yeah,
it's when my dad just
yeah
goes, mate, give it a rest.
Yeah.
Like you should have seen me. I was in the hospital with Junior, and his dad had come over. Senior had come over. My dad was there. It was really surreal.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. Give me chills.
Yeah. So we're all in the hospital. Me, Junior,
how close?
Senior. Well, he was in the other room. I was.
Wow.
Yeah. But like close. And Senior had come over to me and just started talking to me. We were just having a conversation. But I'm half delirious.
Yeah.
You know, I don't publish it obviously and go, oh, I'm in hospital because it's the fight game. It is what we do. And he had come over and just grabbed my hand. He said, pass me your hand. So I passed him my hand and he just started stroking my hand. But I'm confused. I was confused at the moment. And then it was a real weird one because I don't know why he was stroking my hand for. But in the same breath, he was like, he didn't like seeing us both in that state.
So you think it was genuine?
Oh, it was genuine, yeah. It was definitely genuine, yeah. But it was bizarre because I don't know why the holding hand part had to do with anything. Because I could have perfectly felt the energy having my hand on my knees, whatever. But he had just looked at me and he was like just upset. He was upset at the fact that we get punched in the face, but everybody else is making money off us. But that's where he's now maybe retired. This is what we do. This is what we're fighters. We're prize fighters. We sign up to fight. You know, and I just don't think he likes the idea of fighting in general.
Now, how did your father feel about him being there, holding your hand and all that?
I think Senior's got a lot of love for me.
Okay.
On a personal level, I think he's got a lot of love for me. Senior's always give me advice and give me knowledge in the madness of everything he's talking. So he sometimes don't make sense, but then in there's a hidden gem of wisdom and advice. I think my dad. Yeah, it's funny because I'm not sure if my dad gets jealous. I'm not sure if my dad gets jealous or not. Like, for example, Senior played this song, was like, you need to walk out to this song. This was before me and Junior were fighting. And my dad's like, no, he's sticking to my song.
He's telling you this?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Funny. This was just a signing, an appearance. Senior was like, yeah, you should come out to this song. And my dad's like, no, he's coming out to Dangerous.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. So it's, I got a lot of love. They're just both different men and they're both nuts in their own rights.
What, did you talk to Junior when you were in the hospital?
No, not at all. And I wouldn't talk to him.
Did you see him?
Yes. Yeah, but I wouldn't talk to him.
Why not? Like not even like
I don't salute for what?
Respect. I don't know. You just went
respect
to war.
For what? Respect that he thought I was going to be an easy touch, which is why he fought welterweight. So where's the respect in that? Where's the pride in that? There's no respect or pride in that. Like Shakur, I'm not. I'm gonna like if you want to fight, cool, we'll fight, but I won't gloat about it. You're a 135. Do you know what I mean? You're tiny.
You made magic. The country stopped. The world was talking about it.
It was controversial. It was
theater at its finest.
Yeah, it was controversial. It was the theater. It was the story. It was the narrative. It was there was a family feud. There was so much to it. And I'm happy we could really do that for the public. I still would have chosen that over a world title any day because of. You don't really get that many opportunities or moments in life where you can really sit down and go, shit, I did that. I was leaning over the ropes after the fight and I'm looking around and there's like a ton of emotions going on for me. Like, just like, okay, 160, first of all was 116, 112. Well, that means I clearly lost. But I didn't feel like I clearly lost. Then I'm thinking, it's finally done. It's happened. Then it was like, wow, look at the crowd. Then it was like, I'm financially secure after spending, 7 figures on legal bills. So then it was like, I'm glad the fight was what it was, but then 160, it was like all the emotions. Jeez. And I was so upset that we had lost. Because I felt like I was doing this for my people. So we had lost. I didn't do the right. So it was so many different emotions going on in my head at that moment.
I saw you processing some of it because I saw some people like congratulate, great fight, and you were like, what congratulations? That was the look that I was getting on your face.
Still now it is.
Yeah.
Still now it is.
Because to us it was like, oh, it was a great night of fights. But to you it was like, no. I
lost.
Yeah, I didn't do what I
lost.
Yeah.
and that's not good enough. So when people go, yeah, you know, but people can't to me still now and go, congratulations, well done.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
I lost. But then I'm like, are you sure you got the right guy?
That speaks to how great the fight was. But again, I know you don't care about any of that.
I don't want to, nobody wants to lose.
Right.
No matter how much money you got, no matter how big the fight is, no matter how great the fight was, you always want to have your hand raised. I don't prepare. I don't train to lose. I don't spend 12 weeks of my life away from my family prepared to lose. You know, and that's sort of just the way I am. I don't want to lose.
The fight, it aged really well because the next week was the Times Square card, and it was so bad that it only made you guys look even better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to gloat on other people's...
It wasn't great.
Yeah, I know it wasn't great, but...
And it was nothing that the promoter... Like, they tried. The problem was, in my opinion, was that Devin and Ryan knew that there was a big one coming up, so they wanted to do...
Be safe.
Yeah.
Be safe. That's
the problem when they're doing these fights, when they're like, this one's coming up.
You say that, but then look at the influence Turkey Al-Sheikh's had on...
Oh, I'm not knocking him.
Shakur's fight. So he's trying his best, but how like that for me, that was the best performance Shakur's had. So that's the influence of His Excellency making that. You know,
it's just we have to go one at a time.
But I don't think you can do that with some fighters. I don't think Haney's styles will ever change because he's been knocked down.
Against Norman, you don't think he changes?
No, not against Norman. No, I don't think so.
Who do you think wins that?
Do you know what? Not in an ignorant way. I've not seen, probably because I've been doing my own thing, you know, not even fighting at 147 during the period. So I've just been doing my thing. I've not stayed tuned to who I never heard of him up until he fought Jin Sasaki,
what a knockout.
Who I was gonna fight during that period. It's for the IBF. And the fight didn't happen because obviously I was going through what I was going through, but I was mandatory for him. And I saw him knock him out, and I thought that was a great knockout, phenomenal knockout. I don't know about the performance, I don't know what round it was, but I saw the knockout. If he catches Haney with that shot, he's young, he's hungry as well. How old is he?
He's like mid-20s.
Yeah, he's hungry. I think he could beat Haney. I don't. From a technique perspective, I think Haney's a great fighter, and he does what he does well. But I don't think. I think Norman's hungry. He don't really care about the stardom. He don't care about the fame. He just wants to fight. In an interview that I see, so
if this doesn't happen September 20th, if it's done, is number one WBC and have you been told you're next?
We can make it happen.
And
sure.
Do you think Pacquiao could pull this off?
Do you know what I do?
Really?
I do, but then I would feel bad fighting Pacquiao.
Well, if he beats Barrios, then fair play.
You say fair play, but
if he wins fair and square, Barrios is good.
Yeah, Barrios is good.
So if he, I know it's a big if, but if he schools him, turns back the clock.
I mean, listen.
By the way, you versus Pacquiao would be gigantic. I know you guys had the little face-to-face in Riyadh last year.
That would be a win-win for me. It's fighting Pacquiao because he's a mega fight, but for great money and also for the world title, you can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think he can pull it off. He's Pacquiao. Period. That's it.
But more than likely, it's Barrios who wins. Let's be honest.
I wouldn't be surprised if Pacquiao wins. But
you wouldn't be surprised? Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised, no.
Wow.
I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh. Well, I would be, because I'd just go...
Yeah, of course. It'd be incredible
I'd be
for
like,
you.
yeah, great, Pacquiao's won.
Yes.
He could do it. Or he'll either do it or it'll be really bad, one-sided. So he'll either do it or it'll be really one-sided. You know, so it's... But regardless, I've got so many options there.
Jeez.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, you got
guys at 35 wanting to fight
35. You. I fight like, I'm not just saying this. If everybody wants to fight, well, let's fight. I've just gone up to 160. I'll drop back down to 147. My first fight back at 147, I'll fight Shakur. No problem. Like, I'm really not... If I'm willing to jump up to 160, you think I'm scared about?
No, I did not.
Shakur, who can't punch anyway. He can't.
That was a pretty good performance.
It was not. Listen,
I enjoyed it.
It was a good performance, but I feel like Zepeda made it exciting.
But he took his shots.
Who took whose shots?
I thought Shakur took some shots, and
he did. Yeah, but they ain't my shots.
No, I know.
They ain't 147. So if you want to count to 147 in 8-ounce gloves, where I've had all my career best performances, Well, I'm excited. It excites me. I need fights that excite me, and that excites me. So
what should we do? We call Eddie now or what?
If you get Eddie on the phone, call him.
What's happening? You want me to call him now?
I'm calling him now.
What are we calling him for? What are we asking him?
Edward.
Okay, one second.
Edward, what's happening?
Okay, we need to know. By the way, we're doing all the impromptu stuff here today.
No, I know. You're really springing it on me, ain't you?
No, well, I don't know. Do you want me to call
Edward? Let's call Edward.
I don't want to get in trouble. I like you. I don't want to have beef with you.
Let's call him.
I don't want your smoke. Okay, let's call him. I'm calling him. Here it is. Putting it on speaker. If not, I'll just go to Frank Smith.
Yeah.
Hello, mate.
Hey, Eddie, I'm live on the air right now, so I'm sorry for Conor Benn is sitting right in front of me, and he told me that today is the day. It's the deadline. Today's the day he has to know what's going on with the Eubank fight. What could you tell us?
Well, we're waiting. I mean, these people are so painful. You know, they signed a contract to fight a 2-fight deal. We told them September 20th, 27. They said, yeah, that's fine. Obviously, it was announced on the night the rematch would be on the 27th. And they're just slow and painful. So, you know, we don't want to be messed around. Conor Benn is one of the biggest stars in boxing right now. Everybody wants to fight him. We need an answer, and hopefully that will come. I think it's in the next 24 hours, so we stand by.
We also, I don't know if you saw, Shakur Stevenson was in here, and they had a nice little chat. And they both agreed if that fight falls through that they'd be interested in fighting. Shakur said he'd want to go to London in November. I think are you interested in this?
We love that fight. Listen, we ain't got to worry about Conor Benn. As I said, he's one of the biggest stars in boxing right now. Everyone wants to fight him. Brian Norman was with me. Devin Haney, Richardson Hitchens, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia. Conor Benn is the hot stuff in the division right now. So the fight with Shakur, I love it. That's a massive stadium fight in the UK. We got plenty of options. All we know is we signed up to a 2-fight deal. We always keep our word. Are you fighting or not? We need to know.
Do you want to say anything to Edward?
Eddie. That was the best bit of promoting ever. That was cool. I feel really good about myself.
You know me. Don't worry about that.
All right, let's get this fight. Let's get this fight done. Come on, Ed.
Whoever, everyone can get it.
Let's fucking have it. Come on, mate.
All right, Eddie.
So
that's it. You hung up on him.
Yeah.
That's all he needs. Okay, so he seems to be on the same page as you.
I told you, 24 hours. But I'm happy to go back down to 147. I've done the fight now. Do you know, I've done the fight now. Would I love redemption?
No, we got to get this payday. Get this payday. By the way, that's in 2 months. 2 months and you move on with your life. Ready.
Yeah, I know. That's what. Yeah, so listen, I'm good either way though. I'm good now. Financially, I'm good.
Yeah, but you'll be even better.
I'll be sweet.
Your grandchildren will be good. And their kids will be good.
No, my great grandchildren will be good.
Yes.
Yeah, no, listen, we are prize fighters. I can't say that money ain't a factor because would I rather money over a world title any day of the week? Do I want my kids looking up in the trophy and seeing the green belt?
Sure.
But then having to go without, not being able to go on holidays, not being able to have their mum and dad present, not being able to have the finer things in life, the best things in life. I'd rather give them everything than not have the belt. Do you know what I mean? But then there comes a time where you have everything and now it's about getting the belt. You know, so I feel like for me, I just want to get that world title. If not, Shakur Twitterson, Shakur the track star, Shakur the pillow fist can get it next. I'm genuinely not fast. I'm a fighter. Win, lose or draw, giving people value for money. I'd rather lose an exciting fight than win a boring fight.
And you said
Look at Haney.
Yeah.
Right, no one cares. No one's watching fight. His stocks went down after his performance. So it's like, did you even really win though?
Mm-hmm.
I know he's talking shit about me and the scandal that went on, and well, no one cares about you, bruv. No, you're boring. Like that's it. Period. You're boring, and you filed a lawsuit for battery because you got battered. Like that. That's it. Do you know what I mean? That's like your career high. All the world titles, however many you got, you can shove them up your ass because nobody really cares. All you're known for is getting battered and filing for a battery lawsuit and lost. That's your biggest L to date. Sorry, don't even know where that come from, but it's true.
You're the freaking man, Conor. You're the man. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
What a great debut in studio.
Oh, mate, it's blinding.
Eddie,
do you know what? You are the best.
I appreciate that.
You are the best to do it. I've loved watching your stuff
Thank
from
you.
years.
I remember you came up to me one time. Where were we? Somewhere. Maybe I was at Wembley. And you were like, oh, I've watched your stuff. I was like, Conor Benn knows who I am? I was blown away. I was touched by that. So thank you.
For years.
Thanks for being a great sport. And I wish you all the best. And I hope in the next 24 hours you get some good news.
I'll message you the good news.
Okay. I love that. We'll take a quick break. We'll say goodbye to Conor. We'll be back with Paulo Costa. Don't go anywhere.
Luckily enough, we had Dane on the Full Send podcast.
Keeping it real.
keeping it very real about a potential fight happening on the White House. That's how classy MMA is.
Yes.
Let's have a go with that there on air. Oh.
We don't know if he was serious. Is he not retired
man.
anymore? Is he back?
You jump back in the pool. So
how sick is that for you? That now you kind of got this White House event
Does he
for
have
them,
more
and
teeth
it's like
than normal people? Like,
I feel like this is what brings.
No matter who popped up or who didn't or whatever, we would have put on an incredible card.
What would be the dream main event?
The dream main event right now would be Aspinall versus Jones.
Is it possible that McGregor and Jones would fight on the same card?
We got them all devilish. Did you foresee it? Yeah.
I didn't ask. I didn't get to ask you about this White House thing. This is exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this is really exciting. And now we're going to go right back into these hypotheticals. We just finally
you don't think Tom Aspinall and John Jones are going to fight on the lawn of the White House?
That would be a really sad 250th celebration, wouldn't it?
Red coat against U.S.? Come on, this is perfect.
If you want to see a red coat, like walk out there with a belt,
It's amazing that we're somehow back to talking about Tom Aspinall and John Jones again. After it felt like a countdown to just let us down.
It feels better to be the hunter again, rather than the hunted.
I believe we had some tweets as well.
Yeah.
We have these amazing lines from John Jones. Feels nice to be the hunter and not the hunted for once. Just re-entered the testing pool. That lasted for about 2 weeks. Figured we keep everyone's options open. Fighting at the White House? ? Eyeballs. Donald made his announcement on the morning of the 4th.
I'll just leave it at that.
I called the UFC headquarters that very.
See, man, I said that he was going to have to the biggest problem with him retiring ever is the attention. Tickles his pickle. It's not even it's the attention, right? Like once the attention is no longer on him, how is he going to handle that? And I don't want to see all that stuff, man.
Which part of it? There's so many layers to this. The White House, Tom.
I don't want to go through it anymore.
Do you remember
I'm out of the Jones business right now.
We're still doing a weekly segment. We did a weekly segment on John Jones since November, and here he is again, crawling back into our show. Fantastic, John. I do appreciate you for that. But guess what, mate?
All right.
You thought that Ilya Topuria and Islam Makhachev wasn't going to happen, right?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Well, quiet down and listen to what he had to say to the Nelk boys again.
Another massive fight would be Ilya versus Islam too.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, Salim is obsessed with that fight. He's obsessed with it. And I tell him, I'm like, but they both got to win more fights in their division first, right? That's kind of how you do it, right? When it's like they both run through their division, and then it's like you're in the position where it's like, I got to make this. That's what happened with Volk Islam, right?
Well, the other thing is, too, is that Islam moves up, and obviously if Islam won the title, you immediately have a super fight
like
with
that
him.
And boy could pull a zipper down his...
Could that be, if Islam gets one victory,
you have to see... It's one thing to sit around. This is what the media always tries to do. Sit around and talk about these fights before they happen.
That's what you're doing right now.
Hypothetically speaking, I don't like
watching a podcast.
These are options that we have if things play out that way. But
fucking media guys always trying to do it, talking about the sport. What?
I'm glad you didn't show Gavin any of this. It's like I didn't read the article, but that sounded very interesting about the dying breed.
Yeah.
And if you
amazing stuff there from the Crack Boys on Friday. Amazing stuff with Conor Benn, Shakur Stevenson, Eddie Hearn. Let's not waste any time. Our next guest finally returns to action this Saturday. This Saturday, he is back, UFC 318. Is he really back? Is Bohashinia really back? I don't believe it. They say he's back. He's back?
Of course I'm back. Of course. Why you don't me?
Paulo, I'm going to get emotional. Where have you been, Paulo? Tamara must think I'm a stalker at this point, Paulo, for the amount of times I've texted her. When can Paulo come back? Where is Paulo? We miss Paulo. What happened to Paulo? Where did he go? Did I offend Paulo? Did I upset him? Is he mad at me? You're back, Paulo.
Yes, I'm back. I'm very happy. And of course, thank you for always having me very well, super well on your show, Ariel. I'm super glad to be here one more time. Thank you very much for always opening the doors of this great show for me.
We missed you, my friend. We genuinely missed you. Where have you been?
I've been training, doing a lot of different stuff, but mostly training. I travel a little bit. I went to different gyms to train different partners. First, I went to Germany in the beginning of this year, January to March. I spent there 2 months training in Düsseldorf. The gym names there over there is Spitfire, and in Düsseldorf is UFG gym.
Yes,
I have trained with some very good fighters over there. And after that, I went to America, and I went to Denver, Ohio, just training on different places, doing some, getting new skills and knowledge and techniques, and improve myself as a fighter.
Did you feel like you had to go to a different place, change the scenery, change things up? Is that why you did all this? And if so, why? Why did you feel like you needed to do this?
I just feel I need a new refresh, see different things, and being connected with my old style, that style to chase, to be more aggressive, bring back the power of the old days, that since I fought the very first 5 fighters that I made in UFC, very aggressive. The fans and the people around me has always asking me and arguing me to come back with this kind of style of fight. So, I was looking for that, bring back this style. I think this is who I am.
There was some talk that you were going to fight last month, and then all of a sudden the fight got moved. Same opponent, Kopylov, but it got moved. Why did it get moved?
Yeah, that move happened because I got sick. I got severe flu. I could not training for 10 days, very, very sick. So I communicate to UFC headquarters, and they postponed this fight for next Saturday now.
Was that frustrating because you were so close, probably feeling good before you got sick, and then you have to wait even longer?
A little bit. Yes, it's frustrating because it's not under my control. No, it's not under your control. You got sick by flu or something like that, and this is frustrating for this part. But I understand, and the UFC was very comprehensive as well. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Hunter and Mick Manage for being so comprehensive with me, and they understand and move very with no big problems.
I saw that you posted like in early July, I think July 2nd, you were already 206 pounds. Is that lighter than usual for you that far in advance?
Yes, because there was like 3 weeks before the fight, and I don't used to go so low, so early, so early in the training camp. But that's because I was in training camp for already 2 months. So in total, this fight, I'm training for this fight for almost 4 months. So it's a lot. But I'm glad we finally get on this final week. And I'm happy to be here. Just be back, in the fight in the fight week is important. It's very important. Just focus on my weight right now. I'm almost with the same weight with this picture that you showed, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So does that mean no more secret juice?
Yes, no secret juice until just after.
That's it. And how's the merch going?
The match is okay, not pretty fast as I wish, but yes, we're doing very good shirts. But yeah,
nice one.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, I love that.
Yes,
everybody.
I love the logo. You told me a long time ago you would send me some stuff, but I don't know. Maybe you didn't get the address or something. I didn't get it.
Yeah, did you send me that, motherfucker?
No. By the way, I like your signature. Is that a $sign in your signature?
Yes. Oh, you're a smart guy.
Yeah, look at that.
You got it. You know, I believe when you put something on your mark, so some symbols. I believe in symbols. You know, so I believe when you put some symbols on your mark or in something that is very important for you, this can bring good things for you, and I hope this brings some dollars to me.
Of course. No, I hope so too. Because sometimes, when you don't fight a year or so, the MMA world, it changes so much. The fight game changes that people forget about you. Do you feel like people have forgotten about you? Do you feel like you've kind of been forgotten about and you have to remind them on Saturday who Boa Shinya is?
I don't think people forget me. Forget?
Yeah, forget.
Yeah, I don't think people forgot me, but I think, yes, I came from 2 losses and not very good performance in the last one against Strickland. So, somebody say the last recordation is the recordation that the people will remember. So I want to change that. I want to erase that last presentation for this new one Saturday. Now I'm just focused and very excited on that. I want to, because I know if I bring a great performance on Saturday next, everything gonna change for better. People, yeah.
Do you think? Do you feel like this is a must-win for you?
This is a very important win for me, and this is a great matchup.
You like the matchup?
Huh?
You like the matchup?
I like because he's a striker. He's southpaw. I know how to fight against southpaw. I know he's dangerous. He has a good kicks and a good left hand, straight left hand. But I'm very prepared for that, and I'm excited. I'm happy for this fight. I think he can bring a great fight for me and him, of course, for everyone. For the audience. And I'm very excited for this. I think this is going to be a good dance. And I think this fight is going to be short. Not so long. Not 50 minutes. No way. I think 2 rounds, maybe in the first round. I think this is going to be a good collision.
Yes.
2 guys looking for finish. I will be there to finish this fight since the very minute.
Right now, the fighters from Georgia, they're very hot right now. They're having a lot of success. Ilya, Merab.
Yeah.
Does that worry you?
Worry me?
Yeah, because they're on a roll right now. The Georgian fighters, they're having a lot of success. Does that worry you that maybe you'll continue?
But I'm not Georgian.
No, but he is.
Oh, he's Georgian. Kopylov.
I think so. No. He's Russian. I screwed that one up.
Yeah, it's almost the same, right? Yeah.
I was thinking of Roman Dolitze.
No. Kopylov, I think he's Russian, yeah.
What do you think of the Russian fighters? They're having great success too.
Huh?
The Russian fighters are having success also.
Yeah, but Brazilians as well, so.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I really botched that, Paulo, because I'm so nervous that you're here, that you're back in my life, that I'm a little bit anxious,
Yeah.
when I'm in your presence.
I feel your energy. You are just joking of me.
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, I can see. You cannot lie to me.
No, we miss having you in the studio.
Oh, yes, me too, brother. Me too.
When are you coming back to New York?
After this fight, if you invite me, I will be there.
You're going to come to New York City?
After this fight, with this victory, I promise you, I'm going to show up, okay?
I would love that. Can I ask you about your uncle, Reggie?
Reggie.
Reggy, or is it Reggie? Because you wrote May 10th, you said, "Rest in peace, my dear uncle Reggie Costa."
Yeah.
Or is it Hegi?
He passed away, but...
You wrote something very nice about him.
Tell me.
Well, is that how you pronounce his name?
Yes, Reggie.
Reggie. Okay. He was pure aura. I learned many lessons from him. He taught me how to treat women. He never ran away from a fight, and he knew how to appreciate wine like no one else.
Yes. He has. I got emotional. Very important in my life.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah. But I miss him. But his lessons will never be forget.
He is on your mother's side or father's side?
For more incredible that it can sound for the both sides.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did you get engaged yet, Paulo? It's been so long. I wanted to know what's the status.
Say again?
Did you get engaged?
Engaged for no, yeah.
Still.
Still. You know, the thing is not easy in Brazil.
Nah,
you know?
Come on. This is too long now. This has been 2 years you've been telling us.
We have been sanctioned from Trump. You know, you have been hear that?
Sanctions.
Trump? Yes.
Tariffs.
Donald Trump put 50%. Now Brazil is the most sanctioned country in the world. In the fucking world is Brazil. Can you believe that?
No, I can't. But why did he choose 50% for Brazil? Why did he pick that number?
I don't know why they picked that number, but I just know it's a very, very high number, right? So
it's very unfortunate, yes, and not fair.
And no, I think it's very fair.
Oh, okay.
It's up there, but
you like Trump, right?
Huh?
You like Trump?
Yeah, I like. I think he's much better than Biden.
Yeah. Would you want to fight at the White House?
What you talking about?
Yeah, they're saying they're saying that they're going to do a fight at the White House, July 4th.
Inside the White House?
Outside the White House. You didn't hear about this?
No.
They're going to do July 4th, 2026. It will be the 250th anniversary of America, and they're going to do an event at the White House on the lawn.
Oh my God, this is.
I would like to see you there.
Oh yes, maybe. But they have a space for that.
They're going to do it. Yeah, they already said it. He announced it. Dana confirmed it. John Jones says he wants to come back. Conor McGregor says he wants to come back. Everyone wants to be on it, but I think that you should be on it.
Oh my God! This is something. This is something.
I'm surprised you don't know about it because you're so active on social media.
No, I didn't hear that. I didn't see that. Maybe I see, but maybe I didn't believe. I don't know.
Who would be your dream fight? You at the White House versus
Chimaev.
That's the one.
Chimaev. Yeah. This son of a bitch. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight.
Do you think he beats DDP?
It's hard to say because DDP is tough. You know, he know how to defend his very early takedowns. That Chimaev is supposed to try again. I don't know, but doesn't matter. Win or losing this, I want to fight that motherfucker.
Oh my gosh, what a fight. It has to happen at this point. Enough is enough.
It has to happen, yeah.
Could you imagine you versus Chimaev for the belt at the White House this time next year?
Oh my God, this would be incredible.
All you have to do is win one fight and you're right back in there.
Yes, man. Yes. I'm focused on that, Ariel. And I will call his name after this. If God give me this victory, I will call his name and I'm going to pronounce, I'm going to call this son of a bitch, motherfucker, got the privilege for fight, He need to fight me. I need to fight him.
Why do you dislike him so much?
Because, look, I have tried to fight him for a long time ago. Like, since we have a beef inside the PI, and he has been avoiding fighting me for a long time. He always say no, and UFC has tried to put this match up for a long time, like 2 years ago, and they always say, okay, Chimaev say no, he don't fight, he don't want to fight you, he won't fight anybody at 185, but he don't fight you, and then they could finish the deal, but I get the surgery on my elbow, so in that week. He sent a message for my girl Tamara. He acted like a woman, you know. He treat her. He say, Paulo. He say some bad shit. I will try to remember. He say something like, I gonna beat you husband, and I'm gonna do bad things, this, that, and that, and that. But he sent for her and not for me, you know. So I said, why this guy is send message for my girlfriend, you know? This is no sense. So this is something that pisses me off, and I want to put these things inside the cage and bring it to the cage.
Wow, he messaged your girlfriend.
Yes,
that's.
I have the prints of it, I think.
He crossed the line, in your opinion.
He crossed the line, you know. He's so emotional. He acts like a woman. I mean, I respect women, you know, but a man cannot act like a woman, you know. Be so emotional, be so reactive, you know. He's kind of people. You can see he start to yelling in the cage, and you can see he hasn't never control, you know. He lost the control very, very easy, so emotional, and this is a kind of thing that the humans use it to do, not men's, you know. So I don't respect that. I don't respect him.
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he was going to DM to say, like, when are you guys going to get engaged or something, but he's just trying to pick a fight.
No, he's not. He was not, because the fight was already on, you know. And I think he felt pressure, or I don't know, maybe he felt pressure. I was there in the same city training, and the fight was coming, and he started to send a message for her.
By the way, I wanted to thank you because a few months ago, Magomed Ankalaev was talking shit to me. He said he didn't like me, that he was going to block me, big nose guy, and then you came to my defense. So I wanted to thank you for that.
Of course, no. He said you have a big nose.
Yeah, he said he didn't like that I'm a fake big nose guy. And I was giving him props, but I think it was his manager controlling his Twitter, you know?
Ali is his man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not good. I think, I don't let my manager control my social.
No, clearly. I saw you were one of the few guys supporting Bryce Mitchell when he had all his problems.
I support everybody that the people used to hate.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't care for cancellation or for the patrols, you know. Fuck them. I support you, my friend Ariel Helwani.
Thank you.
I support Bryce Mitchell. I support Dana White right now.
Why right now?
Because back in the days I wasn't supporting him, but now.
Why didn't you like him back in the day?
Back in the days we have some beef, you know. Not really he did bad things to me, but I was a little bit sad, mad. You know.
Which time frame was this? Well, which time was this? When you fought Izzy?
No. Because my first 6 fights in the contract was horrible. I was unfair getting paid, you know.
Yes.
And I try to I talk very honestly. Say, guys, come on, look, this is unfair. You know, I will be close, engaged to this contract for a long fight period. This is not fair because of bad decision in the past. But no, it's okay. It's the past.
Yeah. Now you're in a good spot. You're happy.
No, against good money. I'm happy. Yeah.
You're good. And if the Chimaev fight doesn't happen, I would love maybe to see you versus Izzy.
Oh yes, he's another guy. I have a blacklist, and Chimaev and Izzy is on the entire top list.
And maybe Strickland too, or no?
I need to fight him again just to remake.
Yeah, what happened in that fight? What happened in that one?
There was not a good fight.
No.
Everybody saw it was not a good fight. But why there was a bad fight? Because my style was changed. I was counter him, and not pressure him, and not looking for finish this fight, not put pressure on him. I was walk backwards. And even Strickland asking me, why you go backwards? I was expecting you come, for put pressure on me and put me on heels and stuff. And say, brother, I'm sorry. I just try different things, but I think I try different things on the worst opponent to do that is Strickland. But it's okay.
Yeah, that's in the past. That was a year ago.
Yeah.
Now we have Kopylov, proud Russian fighter.
Yes. Kopylov is an exciting fight. I am too. And I just gonna bring. I'm focused on that. I'm gonna bring a great performance, a great entertainment.
All right. And you're gonna finish it quickly, and then you're gonna come visit us in New York.
Yes. This is my plan. Okay.
Perfect.
I don't know if I have something to do here in New Orleans.
You like it there? It's nice.
I just arrived today, but Tamara says nice food. And I haven't seen very nice people, but I don't know if it has some place to go to visit over here.
It's a nice place. Nice culture, nice people. Very, very nice. Good, great food. Maybe food for after the weight cut, though.
Okay. Because sauce.
Yeah, the sauce and everything. Last question: Dustin or Max? Who do you think? Dustin, last one. He goes out on top.
Yeah, I'm cheering for him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna win, but I'm cheering for him because for everything he has been doing for MMA and his city. I like the guy. Nothing against Max, but I'm with Dustin for this now.
Paulo, we missed you. Please don't be a stranger. Thank you for coming on, especially you landed today, so I appreciate it. Good luck on Saturday. We're looking forward to it, and hopefully we'll speak after the win. Next week, you come to us, you come visit. You're always welcome.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. You always are going to have my time, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paulo. All the best. There he is, the great Paulo Costa Borrachinha, joining us. Co-main event this Saturday, UFC 318. They were supposed to fight at 317. And got canceled because Paulo had the flu. Now, why did I say Roman Kopylov was Georgia? And of course I know Roman Kopylov. He's the Chase Hooper fighter. That's his claim to fame.
He's the Pokemon evolved version of Chase Hooper.
Yes. Roman Dolidze. You know why I was thinking of Roman Dolidze? Because we saw him.
Yeah, they're also both named Roman. I actually knew where you were going with that.
Thanks for jumping in, saving me.
I can't crash the car. I can't jump in. I was slacking.
Ariel, before you. Ariel.
Paulo just like, who is
that?
You
screwed up. I thought he was playing, playing dumb. If I'm being honest, could we just be honest with each other? Morgan Charriere is going to join us in about 18 minutes. It's tough to go from freaking Shakur to Chris, to then Shakur and Conor, to Conor and Eddie. It's a lot.
Yeah, man.
A lot just happened.
I don't fault you. You also haven't been to the bathroom once.
Haven't been to the bathroom.
I've been to the bathroom 3 or 4 times this show.
A lot happened. Could we talk about the behind the scenes?
Well, first, can I just give props to Eddie Hearn? Just ripping a promo. Just what is he? He's out at tea or whatever, and he's just like, "Yep,
hey mate,
there's a promo for you." It's incredible.
On demand.
He's just ready to go.
What happened backstage? When I say backstage, I say behind the scenes.
It was very friendly.
Cordial.
We were hoping maybe something would happen. I started recording and it was just like, what's up, champ? Yeah, let's do it. All right.
Is there a better character right now than Shakur Stevenson? The guy's hilarious.
He hopped right in, man.
Both were great.
I got to be honest. I think the best character is Conor Benn.
No, but I don't know if a lot of people thought Shakur had that in him.
I'll say this, and you said it to him. It feels like the tide has turned back.
Yeah.
Like it feels like it really turned against him, now it feels like everybody's like, "Oh, it's Shakur." Like,
oh, we forgot to tell him about the shirt.
Yeah,
Second time.
Double dose. I should have just worn it. I should have
been here twice and not.
Yeah, but then if I wear it, I was walking Connor Benn around.
Oh yeah, that's weird. That's weird. We didn't expect that.
Wow, great point.
We don't want to fanboy too hard, you know.
Connor shows up.
Connor Benn would start talking shit to me, and then I'd be like, "I'm also named Connor."
He'll chin you.
Then he'd be like, "How did you spell it?" And I'd be like, "So-U-N-N-E-R," and he'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here, mate."
He'd chin you.
If you're everybody's cup of tea, that makes you a mug.
Imagine him. That's a great line. That's a great line. Imagine they actually fight and they could use all of this, like really I don't want to say the genesis because they've had some back and forth, but we had two of the best fighters just sitting right next to each other. Was there a moment where we thought this might pop off?
No, but we obviously we have a monitor that's showing you the entire time, and you're just like you're just like waiting for it to like completely erupt.
No. I never want to interrupt those moments. So I'm just letting it breathe, and then I'm waiting for my moment to jump in, and then I sit back.
Also, can we talk about Shakur's just like wherewithal to like know that it
had run its course?
It had run its course, and he was like, all right, man, enjoy the rest of your interview, I'm out. I was like, wow, Shakur producing the show. I love it.
These two are set to make way too much money to fight in the studio. Like they are. No.
I mean,
they're worth
Connor
way
and
too
Chris are going to make a lot of money. If we had them sitting next to each other, the thing would have lasted 25 seconds.
I don't buy that.
Connor and Chris?
I don't buy it.
I do love how
I don't
Connor,
think they know there's too much money on the line. You can't do it.
At every chance Connor got, he clarified. He's like, I just want to let you know, I don't like the guy, and I don't like his entire family.
Chris would be fined $7 billion, but if he got into anything, it seems like they'll fine him for everything.
The line about the Rolls Royce, every time I get in, I smell
that
sweat,
promo. That is a promo.
I love it.
It's great.
That is hatred.
So good.
That is hatred at its purest form.
They need to make sure number 2 happens.
Oh my God. I think it happens. I think everyone recognizes there's way too much money. We can't just get a Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank fight like, oh yeah, it just got made.
Honestly, after today, no disrespect to Barrios, but that would feel like a letdown.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Anything would. It's too big. But what I was going to say was like, it can't just happen easily. There has to be some drama en route to it being made, and he doesn't want it and all this, but I think it ultimately happens. Like I said, in about 15 minutes, we'll be joined by Morgan Charriere. I want to talk about some news and notes that happened since we last spoke, and the biggest would probably be that from a pure sporting standpoint, that Dana White told the boys over at the Full Send podcast, who had quite the weekend, by the way. If I'm being 1,000% honest, Kyle from the Nelk boys, did you see him hanging out with Drake all weekend? I was having well, I don't know if I could say I was having FOMO, because FOMO would imply that I could have been a part of it. But Drake had this 3-day concert at the Wireless Fest. Wireless? Do you guys know what this wireless thing is? It was unbelievable. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
I saw the clips online.
No. But it's not just clips. It was one of the all-time great performances. He brought out Central C. He brought out Dave. He brought out Lauryn Hill. He brought out everyone. It was unbelievable. It was a real, true, like, coming out party for him, you know, after the past year or so. It was fantastic. I didn't even know that was a thing. Flew out all the streamers, gave the Nelk Boys guy, Kyle, a Rolex. Anyway, Dana told them it's happening. White House. People are asking Dana about who's going to fight. I mean, it's impossible. They're not, you know, I know Conor's throwing his name into the hat. I know John Jones, but like so much can happen in the next 56 days or something like that, or 55 days. But it really does seem like a real thing. And I said it when Trump announced it, I said it, it's going to happen. Or at least they're going to do everything in their power to make it happen. And there's old Johnny Boy back at it with the tweets. Can I be honest? I want to know what this testing pool is. I want to know what the testing pool is. What is the testing pool? Do we really think John exited the testing pool and then re-entered? Because I think I'm ready to call cap on that. Just re-entered the testing pool. That lasted for about 2 weeks. Figured we keep everyone's options open. Fighting at the White House? It would be, for me, it's about the opportunity to represent America at the White House. I don't care who I fight that night. I found my reason why. That's what I needed, something that was more than money. All right. So how much we doing this for? 500? Okay. Donald made his announcement. By the way, the disrespect to call him Donald. Not even Trump. The Prez, 47, 45.
Chelsea supporter?
Yeah, it's tremendous. 4th of July, I called the UFC headquarters that same afternoon. I'll just leave it at that. America, now that tickles my pickle. By the way, I think technically Donald, he announced it in the evening at that like big celebration, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. Is there more? That's it. He wants in. I don't know. Dana White told the Nelk boys that the ideal main event would be him versus Tom Aspinall. Again, a lot can happen between now and then, but there's an art to being missed, and I know that John hasn't fought since November, but I don't think that he's necessarily allowing himself to be missed very much, because the moment he left, he came right back. And by the way, I have no problem with all of this. We never had a problem with any of this. It was the fact that he was holding up the division, holding up the belt. Everyone said, please stick around. Stick around as long as you want. Just give up the title so other people can realize their dreams. Fun fights, one-off fights, legacy fights, super fights, all day. You're bigger than the title. Jon Jones is bigger than the UFC heavyweight title. He's bigger than any title. There's only a couple of guys who are bigger than the title. Jon being one. If Tom would have beaten Jon, the fact that he beat Jon would be bigger than him becoming UFC heavyweight champion, in my opinion. Conor is bigger. And there are other guys who are getting there. Islam is getting there. Ilya is getting there. But Jon might be the only active one who's bigger than the title right now. Surely he understands that. So that was my whole point the whole time. Just give up the title and do this. This is great. Stick around. If you want to fight freaking Alex Pereira next year at the White House, great. Especially if Alex isn't the champ, wonderful. If you want to challenge the champ, great. If you want to fight Cyril Gane again, if you want to get, I don't know, Tim Sylvia out of retirement, amazing. We just had an issue with you holding up the division while telling everyone that you were living your best life while other people were being stopped from living their best life. But this is great. I think this is a huge win for the UFC. And no doubt will factor into whatever contract negotiations they're having right now, because I think everyone will want to broadcast that event. I mean, that is tailor-made for Netflix, right? That is a Netflix mega premium event. But they are saying it's going to be a pay-per-view, which surprised me a little bit, because if you are really going to have the biggest names, the biggest draws on the card, you're missing out on some of that money. Some of that, you know, like if it's a Conor pay-per-view, a Jon Jones pay-per-view, that's a $20 or so million gate at minimum. But I guess with the sponsorship and all the buzz and everything that would come with it, you would maybe offset that. I don't know, but I'm curious. And oh, by the way, is that going to be the International Fight Week card? Because historically, these days, International Fight Week is like the 28th or whatever. And so if the 4th is a Saturday, then International Fight Week would have been the 27th. Do you think they're going to do back-to-back pay-per-views? Or do they get rid of International Fight Week? Or do they make International Fight Week in Washington? I don't know. What do you guys think?
Still not certain if it's going to happen.
You don't believe it?
I will believe it when I see it.
I think it would have to be the International Fight Week. You can't ask people to do International Fight Week and then ask them, okay.
In Washington?
Yeah. I mean, what's the difference?
Gigantic card.
It's on the White House lawn.
International Fight Week, July 4th.
Yeah, it's
250.
Vegas.
Washington, D.C. is more international than Vegas is.
That's true.
But it has no meaning anymore. There is nothing.
Oh, you guys saw it.
Stop. We were at UFCX.
It was
felt
incredible. Slap fighting on Friday. UFC BJJ on Thursday.
Hall of Fame on.
By the way, you're gonna
do the slap fighting on the White House.
You're gonna do the Hall of Fame at the MCI Center or whatever it's called these days.
No, bring it to the Oval Office. Do slap fighting.
No. Slap fighting
in the office.
Slap fighting at the Pentagon.
The Lincoln bedroom.
Tough enough at Washington Monument.
Right now, who's the main event? If you had to guess.
Conor Chandler.
Conor Chandler?
Yeah.
Islam versus Shavkat the week before in Las Vegas.
Islam versus Shavkat.
He's saying it's not going to be at the White House
in Las Vegas.
Jesus, you just made my mind explode. Islam versus Shavkat.
The week before in Las Vegas.
Connor, Mike.
You're saying no. You're saying it's not happening.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold it's happening.
Damn. Way to poo-poo it.
I'm not poo-pooing it. I'm just being honest.
Conor wants in.
Yep. Conor wants in. John Jones wants in. We couldn't get John Jones versus Tom Aspinall, period. But now we're going to get John Jones versus Tom Aspinall on the White House lawn.
Yeah. They're inspired. Donald made the announcement.
I would love to see it. I hope it happens.
I think it happens. I really do. I think you're underselling the 250th anniversary of the United States.
No, I think it's gonna be massive.
I think. Look, by the way, Trump pulled up to the Club World Cup final. You don't think he wants a UFC event at the White House lawn? He's sitting there watching Reece James and Cole Palmer do their thing against PSG. He's in there in the trophy celebration. You see how much sports mean to him? He wants to be in there.
Trophy celebration was fantastic.
It's one of the greatest scenes of all time. It's hilarious. Do we really think that he was on the phone with Derek Lewis?
Had to have been, right? Like who?
I don't know. I was trying to see because he was holding it like this, and it was like it's hard to tell.
Dana handed him the phone though.
Yeah, but is it that easy to just call the president?
I think the president called him. Said, "Put me on with the Black Beast ASAP."
No, because Dana said at the post-fight, he said, "Where's Trump at?" And he's like, "I think he's watching. Let me call him." Because he had said earlier to him, he put him on. He was on a text thread. It was Trump, Dana, and Kid Rock. And he said he was watching UFC that night.
Trump and you get a call from Dana White that night, and your event just happened, I think he answers. So yeah, I think.
Do you think that you could just call the president on an iPhone?
Dana White can, yeah.
Straight.
Yeah, Trump has a telephone.
Direct.
Oh,
Yeah,
Trump's
direct
definitely
line?
on that iMessage.
You think you
He's
could
hitting
just-
him up.
Did
Yeah.
you
could
just
just
has
text?
his own cell phone, and they were like, "You can't do that. Like, you're supposed to have like this state."
Maybe he's got the
What's
iPad
his-
out. Maybe he's got the
How
iPad.
do you think he gets the posts up on Truth Social?
That's right. That's a
And then
good point.
screenshots them and puts them
Well,
on
we've
X?
seen the behind the scenes. He hands it to somebody, and they post.
Well, sometimes. Did you guys see the BKFC presser last week?
Oh yeah,
Certainly did.
yeah. I'm pumped.
Can we see that one with the one with Mike Perry? That clip with Mike Perry. That was a good one. Here it is, in case you missed it.
Yeah, you're welcome back because I welcomed you back. October 11th is your date, and you'll dance for me, boy. You'll dance for the owner, and then we can talk. But your date is October 11th. Michael Perry, the return of Platinum. And we've got some hell of an announcement for an opponent for you. One of the baddest men to ever grace the Ultimate Fighting Championship when it comes to bare knuckle, and he's going to throw down with you in front of me for my viewing pleasure. And then I'll decide if you're worthy.
Oh my dear. That was a highlight. They announced all kinds of things. Thiago Santos, Yoel Romero, Jamel Herring. They announced a big tournament that's going to culminate next year. But it was quite the scene. They had all the champions there.
25 mil up in that
25
tournament.
mil.
It's crazy.
15 to the winner.
15 mil to the winner. There's going to be a bare knuckle fight for $15 million.
Yeah. Seems lofty.
Wow.
Why? What do you mean?
You have higher expectations for
The
White
yes,
House than
yes.
BKFC. Today.
Yes.
Wow.
This was the beginning of the presser. Here's Conor's opening remarks.
What's good, Hollywood?
I feel like
But as you can see
GC could use that
beside
for a
me
meme somewhere.
and in front of me, some of the baddest men and women to ever grace planet Earth. This is what we're about here at Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, the alien of combat sport. And may we rise above the night sky and rain down blows viciously on all our deniers. And announce here today that Bare Knuckle FC has no love for the big glove. So let's get going, Bare Knuckle. Let's go, Florida, and let's announce some incredible matchups, some shock signings, and the most lucrative tournament in all of combat sport, where we crown in an open weight the baddest man on the planet. Let's go, give it up. Come on.
Let's go, Florida. He must have had a couple of those bucked up energies.
No love for the big gloves. I love it.
Happy
Trademark
birthday to
that
Big
shit.
C-Mac.
Yeah, today's his birthday.
It was almost spiritual. It sounded like a preacher. I was getting into it.
What's good about this birthday is that I feel like just completely out of the news, like not.
It's good. It's good to see it
flying
like
under the
that.
radar.
Had a successful press conference last week. Now just a quiet weekend. Nothing else going on.
Yeah.
Just Wait,
no, just keep going full on Conor.
Just a weightlifting video came out.
No, just keep full on Conor. There it is.
Yeah. Happy birthday to old McGregor.
Give us that. What was that when you got the jib? You were like,
Oh, man.
That's a good shirt you're wearing there. What is that, Dead Rabbit?
Yeah, it's a great back. I got this during the Guinness tour with Pete.
Oh, my gosh. When's that coming out?
I don't know. It's up to old Jordan.
Hopefully Friday.
It's up to Jordan.
Yeah, he's got to edit.
Oh, is it going to be on the crack?
That's the cracks.
Yeah.
It's like a special kind of fight feast almost for the crack.
Isn't there like a, oh, look at this crew right here. I had a great day with great people on my final day in New York. There is really a void without Pete here. What a trip. What a fight. What a city. Can't wait to come back. There's GC. There's Rick. There's Pete. Massive grin.
Is that
Wow.
Frank back there?
You guys didn't blur out Frank?
Is that Frank?
That's not Frank.
Let me see that again.
They thought it was Frank. That's not Frank.
That's not Frank back there? Looks like him. Camera guy Nick is there. Who are all the other people?
Pete's Irish friends.
Wow, the whole crew is out.
Irish, Aussie, Irish.
Oh, Irish, Aussie, Irish, and then American. No, it's weird that you guys cropped me out of the picture. Here it is.
I gave you the itinerary on Saturday. And
I
you were
said,
like,
"Hey guys,
"Jeez."
what are we doing?" And I just got Dead Rabbit. I was like, I could tell you can tell when you're wanted when you're not wanted.
And then I gave you the full itinerary. Pulling up, you were like, some itinerary.
Times,
you would have loved it, man.
1 to 1:30 here, 1:30 to 2:15 there.
9 hours of drinking, gallivanting through pubs.
Oh my God! Yeah, it sounds like
right up your alley.
My kind of.
I actually had a nightmare scenario afterward. I accidentally hopped on a local instead of an express train.
Yeah, it's tough.
Ruined my night.
That is tough.
Ruined my night.
It's tough.
Yeah, that is tough.
Like eight pints of Guinness deep too.
Oh gee, 8.
Like, I was drinking the least too.
8.
PT was a man.
How many did PT have? Legit.
There's no telling.
There's no telling.
All his friends.
15.
All his friends too.
Did it approach 15?
Somewhere in there. He kept telling me he was locked. It's an Irish slang for.
He called me at the end, and I could tell.
He called you at the end?
Oh yeah. You kind of pissed. You should have come. Why didn't you come? Oh, if you were in Ireland, I would have come to you. I was like,
I left at like 7, and he sent me a selfie at like 11:30, still drinking with all those same friends.
Yeah. I got it. All right. Well, seems like a good time. Sorry to have missed it. I did have FOMO for that. Let's go back to UFC Nashville, one of the big winners. Spoiled a bit of the fun. He had an incredible performance, a 3rd round stoppage, and got a performance bonus for all his tremendous work. He is the pride of France. He is the last pirate. He is Morgan Charriere, and he just landed this morning, and he's kind enough to be joining us on the program. There he is. Salut, Morgan. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for keeping you up too late, but maybe you're still on American time, so it's okay.
Yeah, I'm a bit jet lagged.
Okay, yes. Thank you for coming on, and congratulations on the win. By the way, how was Nashville? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. It was really cool. We arrived in the US the 4th July.
Oh wow!
So we saw all the fireworks and everything. So it was really cool. Yeah.
Was that your first time in Nashville?
Yeah, first time in Nashville. Yeah. I think I would never probably go there if it wasn't for fighting.
Sure. It's one of America's great cities. There's a lot of partying there. There's a lot of bars and fun things to do. Did you get to experience any of that after the fight?
Yeah. After the fight, we have been on the Broadway strip just to look around and see the parties, but it's not my kind of stuff. So we just look like tourists, and then we get back up to the hotel.
I saw you got you were maybe trying on a cowboy hat and the gear. Yeah. There you are. What do you think? You like it?
Yeah. It was looking really good, but it's too expensive. $400 for
the hat.
Yeah.
So you just tried it on. You didn't buy it.
Yeah. No, never.
Okay.
No, too expensive.
This I think was your first time fighting in the States, not in the Apex, right? Like in an actual arena.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
What did you feel was the difference between fighting in an arena in the U.S. as opposed to an arena in Europe and in France in particular, in terms of the ambiance?
Um, Nashville was kind of hot, I would say, because I've been in London. London was quite. It was not a big cheerful. Like the crowd was really calm. I feel like calm. But when you're in Paris, it's fireworks. So it's like on a scale of 1 to 10, Paris is 10,
Yeah.
and Nashville was probably 8. But I think it's because I was fighting Nate, maybe.
A local guy.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy? Usually, I feel, well, especially when you fight in France, maybe not in England, you're the favorite, right? Here, very much you weren't the favorite. French guy in America against a Tennessee. Did you like that?
Yeah. I loved every second of it. It's like when they are booing me on this kind of stuff, for me it was like applause but reverse.
It gave you fuel.
Yeah, it gave me super power. Like I don't know, like I enjoy being the enemy and just feel the energy and embrace it, being the mean guy there.
Well, it's interesting because you're known as the last pirate. That to me is more like being a pirate, being like the bad guy, right? In enemy territory.
Yeah.
So it's more aligned with your persona.
Exactly. And that's why I've been used to do all my career, all my fight. I've had only 2 fights in Paris in MMA. So I'm more used to that kind of stuff than being cheered by my crowd.
Yeah. So would you like to have a few fights now in America as a result of this experience?
Yeah. Definitely. I would love it. I really enjoyed, just getting the country. I don't know. It feels different. It feels than in Europe. You feel here in the US, it's more established sport than us here in Europe. And the crowd react differently. It's like, I like it.
I was a little surprised that you were on this card because UFC is coming to Paris in September.
Yeah.
So I thought that they would save you for that. Are you going to try to be on that card too, or no?
I don't know yet. I need to look if I have injury or not, because right now I have some bruise, so I need to see in 1 day or 2 if I feel better or not. And I'm not totally satisfied from the fight, from what I did. So I think I need to work a bit, and I don't know if I will make it to be in another circuit for Paris against someone really good to make the show again. Like I really want to progress on my skills.
Sure. Would you be disappointed if you weren't fighting in Paris?
I don't know. I will be a bit disappointed, but sometimes you need to do good choice for your career. So
Sure.
if I don't feel to rush in, I will not rush in Paris.
What, as far as the fight on Saturday is concerned, what are you unhappy with? What are some of the things you say you need to work on?
I'm still working on some things on my style. So I've tried some new things, some new way of setups here in the fight. And in the second one, when he pushed the pace, I got hit way too much than I should. And so I'm not too happy about that. So I need to work on this kind of defense and all this stuff, because I knew he was going to raise up the pace on the second one, but I was not able to not take too much damage, and I don't like this too much.
Yeah, he's a fun character though. Did you enjoy competing against him?
Yeah. He's a bit crazy, but it's like, I love it really each minute of the fight, because he make it a fight. He wants you to be hateful against him to really do a big shot. That's his way of fighting, and I like this too. So I really loved the fight. Yeah.
The last time we saw you was a few months ago against Nathaniel Wood in London. So coming off of that fight, where were you at confidence-wise and mentally heading into this one? How are you feeling about yourself?
I've worked really hard after the fight. So I was really confident in myself, because we've done really, I think, one of my hardest training camp ever, 12 weeks, hyper focused, everyone. And we just wanted to prove ourselves some things. And like I was no negative mind coming to the fight. Nothing. I knew I was better and I would find a knockout, but I knew the fight could become hard at some point, because Nate is really tough and he always bring it.
Did you? So this was a bit of a, I don't want to say a quick turn, but it was just like 4 months later. Were you happy about that? That you were getting, usually fighters, don't come back so fast these days in the UFC coming off a loss.
Yeah. I was really happy to be able to come back really quick because I love to fight in season, to have at least 3 fights in a year is a good year for me. I was used to do 4 or 5 before UFC, so 2 fights, it's really long for me between camps and all the kind of stuff. So I was happy, especially because I had a defeat and I was frustrated, but no injury, nothing. So yeah, I was so happy to have a quick turnaround. And in Nashville, I get the crowd, I get Nate. So yeah, it was really, really, really good for me.
As fate would have it, I believe your girlfriend also competed this weekend, right? Julina?
You did your homework.
Yes. She improved to 49-0 in Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. On the same day as you. Was it hard for you guys not to be together?
No, we're kind of used to this. It's not the first time I see it, maybe in our life. It's has been done 4 times, maybe 4 or 5 times. We fight the same months. Sometimes she fight when it's my birthday, when it's her birthday. It's been so long we are together and fighting at high level. Like that kind of stuff always reproduce. But there's a fun fact about this: each time we fight on the same day, we won together every time.
Wow. How long have you been together?
12 years.
12 years?
Yeah.
12 années. Wow. And are you married?
No, we're not married, but...
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe, Morgan? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? 12 ans? No ring? 12 years? What's happening?
Say nothing.
Yeah, sorry. How did you meet?
In high school.
In high school? Wow.
Yeah.
And were you both fighters at the same time? Or did you introduce her?
I was starting MMA, and she started K1 maybe 2 years after.
Wow. So you got her into it?
Yeah, but I didn't force her to do anything or what. It's just she watched me fight and watched me train, and so she wanted to do only the striking part. So she found a club by herself. She didn't tell me, and she just did go boxing. And one day she said, "Hey, I'm boxing," and I was like, "Oh yeah, super," and that's it.
Wow. And 49-0 she is.
Yeah, that's a monster.
Incredible. Why is it? I feel like she should be more famous. 49-0. That's incredible. Why not maybe do kickboxing? Glory. Has she thought of that?
Yeah. But for the girls, it's really hard to be new. And especially in kickboxing in K1, the coverage is not really good. She's really good on Instagram. She does really great promotion herself, but the organization where she fight in K1 are not good at communicate. They are not that good in that area to promote people. So for the girl to really be able to go to Glory or have good purse and all this kind of stuff, it's too complicated. You need to be connected. You need to have everything. She comes from really small town, really small club. She does this for fun.
Yeah. Have you tried to get her to MMA?
No, she don't want it.
She don't want it.
The gloves are too skin.
Too small?
Yeah, glove too small. She said, "No, I want to stay pretty."
Okay. That's amazing. So are you both back home now?
Yeah, we're back home right now. We're eating some junk food and enjoying because we want together. So
that's amazing.
Good right now.
That's incredible. By the way, you're very good with the promotion too, but I noticed on your YouTube channel, 3-4 months, you didn't post anything.
Yeah.
How come?
Yeah. Again, it's because I had the fight with Nathaniel, and then after I needed to be super focused on the next fight. So YouTube has to go.
So you cut it out.
Yeah. I cut it everything in case needed. I cut everything. Promotion is good, everything is good, but winning is important.
So are you gonna go back?
Yeah, I will go back. But when, I don't know.
Because look, you had success cutting it out, so maybe you should stick with that for a bit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, But I will just, find some stuff and release it in 2 years maybe.
Oh, so film it now and then save it for later.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I like that. Because you're so good at all the other stuff, but maybe sometimes that distracts you a little bit. Do you think?
Yeah. It can because you need to be your own entrepreneur, own boss. But it's it's two different career. Being a fighter and being in charge of a business. So it can take a lot on the head when you're fighting at really high level.
Did someone tell you this, or did you come to this decision that maybe you need to do less stuff?
No, it came clearly to me that it's too difficult to be on point on each.
Sure. I think you're right. Just for the mental health as well. If you just clear everything out, you could just be focused, right?
Yeah. Just being on Instagram in fight week can kill you. Can kill you on fight night.
Yes.
You see the comments, you see all the stuff. Yeah, it's better when everything's off.
And you've had this stretch in the UFC, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss. What do you think you need to do to go on a winning streak?
Yeah, is what I'm working on. That's why I don't want to rush in Paris. I want to be consistent, be able to reproduce performances, finishes, and rack them up. I think I'm fighting my style and how to do it. So right now I'm just, melting the things. I need some weeks to try things, do some hard sparring, and then we'll see what comes for us.
By the way, are you? We might have talked about this. I'm sorry if I asked you, but are you a sports fan? Do you follow French sports?
But not especially because I'm too focused on training and following UFC. But if you want to talk about PSG,
yeah, what happened? What happened to PSG? How did they lose 3-0? What happened?
Brother, sometimes you can get tired.
Yeah, they've been playing too many games, right? Champions League and
yeah,
League One.
the pressure, all the kind of stuff, being the champion. I don't know. It's high level sport, and Chelsea is a good team, so.
Yeah, it was a bit of a surprise, though. You know who I love? I don't know if you know him. He just got signed to my favorite team, Gershon Yabusele. You know Yabusele?
No, sorry.
He's a French basketball player.
Okay. Yeah, I don't follow basketball. Sorry.
You don't follow basketball? The French are amazing now.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just focusing on fighting,
I get
eating, sleeping, training, and I see nothing.
That's it. I get it. I respect it. I will let you enjoy with your girlfriend. Congratulations to her and to you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Keep doing your thing. It's a lot of fun, and I always appreciate the support. The French public, they support you so much. It's amazing to
really
see
happy right now.
how much they back you, and even if you can't fight there, I'm sure you're going to be a part of the fight week. By the way, if you don't fight then, and even if you do, who makes sense for you next? Before I let you go, who would you like?
I didn't think about anyone. I think right now I'm still not planning to shoot names and try to do that kind of stuff. I will just let my manager see what he wants next for me. Have that kind of stuff playing, because otherwise I will go to the hardest everyone each time. So I will let them do the thing.
I like this. This is a very professional Morgan Charriere. You're focused now. No names, no videos, no anything. You're just tunnel vision, as they say.
Tunnel vision, exactly. One shot,
I love it. Well, félicitations, congratulations, well done.
Merci.
And look forward to the next one.
Merci, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There he is, the last pirate, Morgan Charriere. Big win for him, fan favorite. Incredible when you look at his stats, when you look at his list of accomplishments. Had the win over Nate the Train this past weekend, who's a fan favorite. 13 career wins, 21 victories overall, but 13 via knockout, 3 via sub. 76% career finish ratio. Has never been stopped by strikes in his MMA career. Only been submitted once. 11 losses, so that is significant, but only 1 via stoppage. As far as his UFC fights are concerned, has won a bonus in 4 of his 5 fights. 2 performance, 2 fight of the night. and is currently a player at featherweight, just, needs to go in a bit of a role here. So let's see. We wish him the best. Tomorrow on the program, as far as UFC Nashville is concerned, we'll still recap that. That's the beauty of having multiple shows. We'll be joined by Chris Curtis. We'll be joined by Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, and Steve Garcia is also going to join us. So it's going to be a great day on the program. I can also tell you that the aforementioned Mario Barrios is going to join us to talk about his huge fight against Manny Pacquiao this Saturday. We can also talk to him about Conor Benn. Patricio Pitbull is going to join us live from New Orleans. He's returning to action this Saturday at UFC 318. Some might say a must-win affair for him. So looking forward to that. And we'll have the great pleasure of being joined by the one and only Bill Goldberg, who had his retirement match on Saturday at Saturday night's main event in Atlanta. He lost to Gunther, had a great post-match speech, and then it got cut off by NBC. But he's a gent, he's a mensch, and he's going to talk to us about it all. Did you happen to watch it, the retirement match of one Bill Goldberg, the former UGA dog?
Yeah, I had to catch the replay.
You saw it?
I had to catch the replay. I did see the cutoff, too.
Yeah, people were upset about that.
Huh?
People were upset.
Come on.
It was great. He had an incredible walkout. His walkout is legendary, and he used to have the head of WCW security, Doug Dillinger, bang on the door. He would come out. So this time, they had old Doug there. All these years later, but then they also had Chuck Zito, and then they also had Josh Barnett, and then they also had Ernest the Cat Miller, and then they also had his son Gage. It was like all the buddies were there to walk him out. It was a really nice touch, and I thought they did it the right way. The match was like 18 minutes long, and then he had the speech, and then they cut it off. Heartwarming nonetheless. Also heartwarming has been the updates provided by one Ben Askren. Incredible stuff. I will say my heart dropped when I saw the first update. This was late last week. When I saw the way in which he looked, we had all heard the scary updates. We had all heard the rumors, the lung transplant, double lung transplant. This is what he looked like. This is from a few days ago. It was posted on, if my memory serves me correct, either Wednesday or Thursday. This was what popped up on all our feeds. And obviously we know Ben. And this is Ben, but very, very skinny, emaciated. The facial hair wasn't something that he usually had, obviously. And it's scary, like very, very scary, and makes you think, what did he look like a week ago? What did he look like 2 weeks ago? To get to this point, to be able to be comfortable enough to speak. He's coughing. He mentions in the video that he died 4 times in the past month or so. Anyway, a couple days later, he provided a new update. In case you missed it, here it is.
What's up, guys? I want to give an update on how I'm doing. Everything is going pretty well. I got another tube out. I only have 1 tube left. And I wanted to make a reflection with where I was less than a month ago, which was Father's Day. So I'll read you this journal entry. It's from our friend Amber. I actually thought my wife wrote it. I was mistaken. So there really hasn't been any big updates on the last few days. They have been trying to tinker with the sedation and other things, but honestly, constantly changing. A part of the day, we think he's doing great, and the next part he's not. It's been very up and down. Whenever he wakes up, his oxygen has been dropping. What's happening is that his heart takes the blood and doesn't get to go through the ECMO, therefore it can't get oxygenated. They're hopeful to start transplant evaluation this week. So that was like a month ago that they want to start transplant evaluation. Feels like, holy crap, came a long way since then. And I just wanted to give one Mental Mondays message, and that was, I'm going to plead guilty. I felt guilty for myself one time, right? And that doesn't do anyone any good. And I thought, man, I never smoked one cigarette, never smoked any weed, never did anything. Why did my lungs get stolen from me? Right? Why is this happening to someone who smokes habitually? Then I realized it happened. It's over. Done with. I could be bitter and angry. I could whine, cry. It's not gonna help anybody. I am where I am now, and I'm gonna move forward the best that I can. So, I hope you guys are enjoying the updates. I will not feel sorry for myself. I'm gonna get out of here pretty soon, and I hope you guys have a great day. Peace.
What a guy. Incredible. What spirit. What a fighter. And you can see how much better he looks just a few days later. It's great to see everyone rally around him. It's great to see all the support. Dana White confirming over the weekend that he has helped. We know about Jake Paul. We know about others as well. We are doing our part. We're hoping that this week we'll be able to put up the signed poker table up for auction. Is that the hope? Is that the plan?
Yeah. We're looking into options for that now.
Yes, and all the money.
Get it up.
And all the money is going to go to Ben's family. And I've already told his lovely wife this as well. So I'm just so happy to see him like this, and it's so great. And in moments like this, you really get to see everyone rally around him. He had mentioned that in the first video about like he felt like he died, and he got to see all the tributes, and he was very touched by it. One that touched me seeing, of course, he'll always be tied to Jorge Masvidal. They were bitter rivals, and we all know how that fight ended up. But I saw this video from Jorge that I wanted to share.
This goes out to the one and only Ben Askren. What's up, my brothers? I know we were rivals in the ring. I just want to say, God bless you. And when I get back in America, if I could come shake your hand, brother, and just share a prayer with you, it'll be amazing, man. I know you're going to pull through this because you're a fucking warrior, brother. God bless. Your story is crazy inspirational, what you're going through right now. God bless you, man. I'm hoping to get back and be able to just shake your hand, bro. I hope all is well, brother.
That is incredible. That is incredible. Love to see that. And yeah, Ben, we're all pulling for you, my man. And it looks like you are getting better. And I know that it's a long road ahead, especially with a surgery like that. But what a turn of events, and what a freaking tough guy. And then the mentality about not feeling sorry for yourself, about not feeling down, is, I mean, just, it's jaw dropping. It's inspiring. But again, there's some videos that have popped up now. You know, when he spoke to us the Monday after the knockout, that's Ben Askren. Cut and dry, no BS, won't feel sorry for himself ever. The guy was knocked out in front of the world in seconds. Everyone clowned on him, and he's like, yeah, so what? And I asked him, you know, does it hurt more that it's a record? Fastest knockout? No, makes it better. Might as well break a record. I don't want to be a mid-tier guy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So we're wishing him the best, and more to come as far as the auction. Again, crazy weekend coming up. PFL Africa with the likes of Johnny Eblin and Dakota Ditcheva on the card. We found out today it's going to air here in the States on ESPN+. This is notable because it's the PFL Road to Dubai Champion Series. Did they actually sell the rights to is Johnny Eblin the Road to Dubai Champion Series champion? He's holding a belt there, but if you look at the press release, there is no mention of the title. And if he is the champion, why isn't Dakota Ditcheva the champion? What are they doing? For the love of God, what are they doing? Just make Johnny Eblin your middleweight champion. Just make Dakota your 125 champion. Just make Usman Nurmagomedov your 155 champion. Why is it so difficult? And what is this Road to Dubai Champion Series nonsense? Just call it PFL Africa 1 if you want to do that. Anyway, some of these international events haven't been airing in the States. Prelims are going to be on the PFL app, main card on ESPN+. There's going to be a PFL Africa card on ESPN+ on Saturday afternoon and UFC 318 on Saturday evening. What a time. What a freaking time. PFL announcing a new CEO. His name is John Martin, formerly of Warner. Worked with the TNT brand. Worked with, I think, was it CNN? Do we have the tweet? There it is. CFO of Time Warner, Turner Broadcasting. I wrote this. It was a few days ago. Former CEO of Turner Broadcasting. Lifelong MMA fan and black belt in karate. He will lead the company now in this new era. The former CEO, Peter Murray, is now going to be the CEO of PFL International, which to me is actually the hotter brand, if you will, in the pecking order of things. But there you have it. So a new era for the PFL. We did get an update on Friday's Netflix card. According to Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions, Taylor Serrano 3 goes the distance with nearly 6 million global viewers. It is the most watched professional women's sports event of 2025. The main event scored an estimated average minute audience, AMA, of nearly 6 million global viewers from opening to closing bell. In the U.S., an estimated AMA of 4.2 million viewers tuned into the main event, according to Video Amp and Netflix, making it the most watched professional sports event of 2025. The event was number 1 on Netflix in the U.S., Ireland, Australia, and New Zealand, and made the top 10 in 43 countries. Sold-out crowd of 19,721, generating a gate of 2.63 million at Madison Square Garden, the highest gate ever for a women's boxing card, and the highest gate for a female sporting event in MSG history. And, as yours truly told you, they broke a Guinness World Record, 17 titles on the line, 21 if you include the ring belts from top to bottom, 3 undisputed title fights, 2 unified title fights, 17 titles. That's the most for any card in boxing history. So I would say a pretty notable night. Good stuff. Nice numbers there. There appears to have been some bad news regarding next week's Abu Dhabi card. Highly anticipated fight between Movsar Evloev and Aaron Pico appears to be off, according to several outlets, most notably Red Corner MMA, who appear to have their finger on the pulse. Haven't been able to verify any of this because I've been on the air, but we'll take their word for it. And this is notable for a couple reasons. A, it's Pico's debut. B, Evloev, we presume, if he would have won, would be next for Volk. Pico, if he won, we presume would be in the running for Volk. This would delay things and would be unfortunate. A highly anticipated fight. Main event is a big one in the 185-pound division. Robert Whittaker in there. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know what they do. What a mess. It really should just be Movsar versus Alex next, if you ask me. Why don't they just do that? One fight that is happening in August is going to be Jeff Neal versus Carlos Praches. That was officially announced for Chicago, August 16th. There you have it, UFC 319. Flying under the radar is that card. A better lineup, I would say, than 318. The main event is fantastic. DDP versus Khamzat Chimaev. Can't wait for that. Time now for Super Chats. Do we have any, Frankie?
Super Chats. Yes, sir, we do. And to start us off is Zoe saying, shout out to my brother James and his wife Carla on the arrival of their beautiful daughter, Gracie Eliza. She surprised us all by showing up super early, and she's a tiny doll at just 2 pounds, but proving to be a warrior already.
Love it. Wow, 2 pounds. That's incredible. Shout out to her. Get well soon. I would imagine a little bit difficult at first there, but that's a huge blessing, and it doesn't really matter. We've seen many instances where someone comes out very light, premature perhaps, and turns out to be all good. So much love. Mazel tov. Good luck. And hoping that everyone is doing well and feeling good. What else?
Jake from Windy City. Guys, if Dana were to write his own memoir or autobiography, is it something you all would be interested to read, or would it just be full of dishonesty?
I think it would be interesting just given how, successful he is, how notable he is in the history of combat sports. There was a biography written, I believe it was Frank Charriere, who used to be the editor of WEC.TV. Prior to that, was an MMA writer and maybe a combat sports writer in general. Anyway, my understanding was he wrote a biography. Dana read it, some variation of it, didn't like it, and it never saw the light of day. Now, that was a biography, not an autobiography, but I thought notable. This is from like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years ago, something like that. But yes, I think I would read it. I do think a biography would be more interesting than an auto, but both. I think both would be interesting. So I would read it. I think I would read it. What else?
And lastly, Gisette says, favorite journalist movie? Mine is The Insider.
Wow. Almost Famous?
That's a great one.
That is a great one.
Cameron Crowe.
Favorite journalist movie?
All the President's Men?
All the President's Men.
That's terrific.
Spotlight's the recent darling that everybody points to.
You know, I never saw it.
Fantastic.
I'm not
movie.
good with the recent. What's
Deep Impact.
Frost Nixon?
Oh, stop that.
Frost Nixon?
Frost Nixon.
Stop that, Frank.
Yeah, are you joking about Frost Nixon?
No, he said Deep Impact.
No, I know, but GC said like he was joking.
I haven't seen it.
Frost Nixon's a good one. Have you seen it, Frank?
I have seen Spotlight.
His Spotlight really good.
What's the one with Affleck?
Affleck.
Our new
I don't know.
sponsor.
Argo?
Oh,
Is that
yeah,
it?
Argo. Argo is great.
But that, yeah.
I feel like
That
I'm.
was not
Oh, good. You know what?
Is that not journalism?
Wait, why is it not journalism?
I can't remember. I thought it was like they did a movie thing.
No, they were journalists embedded inside the embassy
Got
over
it.
there, and then
They
they
were
were
embassy workers. They were journalists. Got it.
No, that was a good one, GC.
Good night and
Don't
good
let
luck.
Frank try to dissuade you.
Good night and good luck.
That's the Murrow movie, right? That's
Yeah. What's the? I saw that one in theaters. It was a little slow, but I enjoyed like the sort of like nostalgia. What's the one?
The Net.
No.
Go see Spotlight.
Yeah, Spotlight. What's the one in? Is the one about Watergate? Is there one about Watergate?
That was
that
All the President's Men.
Yeah,
Is
well,
Spotlight about the
Fear and Loathing in
Catholic
Las
priest?
Vegas. Fear.
Yes.
Yeah. Good one.
Michael Keaton, the editor in chief, was
Keaton.
great.
Yeah.
Ruffalo?
Where the Buffalo roam.
Yeah.
Bill Murray?
Spotlight. It's a good one.
Spotlight's a good one.
All that said,
Uh-huh.
Anchorman.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were just waiting for somebody to
Anchorman
give you
2 as
a life raft. A lifesaver.
Any other ones? Roger and Me. Not bad.
Yeah, for sure. Just waiting for them to come in.
Yeah, just trying to see here. Shock and Awe.
All the King's Men.
How many of these have you seen?
The Pirates of Somalia.
Shout out.
They could, by the way, they could be seeing anything right now. Hopefully you trust whoever's writing
looking
these.
at a list?
I feel like there's one that I'm missing. Titanic wasn't.
Cronkite, the story of Walter.
Oh wow, there's a Cronkite movie.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be. Is it a doc?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Who plays Cronkite?
Cronkite.
Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney.
All the President's Men seems to be getting a lot of love here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great movie.
To Zodiac.
Zodiac's
Oh,
great,
shit.
yes.
Ah,
that one's
actually.
Robert Downey Jr. Wow.
Shattered Glass.
Yeah.
That's the one about.
Can't talk journalism movies without having Shattered Glass on there.
No, actually, though, it's like on all the top.
Major League.
Yeah.
Major League.
I mean, Bob Uecker is a
Just because
reporter.
Bob Uecker.
Because he's a
yeah.
broadcaster?
Yeah.
Shout out
Shout out to
That doesn't
Ukes.
count.
Shout out to Ukes.
Capote.
Sure.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm missing one.
Yeah.
What is this?
There's
Are we
always
just going to
one.
go forever? What is happening?
All right.
There's always one.
What about Nightcrawler was pretty good?
Nightcrawler sounds like a
Video
military
journalism?
film.
All right, I count it.
Also, wanted to give a very, very special shout out to Carol Lee. Shout out to Carol Lee, the wife of our great cameraman Henry, who is currently, there she is, in Brandenburg, Germany right now for the 17th World Dragon Boat Racing Championships. She's the drummer on Team USA's Senior A team. Now, I do believe it's probably like maybe 11:30 p.m. in Germany right now. At the very least 10:30. So do we know how she did in day one, Henry? She's racing tomorrow. Yes. Earlier today, you told me today. No, today's the first day starting. Today's the first day. Okay, so she's racing tomorrow. What time? I have to put up the link. I'm not sure. Okay, well, tomorrow it is. We wish her the best in the 17th World Dragon Boat Racing Championships. That's very exciting. Well done to her. Godspeed. Go make us proud over in Brandenburg. That's amazing. Incredible. I have never won a gold medal of any kind. I did compete in the Maccabi Games back in the day, 1999, the Pan American Games. We played in the bronze medal game, but lost to Brazil on that fateful day. You guys remember that, right? Oh, yeah. Honestly, I have to say, ever since you guys were on Netflix, you've changed. It just things just seem, you know.
How so? Elaborate. Explain it.
It just, you know.
For half that journalism movie conversation, I didn't even know what movies we were talking about.
Yeah, no. Listen, is what it is. Is what it is.
We're still waiting on one more, huh?
There's one more I'm forgetting.
Just one more.
Oh, there's so many messages here about the big tete-a-tete. Is there another?
Oh man, that tete-a-tete was great.
The tete-a-tete.
They asked me earlier to feed them grapes while they were sitting there. I was like,
no,
guys.
like
when they make the movie about Conor Benn versus Shakur Stevenson, and this is in it, this moment that we have today, this will be the best journalism movie.
My favorite part about Friday, as we close the day, is like I wanted to crawl into a hole, and you guys were just happy that you were on Netflix. I was like, oh well, I'm glad someone's happy here.
Oh yeah,
I looked happy.
Life.
Yeah, no.
I mean, the pre-fight energy in MSG was bar none.
No, I know.
From the moment the co-main ended until the fight started.
Well, I'm glad someone had a good time.
It looks like I'm on a Six Flags roller coaster. Look at the guy next to me. The guy next to me is scared.
He's scared of you.
He's scared of the camera. He's scared of me.
How about the Irish dudes in the back with the flags?
No, I'm happy you guys had a great time. Great seats too.
Great seats.
Not bad.
Great
Not
seats.
bad.
We sat down. I was like, "This is
almost as good as Isaiah Hartenstein."
This is the perfect seat.
Nah, chill.
So Big Harg had to get his own seat. To the side.
Yeah.
How did that feel? What'd you say to him?
Did you pick up what I was saying on like the struggle with the pocket? When you were talking to him, it was looking like you were trying to put your left hand in your pocket, and it was like you couldn't find the hem, and you were like, it was like you were being denied entry into the pocket, and eventually you gave up on it.
Listen, I'm talking to one of my favorite Knicks players of the last 10, 15 years. A little bit nervous.
I know, he couldn't find the pocket.
But
the nerves got to you.
He's the freaking
he is
man.
no longer a Knick. So what was the feeling like there? Like, how did that go?
If I may say, it's actually kind of hilarious because I had said a few weeks ago, like, yo, congratulations. Like, we were pulling for you. You know, we love iHeart. We love SGA. We love Lou Dort. So, like, we hate the Pacers, obviously. So we're happy for you, but we miss you. And then he just wrote to me like, hey, I'm going to the fight. His wife is one of the ring girls. Believe it or not. Yes.
Shout out.
So shout out to him. They had a baby recently. So shout out to her for coming back. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, man, I heard you're here. This is crazy. Now, the funny thing was, I texted him like, when do you get here? Because we had talked beforehand. And he tells me like his itinerary, but it's like, wait a second, does he not realize this is me? And then when I went up to him, he's like, oh shit, I thought you were the other Ariel H, aka Ariel Huckporty of the New York Knicks, who I always joke is the closest that I'm ever going to get to being a Knick because his name is Ariel H. You guys don't know who he is, but he's backup center for the Knicks, number 55, same number as him. And so I can't believe I was actually confused with Ariel Huckporty. So here I am in the inner circle talking to Isaiah Hartenstein, and I'm like, man, we miss you. And to his credit, the reason why I even know him was because he signed the autograph for my kids, and then I tagged them, and he asked me about my boys. And that meant a lot.
He thought you were Ariel Huckporty?
I guess he put me in his phone as like Ariel H. So he's giving me his thing.
Oh, as y'all were texting. I thought you meant right in front of you.
So when I texted him like, yo, when are you coming? He's writing me an answer where I'm like, this is not for me.
Yeah.
This is very, and then I'm like, then I saw him and he's like, oh, I thought you were Huckporty. And I was like, oh man, that's amazing. Cause I said I wanted to get a jersey with Ariel H on the back because, it's the closest I'm going to get. Anyway, you had to be there. Was I nervous?
We were there. We were kind of just
Was
watching.
I nervous about the pocket situation? No, I don't know what I was doing.
Rick snapped a picture of you from afar, and like you can see
struggling with the pocket.
Yeah, your hand being denied entry into the pocket. It was as it was happening. I looked at Rick. I was like, he's struggling with the pocket here. How is he going to play out of this?
Well, listen, when you get a bespoke suit like that, double-breasted, Knicks colors, orange and blues.
It looked great.
It looks fantastic.
It's just one of those things. Let's one more time. What's wrong with the pocket square?
No. Pocket square, great. I'm saying the pockets themselves.
Oh, the pockets.
Your entry.
Actually, funny thing about the pocket square, if you go back to that clip of me saying, oh, the legend, and they cut to you, notice something here. Do we have it?
Yeah, Andy's grabbing it right now.
Here we go.
Here it is. Here we go. Notice to the left of your screen.
Okay.
Pause. Okay, go back. We go back. Notice right now, there's no pocket square, right?
Okay.
Go back. Look at Brian Peters. No, look at Brian Peters, her manager.
Wipes his face.
He took my pocket square out and he's wiping his face with it.
Wow.
The MFer. Look at this. Play it. Can we go slow-mo here? Look at this guy. He wipes his mouth and then he puts it in his pocket.
No, he threw it on the floor.
Did you get it back?
As I'm leaving, I'm like, yo, where's my pocket square? I like that pocket square.
Oh, I threw it on the ground.
Go back. One more time. Look at this. You know how gross that is? Do you know how gross that is? Look at this. Okay. It's already on the ground. He's so chuffed. Look, they're loving each other. Oh, look at that. That's Hartenstein's wife, by the way, in the back.
Did you reach in?
He popped it out of my shirt.
Wow.
Or my jacket.
What a night.
What a night
at the Garden.
I mean, that's a game worn right there. That's
game worn. Yeah.
You got to hold on to that.
Wipes
that's
his brow.
Serrano Taylor 3. The winning side wipes it on there.
I took it back. Anyway, we're out of time, guys.
Hard out.
Hard out 5:34.
Nailed it.
Yeah. No, listen. Today was a big day. We didn't even have Wonder Boy show up.
I mean, I feel like when Ben and Shakur got together, that was almost like a separate. That's like we lost one, but we got one.
Oh yeah. I did want to say, like, I felt like in the beginning he was like, I didn't want to, I didn't want to partake, but then I want him over. I want him back over. What do you think?
Who felt like that?
I felt like he didn't want to.
Who is he? Conor?
Yeah, Ben.
No.
You think he was in?
Conor was up from the.
Oh, okay. No. Oh, really? Because I got the feeling he was like, oh, but you're gonna do it anyway. Like, I legit didn't plan on this.
No, Conor was down.
By the way, shout out to Shakur for just sticking around.
Stuck around.
What did he do?
He just hung out there. We brought up his family. They were waiting downstairs. So then
met his daughter?
No, his daughter was not with him. Cousins, I believe.
Zaquin Moses.
Yeah. Yes.
Up-and-comer.
Yes.
I saw him on the list. He's going to be a name to watch.
Wait, you saw him on the list?
When they said, yeah, the list of people, yeah. Anyway, it's been a great day.
Sure has.
Fun was had. We made some big fights. Did we put Eddie Hearn in the in the title?
We'll discuss in the YouTube.
Oh my God, you know yourself.
He'll be in the title.
Thank you very much, all our guests: Shakur Stevenson, Conor Benn, Paulo Costa, Morgan Charriere, Roman and Kopylov, Chris Algieri. Shout out to Eddie Hearn as well. Shout out to the boys in the back. Shout out to everyone back there as well. Shout out to you. Back tomorrow, same time, place.